Bosco runs into Bobica. He's got finger. He's got mangoes. He's gone again. All right. Lyrical has vanished. Perfect. There's a Doom currently on the Raven. He's on the run. Level 6. No Sunder. No, if he had it, not like he could use it anyway. And we're focusing on the mid lane, but it looks like this Doom's having a great time because he's got Vanguard and he's going to zone out a Terror Blade. But it's Terror Blade, ladies and gentlemen, so leaving the lane is not the worst fate. You go to the jungle, try and get back into this game to help out your team. And he knows his team needs a lot of help right now. Bobica still holding that finger of death right now. Sees Tim's, calculating. 868 HP. Does have 6 raindrops on Tim's, though. Very good versus Pugna and Lion, so pretty hard to bring down. But when the Doom just dives and pops a raindrop with a Chain Lightning, it's going to make it a lot easier. Bobica, does he want it? No, he doesn't want it. He's holding.
Saving it for next time.
Yeah, somewhat special. Yep. And there he is, saving it for next time. Just like the next time when Lyrical rejoins us. Thank you for your contribution, Lyrical. It's much appreciated. Sumail is doing stacks while XXS catches this wave. Everything is going the way of Aster. Lyrical can't even watch. It's so painful. He's just such a big Blacklist rivalry fan. He's having a hard time seeing this. His connection can't bear it. It's so tough. Well, they're going to have to figure out some sort of a plan here, though. Our Visage games, we've seen a couple phylacteries. Not the case for KP this game. That tends to come when you're having like a really good start. You got this big burst damage. You're kind of snowballing with the team. This is not one of those games. KP's about the same net worth as that Ember. Also not having a great time. Carl took a lot of the heat this game in terms of our attention and getting owned, but it's happening all over the map. At the moment, it's a 6K lead. And KP's forced to go into the Medallion. And I'm not even sure what he's going to grab next. He might be able to get towards an Atos, but he's pretty poor. But they need that action. Action mid. Bosco! Oh, my goodness. It's not enough. Seeds of Serenity won't save you. He is done. Raven, pretty much the only person who's safely hitting creeps right now. Doesn't feel like it's going to be enough, folks. Just going to start pressing their advantage across the map. XSS almost has the Midas here. You know, there's some heroes you can bring out in a situation like this and say, it's okay, we can smoke up and go grab a kill. Unfortunately, we don't really have those heroes for Blacklist Rivalry, right? I'm thinking like Snapfire, right? I guess Silencer is one example if there's vulnerable heroes to Global. But who's really that vulnerable this game? Like Monet? Maybe? He's still pretty tanky. You know, he pops on those strength treads. He's at 1300 HP. He's hard to bring down. Sumail? Also kind of tough. Has a blink, so maybe the Global, you can't catch him. What's their initiation to catch someone and force them into a bad situation with a blink dagger? Just Ember. So it's going to be on Carl to try and get them got right now. Solar Crest finished up here for KP, so we just finished up the whole item. That's what the crown was for. One step at a time. And hey, an Arcane Rune for Carl. So some good options. Some things going the way of Aster. Of Blacklist, but Aster instead are just keeping the pressure up. We got 2 points in Nether Blast here for Pichu. He's hitting that tower. Blasting it away. Monet has been free farming this whole time, as you just saw. He's at 120 CS. While Pichu pressures the tower, XSS is just freely farming the lane, but the counter pressure is coming here up top. They have Global Silence. Tim's is nearby as well. Maybe get some mines over on the gate or something here. Try and assert some control over this map. The good news is that it's actually kind of hard for them to kill Carl at this point, right? He's got ulti. I know. I'm cursing him right now. Carl, please. He's a bold guy to be this close to a Doom with Purge. But yeah, he's kind of hard to bring down. So he holds bottom while KP takes the top. Unfortunately, Doom now is a Midas. Carl, though, coming in. He's got that well wishes buff. He needs some well wishes right now. I suggest dropping your well wishes in the chat. Maybe it'll help him out here. Oh, my goodness. Carl's a little bit crazy here. Almost trying to bait a Doom at this point, though, right? He's under a tower. He'll know he'll probably be okay. Trying to waste a little bit of their time. He's recognizing that, hey, they're gone. I'm going to be all right. Ooh, the smoke here, though. From Blacklist, coming through the top gate. Okay, scan. Oh, hey, hello. Welcome, Pichu. We'll call that one a freebie. They grabbed 20 gold off Netherward as well. Sick. Get absolutely owned. KP sends the birds through, and then I think he's bringing them back.
I think I fixed it, Trent.
Oh, do you? Was it fireworks?
I don't know.
Is there a Canadian nearby?
Domestic terrorism is the only thing that's possible. I'm sure that's what it is. Freaking people.
I hear you got a lot
there.
of that these days.
Yeah, true enough. Jeez. Oh my God. All right. Well, we're back. My goodness. It looks like the things that I thought would happen would happen. Sumail is still double Carl's net worth, just about.
Yeah, I think you only really missed one kill, and that was Pichu coming through the gate into about 4 heroes and birds from the side of Blacklist. Yeah. That's pretty much it.
Pretty yikes. I'm gonna tell you, I'm like I'm tense, I'm on edge because I'm like, what's gonna crash next? What's gonna crash next? Hopefully that should be good. Anyways, into it looks like they're already getting set up for maybe thinking about that Roche with the Deso done. Maybe. Or just kill somebody again.
XSS is a Midas too, so you know he's mad chilling.
Through anger lies failure.
Carl has been holding bottom while you were away. That's been his role. He's trying to stop the pressure down here. They were coming in. They were throwing a couple hits of the Nether Blast, but it was only level 2 at the time from Pichu, so he wasn't chunking through the tower quite as heartily. And look at this smoke play from Sumail and Boboka. They draw a line straight across the map to the Ancients. Raven appears to be the target.
Jump, turn around, Doom. KP already there, and they can't do anything because Ember's already doomed, but they got the Doom out of him. That's important.
Yeah, that move didn't really amount to much from Master either. On the other side of the map, they didn't find what they were looking for. They're all just TPing top, though. They're going to Roche. As you said, the Deso's up, so there's not really much hope here. They waited until nighttime, so it's nice and safe on their own side. And this is just going to keep everything rolling in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want to see. And Monet, a god for this like really battle-y type of build, it feels like. Oh my God, are they going through? Dude, they're going through. Are they? They're sending in the birds first. Oh my God. Oh, send the birds in first. It's a devastation. And yeah, the Blacklist are like, all right, we're not going through. They decide not to go. But they slowed down Roche.
That's right. Well, I'm glad they sent the bird first. A little canary coming through there.
Yeah.
Great skin idea. Can we have mining Visage with canaries as birds?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. I feel like there's some unrealized potential. If only the hero doesn't sell skins, though, so there's nobody lining up to make Visage skins. You know?
That's a good point. Yeah, you gotta get some more cool ones.
You gotta work on those Jug ones.
Maybe Jug could be a canary.
Just a... That actually would be sick if he was like a warrior Jug, you know? Has like
a hawk.
Yeah, like a hawk, like kind of like a what are those birds called with the crazy green feathers in like Central America?
A parakeet.
They start with a Q. No, it starts with a Q. Quetzalcoatl or whatever, you know? The Mayans used them. They made sick headdresses with their like really bright green ones. I think Jug could rock one of those.
It's a quail.
It's not a quail.
Dang it. Well, regardless, they're going to head on through. And it looks like KP is maybe dead. X is there. Finger of death. Sumail clean up. Nicely done, nicely done. 10k gold lead. Easy peasy.
9 kills away. Get some value out of this game here.
Oh, yeah, there you are. Now we're thinking.
Yeah, so I was saying while you were gone that although we watched a lot of Carl gameplay and he took the brunt of our abuse, the other lanes, particularly the off lane, also didn't go too well. KP has been down pretty much near Carl through a lot of this. There we go. Tim's surviving. Nice.
Ryan, jump away and does survive. Yeah, it didn't go great for them, did it?
No. So Carl got a lot of the flack, but it was really all over the place that things were not happening in the favor of Blacklist for this one.
It is interesting to me. I wonder if just the idea of the Ember was somebody saying like we need to be able to punish this Ember early pick because it is a hero that like can get put on island, and you know they took the Dragon Knight away trying to ban that out, but this ended up being a pretty great answer overall.
Yeah, there wasn't really a great way to punish Smell either, or even like to save Carl. More importantly,
Right.
or perhaps there was actually. They just definitely didn't try one though. You know, they never rotated mid or something.
Chase does a drop there, but Monet's still on him. Couple more hits, but won't go for it instead. Looking for the bird, able to find it.
Gravekeeper is actually crazy.
It's really good. Yeah, the shard, I wonder how good that is. I haven't got to see too many of uses of that. The shard on Visage.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. The cooldown is big though. It's like only a team fight thing, really. You know.
Yeah.
65 seconds. Like, yeah. It's hard to justify buying it when you get so much value out of like aura items.
Right.
And for now, he's thinking about a halberd, which is a great choice versus Sumail. Sumail is going to do some big melt stacks here on this Tormentor.
He's ready for it. Couple hits is all he needs, and taking it down,
Triple
easy
melt.
peasy. Oh, that's a nice shard to get in this game.
Yep. Just clear out. I mean, TB already has the Manta too, so goodbye. And to help solidify their map control, we got an Agnum Scepter here on Monet.
Whew. My God. Yeah, that's a problem. He is now, those times where people are getting away, they're not getting away anymore. Monet spots Raven. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Ting, ting, ting. Ooh, that's a funny ward.
Which one?
The one on that pillar right above Teggy's. I feel like I haven't seen that one in a while.
No?
It's like a little tower. Yeah, I don't know. It's nice. I like it. I just mean like the cosmetic, not. Yeah, I've never seen someone ward on this pillar. That's wild.
I was very confused. Like, okay, Trent, all right.
It's just the point of the game we're at here, guys. I think we can all agree.
It's been a bit of a tough one for the old Blacklist. Haven't been able to find what they need, and Aster getting it all. The draft, I mean, really just the performance from Sumail set the tempo for this.
Do you think if Sumail went into player perspective mode, like the not player perspective, you know what I mean? What was it called? The third person mode, where it's down low, like when you press I.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think if he went into that mode, he could still win this game?
Maybe, probably, maybe. If he was playing against like scrubs, yeah, but I think
no, like right now, this game. Do you think he could win this game if he had to play in that mode for the rest of it?
I don't think so.
It's pretty hard.
That mode is really bad.
It's hard to adjust your camera around it, but can they win off of this smoke?
Looking for it, trying to make it happen. Tim's hoping desperately to escape.
Showcase mode. That's what it's called. Don't worry about the team fight. All right.
Oh,
in the showcase mode.
Tim's, no. If it was Wraith King, he could definitely do it, but TA requires some of that finesse. Regardless, it is looking mighty good for Aster as they start going towards the high ground a bit. And we'll back out for the moment.
I feel like this game's been going longer than 22 minutes.
It feels like there was a pause.
There was a pause. Maybe because it's been dragging for so long.
Yeah, it's possible.
And only moving in one direction. Ooh, I haven't looked at the percentage yet. Have you? Should we take a guess each? Whoa. I'm not looking. I didn't look.
I'm not looking. I think 88%.
80. I'm going to go with 94. Oh, I swear. I promise I didn't cheat. I promise.
What the hell? What is that?
Okay, I'm a gamer, dude. I know this thing. It's already back down to 93. It's a good thing I got in there. So clearly, Blacklist Rivalry did something right in the last 10 seconds. Whatever that is, they need to find out what it was. Because it nudged it one back their way.
Trent, can I try and trick you real quickly? Do you want to press F10?
No, I really don't. Is that the stats one? No, I don't know.
You can make a toast show up. It's the
Yeah.
little stat thing.
I'm too scared.
Move
That
in.
was my job, dude.
Monet finds XXS. XXS in trouble, but gets healed back up. Excuse me, KP. And does manage to get out of there. Do they have any more? Thinking about going for the old boss coup himself.
Oh, look at that.
Dagger of Death. Jump in. Monet doesn't actually connect with the pounds. Went off on a weird angle. Saving his second one, and they decide to retreat away after killing off the old KP.
That was disgusting. That Earth Spike with Aether Lens and Eye of the Vizier. That was so far.
That's pretty crazy.
I
Big
think
range.
he's just zooming. I like his build too, the no stat or the no talents. Like, who needs talents on this hero, right? All his other spells are so good, especially when you get an early shard.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. Real nice. Eventually, his talents start to get real good, though.
That's true.
The AoE hacks I'm particularly a fan of. Well, 25 minutes coming up now, and Aster still in completely dominant control of this game. They're approaching the 1,000 gold lead per minute mark.
That's it's usually known as the uncomebackable number. Yeah, it has happened though. It has happened, believe it or not.
Yeah.
It's kind of insane.
Roche is up. They wanted to go for that one too, and it looks like that's where Sumail's gonna head to.
Oh, Monet spots that there's a ward on that pillar, so that'll be gone.
See you later. So, they just soon to be claimed here. Aster sitting pretty for Blacklist. I mean, there's no way they can come out and contest, but maybe they try and set up when they go toward this ward. I feel like their best chance is to try and catch Aster like out of position. Maybe split or something. But
Yeah, they need to see like one person pushing bottom or something and try and create a fight, but clearly that's hard. KBO has Halberd. Actually has it, so he can go buy the Halberd and get back to base. That is pretty clutch, right? Maybe ruins Sumail for a bit in the engagement. Maybe they get a little ahead of themselves because of it.
right, he doesn't have a BKB on Sumail. So that would be big, and they definitely need something because he now has a DD on Sumail. Hitting very, very hard. My God. 164 plus damage. And about to be even more than that.
Wow, we have a rare position 5 buying their own shard.
Okay.
Wait, now I'm just confused. He has a shard. Oh, he bought it before they killed Tormentor? He didn't get it in time?
Yeah, they messed up. Oh, that's annoying.
That's very
Did
funny.
you? I've done that before. It sucks. It's like flying out to you and then you don't manage to get it before they kill the Tormentor. So, yeah, that's
He
what...
got it so long ago, though. Did he just
yeah,
not?
you can sell that.
That was like really a long time ago.
He's just styling on them now. Maybe he hands it over.
Yeah, to them,
Wow.
maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you? Do you think you can use it?
Probably not. I mean, you can. It doesn't do anything.
No, like if you gave it to the enemy, could the enemy
Oh.
use the shard?
No, they definitely.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I've never had someone drop a store-bought shard to my team.
It would just be like the same as any other item, right?
Well, but you can use consumables.
I guess, but you can't use like a salve, right? On the same team, at least. Maybe.
Yeah, but on an
Maybe you
enemy
can.
team, you can.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying here, you know?
Stealing the wisdom rune. Jumps in. Connection. Good damage out there. They get, well, a global used, but this is all into the Aegis for Sumail. I don't know, Blacklist wanting to go for the all-in play. If they can kill him once here, it'd be pretty good, but already Ember is gone. Can they get him a second time? No.
Balance.
But they did burn through that Aegis.
And that was the goal. They found the fight without Monet, right? Monet's there. That fight's a disaster. He cuts to the back line. He has cheese. There's no way he's dying with how much they commit to get rid of the Aegis. So they have stopped the high ground push with Aegis, and they can delay enough that, okay, maybe you lose one lane, but you don't lose the game. Like, don't think they can stop this from happening.
Do they just wrap to mid now, though? Oh, my God. Sumail hits
ouch.
Bosku. Oh, no. Coco. Ah! He's dropping low, but not dead. And
Yeah, they're Daedalus.
they do find KP. So he goes down, and now Tim's is gone. Yeah, they might just move mid. There is not a whole lot of resistance being sent forward.
Kuku is very lucky. He tanked 4 of those with no crit.
That's pretty crazy. The Pavis helped them.
Yes, the Pavis did indeed.
As they find themselves another quick stun, and Kuku not going to be so lucky for the old boss Ku. So buildings falling as Aster completely dominant in this game from the very early moments. It's just been the Sumail show, honestly.
It really has. It's been a dank old time here. We're very close. Don't GG yet.
Do it. Live, but not really.
No, die 2 more times. That'd be great. That really help us out here.
Carl. Mr. Carl.
Larl.
He gets out of there.
All right, well, smoke up time. Perhaps for Blacklist Rivalry, see if they can find themselves a kill. Like, Pichu, so juicy. This little pug. Thinks he's so smug when they pick this hero. Go get him, guys.
Do it. It has been a rough game so far for Blacklist. I'm looking. The last time that they got a kill, I think, was at the 15-minute mark. If I'm not mistaken.
It was when Pichu went through the gate.
Yeah.
You were DC'd. I'm pretty sure it was the last time they got a kill.
Yeah, that was about.
Since you've reconnected, they haven't gotten a kill.
Blacklist are hurt. But Aster, they are all over it. Oh, the wraparound. Oh, my God. They're scanning. They want to catch him as they come through.
All right, now here's the thing. Raven is kind of farmed. He's kind of huge right now, and they don't have MKB right now. So this is something.
Dun. If Aster get to the high ground, though, then Blacklist are going to have to break their own high ground. Can you imagine?
They know.
Monet, they see some. Jump forward. Carl is out.
Oh, the
They
Ravage!
catch him there. The stun onto 3. Do they have anything to bring these heroes down? Global already used. Doom has been dropped as well, but the stun is there. Connects now. Force Staff keeps him alive. Still starting to drop lower and lower, and that is 2 dead. The magical number is revealed, and they might find some more magic here as they take down the Terrorblade. Triple kill for Sumail. This man is all over it as he chases for more. GG is called. Aster put on a clip. Game 1.
8-0-8. Call this man Bob in the mid lane. Sumail. That was brutal. That was a painful one to watch from the very beginning. Top lane did not go well.
No.
Blacklist. Mid lane went really poorly, and Raven had an okay time, but it doesn't matter. You know, you have 1 good lane and 2 lane disastrous. It's not going to be a fun game of Dota.
Yeah, Tim's got 3 of the kills there, but nobody really that good of a performance. When none of your cores get a kill, you know you're having a bad time. Wow, Aster put on a performance, and for Blacklist, I feel like they're going to need some comforting here. Thankfully, they get to enjoy the largest integrated resort in Bali. Ayana Estate with its beautiful ocean view, secluded beach, lush jungle, and the rock bar will provide them a little bit of comfort because they certainly didn't get it in that game.
No.
Hopefully they'll be able to get it in game number 2, though, after their slight stint.
That's a great idea, honestly. Go back, hit up the rock bar, relax a little bit, talk it out, and figure out how to get a few more kills.
I like that. All these things seem like great ideas. And for Aster, I think the biggest thing to me is they set up for what looked like the Storm pick, then they just didn't take it. You know, everybody thinks they're going to take it. They don't take it. They counterpick instead. You know, their might team that's known for picking Storm. Maybe they can learn from this. Who knows?
Well, they did just 2-0 them last night. So, yeah, they got some stuff figured out here when it comes to the old Storm Spirit, it would seem. So, yeah, I'm definitely feeling like Blacklist are going to figure this out. We're going to have a better game, too. I can feel it. This was a lane issue. They're going to solve the lane issue because if you think about it, the situation they were in, they actually did pretty well. It was disastrous. They held it for a long time. Raven had some farming patterns. He's going to go crazy, though, unfortunately, in the draft. He's going to make them pick, like, Anti-Mage or something. But that's okay. They're going to solve the next game. It's going to be better.
So, Trent, you said considering the situation that they were in, they did pretty well. Who put them in that situation, Trent? How did they get there?
The draft. No one is guilty. Finger slips, clicking some heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all right.
Fair enough. All right. Well, we'll get into a quick break, and when we get back, we're going to take a look at Game 2, Aster versus Blacklist. I'll see y'all then.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Semua bisa jadi nyata dengan upgrade WiFi rumahmu pakai Biznet Home.
Nah, ini baru internet rumah buat orang-orang terdepan. Mimpi kecil bisa jadi besar. Dan kamu juga bisa mendunia. Jadi, siap wujudkan semua jadi nyata?
Panas. Di oven nih. Hai. Ya kelar. Wih. Nah ini Sugar Oven si paling seru. Mau gini seru. Mau gitu seru woy. Mau lagi? Lagi. Terus aja lagi. Sugar Oven seru from the oven.
The world is your stage. Take the first step to change. Lead with vision and innovation. Perfect your strategy and make your goals reality. Get in the game. Make it count.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Hello and welcome back again, all you wonderful people out there. Game number 2 coming up in just a moment. Aster versus Blacklist International. Trent, I feel like we didn't even really get our teeth sunk into the sort of juicy deliciousness that should have been that game because it just never got started. It was like the grill never got turned on. You know, we didn't light the coals.
That's right. They threw some meat on that thing and it was just cold.
Yeah, it was
kept turning it over. Nothing was happening. Yeah, they say let them cook.
Yeah,
there was no cooking to be had by either.
No
okay, that's not fair. Aster definitely cooked.
They did
pretty damn hard here. It would be a disservice to say that game didn't happen, but we can all still pretend it didn't, and see if we can move on with our day and try to find something a little bit more competitive from the side of Blacklist. Sometimes the lanes are just a disaster.
Right.
That's what we'll go with.
Yeah, you know, sometimes these things happen. You got to reset. Yeah. I will say the scary thing about these group stages is that because they happen like so much bang, 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 one after the other, you have to reset quickly. You know, that mental reset is not easy. But I think in a game like that, it really can be if you have like the right mentality around it, right? You're just like, hey, this was a draft loss. Just don't think about it anymore. Go back into the next one. But if those little thoughts, if they intrude into your little cerebral cortex,
especially for Carl.
Right. I think ban TA. Don't pick Ember. Just don't let, like, nothing that reminds you of mid. Like, put him in the off lane if you have to. You know, just anything to reset his mind.
Okay. All right. There you go. Yeah, Carl, you're 5.
Cuckoo's back.
Bosco,
baby.
you're back. Yeah.
I do like him best in mid, I gotta say. Now, Carl's a gamer.
What he said. Yeah. Carl Voker, right?
Well, also Carl Ember. That was also one of his like most well-known heroes, and he got put in the dumpster, man. That was rough.
Well, you know, with that Doom win, in terms of ranking of heroes of this tournament, he's currently the best. If you think about it, he's now had 18 picks, and he's 83.3% win rate, which means he's not dropping a lot of games at the moment.
Okay,
he's winning most of them, and he's looking good while he does it.
I like that.
Using my quick stats math, that's only 3 losses. That'd be 15-3.
You know what's funny about that? You didn't want to use stats during the game. I wanted you to, and you wouldn't do it. Does the toast show up to all language broadcasts, or is it just for
No,
English?
It's just the people in your thing. So
we could just do it, and then you could put up a stat that's like for just us if you wanted to. That could be kind of cool.
I'm out of that life. You know, I left that life behind.
There's nobody else, though.
My puns were good, though, I'll say.
What puns did you have?
Tons of them. Every stat was just a pun, you know? Just puns on puns on puns.
I'm going to use some of my allotted Twitter tweets to look up one of my favorite accounts, which is Bad Dad Jokes.
Wow. Good luck. Okay.
Here we go.
$5.99, $5.98.
I used to have a job collecting leaves. I was raking it in. That's a good one, right? Oof. That's a good one. That's a good one. Apparently, you can't use beef stew as a password. It's not strong enough.
Okay, that's good.
All right. I just read a book about Stockholm Syndrome. It was pretty bad at first, but by the end, I liked it.
That's not good.
No.
What
did the buffalo say to his son as he left for college?
Bye, son. Yeah. That's
that guy's a dad. He knows.
I get the joke. Yeah.
And on that note, we're going to get ready to hop into game number 2. Aster facing off against Blacklist rivalry. Let's go. I might bust out a couple more if
no, please do.
because I know you all are gonna love them out there. They're so good.
And they might have used all of their allotted views today, so you can help them out.
Right.
Yeah, maybe we could like rent out our accounts if you don't use them. Do you think we get rollover minutes like when we used to have rollover data as well on our phone
Maybe.
plans? Maybe.
I mean, there's a chance.
We have another first pick overall here. Okay, quick answer with the Doom, the Skyrath Mage.
This
Now,
was the problem. I understand now.
Now, here's a question: do you
Yeah.
dare go for the Storm now?
Well, they're tempting. They're tempting it.
5 seconds remaining.
That's really the one thing to consider right now.
True enough.
I think we were talking about they played versus who was they went Sky? Someone did this already, right? Oh no, it wasn't Sky Doom. It was
Liquid.
Yeah, and that did not go. Was it Liquid? Oh yeah, you're right. It was. Yeah,
You
and they
told-
still picked it,
I
right?
Listen to you.
Okay,
Yes.
Well, what can I say? I'm pretty smart. Yeah, they lost. So maybe they're gonna say perhaps the Storm isn't necessary. We're really good at Storm, but Sumail, you just kind of owned. Maybe we can just do other stuff. It is funny how much time they're taking on this. They've really figured out that this is the crux of their draft.
Yeah, and you know what
It's
they say
not
about
just
cliffhangers.
immediately hitting it. What? Oh fuck!
Yeah,
I hate you
yeah,
so much.
That's a good one. That's a good one right there. Dang, they are taking a long time with this. though.
They are doing the cliffhanger. They were into that. Ooh. Okay. I don't remember seeing an Aster Spider in the notes. No,
Team ban.
we have not seen this one.
Uh,
Oh yes, we have one game. My bad. XS has busted out one game. They lost to Beast Coast,
I think it's good.
and it was a really late pick. Well, the last time he picked it, he played it versus Shadow Fiend,
10 seconds
Ember Spirit,
remaining.
and Mars, which in terms of a Tricore and a Clockwork, that's kind of a rough
5
brood pick.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
that is a little gnarly.
So I'm a little surprised by that. I wonder what kind of build he went. Did he do a Harpoon or did he do Auras? Probably Auras. No, he went Harpoon Scythe. Yeah, I do think it's good because this hero is incredibly annoying to play against. And they have committed to the Doom already, which, a lot of the heroes that annoy Brood are either 4s or 3s. And they could do 5 Sky and pick Spirit Breaker, or they could do 5 Spirit Breaker. That could be kind of worth it, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But then you don't get a good combo with the Spirit Breaker because it'll be Spirit Breaker Doom. I guess you do Doom Sky, 5 Spirit Breaker, but then you're forced into like a ranged carry or like a strong one. Yeah. It's hard. It is still pretty hard to counterpick the Brood
Okay.
without messing up your own draft, right? Because she has very specific heroes that you want.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, I think that the one thing about this that I think is taking so long to figure out for Blacklist is that I think this changes the lane dynamics up a ton. And now you kind of need to have one of those heroes that can hold a lane. I think that's usually offlaners, but I don't know if Doom can do it alone, right? Doesn't he just kind of get ran at by Brood anyways?
It definitely depends on how the lane starts out, because we have seen it with like the Vanguard gets up, then kind of feels all right about the situation. Maybe he has a creep that helps him, or if there's someone who can TP in
Right.
and make a play. But I mean, in combination with a Pugna, yeah, that can be kind of spooky because you have that big burst of damage.
Right.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we will have
Zappy
to
zap.
Monkey King, the Naga Siren, TA. They're like, we don't want to see it again. I like this by Blacklist. Just remove it from your mind. It never happened. Memory hole. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I hear you. Trying to think how I would want to what do I see as the winning heroes for Blacklist? Honestly, Ember is still there for me. I feel like they want to set up for Ember as their 4th pick. They take their 5 out of this phase. They see what Aster have, and if it looks good, they just grab the Ember. and then save the final hero for Raven. Because again, I think Raven played really well at.
10
So I
seconds.
give him the best last pick that I could.
Okay.
5 seconds.
I'm down for that. The one thing that I have seen is kind of an issue sometimes is a lot of these carries are getting banned out like super early, but somewhat early, right? Medusa, Morphlane, TA, Blade, Monkey King, Naga. A lot of the good ones are gone. Do you think by the time you get to like the very last pick, there are going to be some good ones left?
Dire team
That is tough. You make a good point because there goes the Slark as well. What's the best one that's still in the pool, I wonder, versus Brood? I'm also considering that Bosku might play Sky and Tim's might play Doom. And they might go for a different
10
3.
seconds remaining.
Interesting.
That could be something, right?
Yeah, I could like
5
that.
seconds
They could go
remaining.
back for the Tide or something.
Pretty popular. Could do the Darkseer. You never known. Although KP Doom. Oh, do you remember the days?
KP Doom's pretty good Doom.
This hero on this player, one time 27 games in a row.
The newbie squad.
Yeah.
I think it's still the longest streak of just games straight. Maybe
Yeah,
not.
that was nuts.
It feels like it must be, though. Ooh. Okay. Didn't expect that. Bloodseeker out of this phase. This hero was showing up everywhere the first couple days, and then I feel like he fell off a lot. I feel like we haven't seen a whole lot of this hero. But he has looked good easy. He did lose that game on Bloodseeker, I believe. But man, he was farming like crazy.
That happens.
That is what he. Yeah. Would you believe it, guys? Our TZ farmed a lot and they lost. I know it was a sight.
Team
Are gonna take the clock and the Luna. We've had the Luna bans, but no Luna picks. The
this the
Monday Luna.
pick?
I don't know.
No, somebody else played
for
it,
us
I
it is.
think.
Someone else has played it, but personally, we've seen a couple bans. I'm like, Luna. But there she is.
10
Okay.
seconds.
Why? Why Luna? Ranged hero lanes well with the clockwork, that's for sure. If you want a clockwork, you want a good ranged hero, Luna's a good one. She looks solid with BKB. She's got some decent spacing versus Doom. She synergizes well with the timings of a Broodmother. Okay, see it. And then we grab the Snapfire as well. So there's still a lot of flexibility here for Blacklist. This could be Cuckoo Snap. This could be Cuckoo Sky. This could be KP Snap. This could be Tim's Snap, Tim's Doom, KP Doom. Lots of flexibility with their final pick overall remaining. Could even be a Crow Snap, theoretically.
Yeah. I mean, they don't know what the matchup is yet, but they will have that flexibility there.
He needs a spirit type hero. Like the Ember Band, he needs something. He needs something that just grabs people so they can hit them with kisses and hit them with Mystic Flare. That is the only requirement. Keep them in the blood right. I don't know if Void Spirit's the hero, but at least he has mobility out of the cogs. It can just be kind of hard to hit the Aether Remnant in this game.
5 seconds.
I think I know the hero that grabs people,
Dire
that
team
plays
back.
like a spirit, and
Not Kunkka.
that
Don't say
is
Kunkka.
red. The Bat Rider.
The Bat Rider. Actually, you know what? I'm saying don't say Kunkka. Kunkka versus Brood, you know?
There's some truth there.
If,
I like
if this
Bat,
last
though.
pick is okay. But yeah, you're saying Bat. They're banning Queen of Pain. They banned the Wind Ranger. Oh, some classic Sumail heroes.
Does Aster just steal it away from them? They could take
Dire
Bat or
team
Kunkka too. Oh, got him.
Okay. This is a speedy lineup right now. This looks like a
Yeah, it
coddle pick, honestly. But don't do it.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of because like the catch is basically just clockwork. Like if you had a 4-staff on coddle, it'd be kind of hard for them to catch you.
5
I
seconds.
actually like
remaining.
Kunkka a lot now. The
Yeah.
rum buff is awesome here.
Every time I see Kunkka, I just assume he's gonna lose though, even in a good-looking
Yeah.
Kunkka game. You know.
No, I hear you.
Bloodseeker mid anti. Raven wants to carry.
What about Arc Warden? How do you feel about that guy?
Bleh. Bleh. Bleh.
I don't know if Carl plays it.
Right, it's just
Yeah.
voice carrying.
Select.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. You need a spirit. You got to hit your spells. I think Puck. Puck would have been slightly more reliable, but the Void Spirit has a bit of a higher ceiling, you could say.
Right. Yeah, and I also think like being able to find Bobica and just like instantly blow him up to some extent, or at least control him, that all sounds really, really nice to me.
Yeah.
And also probably doesn't die in like the duration of a stun, you know, like a clockwork, cogs, pushback, or whatever. He probably could be okay there.
The shield barrier is extremely good this game as well. Versus Broodmother, versus Luna, you're getting all this buffs. We've already seen a few times the Nullifier is a great item on Void Spirit since it's going to buff a lot of your damage anyway. You actually utilize it more than a Puck is able to, and you really want this Nullifier versus the Pugna. I wonder, should we be seeing more natural Dispels versus these Pugna picks, by the way? Because it feels like these Pugnas are just getting first picked and no one ever has a Dispel.
Like Shadow Demon, or I mean, they have
Yeah,
Doom.
Any. Okay, they have Doom, I guess. Doom. Get a Purge creep as well.
Yeah, let's go. Well, we'll find out if Blacklist are going to be able to have a better time. It looks so far like they should in the mid lane, although
it's hard to have a worse time.
Yeah, Sumail has had some pretty performances. We'll see if they have what it takes. We're ready to go into game number 2. Let's do it. Time to go, Trent. We're killing it.
Let cook.
Mm.
That's the plan.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're doing it.
Oh, did you
let's
see this
where-
absolutely adorable Ice Frog courier?
No, I didn't.
He's
Where's
got
that
a little
one?
mango. It's on Blacklist team. He's got a little mango staff. He's a blue frog. He's got a laptop bag, you know, for when he needs to do a new setup. But meanwhile, there's fighting. They've hit Bosku.
Whoa, Bosku, run. They're just going to laugh it off.
I just can't look at this Bosku name without thinking of Bosco and think of the Seinfeld episode where George's pin code is Bosco.
I haven't watched it.
I know, you haven't watched Seinfeld. I know, it's a major rift in our relationship. But
That's right.
if you had, you would understand.
You know, it's interesting, too, because I think that these teams tend to get, like, sort of a bit of a boost on the Saturdays and Sundays when they're playing. Because, you know, all the other rest of the days are weak.
Oh, jeez, I was trying to wait. So they power up when the week ends. Is that what you're saying? Yeah,
that's it.
You really put that in there naturally. It wasn't forced at all.
The battle begins.
As Monet needing to end his weakness, but it is not going to happen. KP draws first blood, and Blacklist definitely off to a better start. 2 bounty runes in first blood. My goodness, how happy he is to play him.
Trying to get the Monet. It's time. Yeah. Oh,
True.
Bubka. Ouch. Ouchie. Oh, nice cut. Nice cut.
Yeah, nailed it.
Throws one back. Ha.
Take that, Bosku.
Yeah, Bloodseeker's a great skater, I will say.
True.
He looks good when he does it.
Graceful. So the one thing that is kind of cool about this mid matchup too is Sumail did on this Leshrac get a couple buffs in the last patch. 20 extra damage at level 1 on the Lightning Storm. The cooldown decreased on Diabolic Edict as you level it up, and then of course the Split Earth too, getting a couple little changes in with that. So I think it's a hero that definitely is like looking pretty solid.
I feel like it's the sorry we didn't make you universal buffs, you know?
Yeah.
He kind of looks like one of those heroes that could have been universal. But it's a good thing he stayed as int.
Right. Because it would have been disgusting otherwise.
Well, they're all disgusting, so.
That's true. Just all the heroes? Not
just the universal ones. No, I'm discriminating. Actively.
That's messed up, man.
I saw the Supreme Court ruling, and I put up a sign that no
God.
universal heroes.
Jesus. Holy crap. Oh, no. What is happening? Yeah, it's a bit of a rough one there for the universal heroes.
Yeah, they're actively hated by most of the community there. Oh, look at that Split Earth make Carl.
Oh, Sumail.
Buffed.
The kill. He didn't do the math. He didn't know the new math. Level 2.
Dire's middle
Carl's literally so good at this matchup that he only died because of the patch.
Yeah.
That's what we're going with here, guys.
Sumail
It's
gets
kind of
double
rude for
water
Sumail
runs.
to literally disco dance while taking the rune, I gotta say. Like, he kills the
It
enemy
is.
mid, and he's just chilling and dancing while he took the other rune.
You know what's really sad is that this is still going better for Carl than last game. That's what's really bad about this.
Unfortunately, his CS is doubled again, though.
Yeah.
You know, this actually isn't going much better. This is looking very familiar.
Wow. Dude, Sumail is in Carl's brain.
It's like a worm.
Yeah. That's right. That is a problem. My God.
All right, here. Do you think? Oh, jeez.
Oh, Carl.
I feel like he's gonna get stomped. I can just see it. Oh,
yeah,
there it is.
there it is. That's the one. And he still has a water rune. I don't know. Carl is in trouble. I mean, there's this other stuff happening up top and everything, but honestly, there's a chance that he just gets dove here in a sec, depending on how it goes.
He actually had to throw out an Aether Remnant to stop Sumail from getting a free split earth there.
Yeah.
So that was nicely played. All right, I guess we'll look somewhere else in this map. I have not looked bottom at all, as they are pushing the wave into KP and Tim, so that's good news for them. Nothing to pull right now, so Pichu does not have cogs, can't do anything cheeky here, and maybe try and hold it back. So that's going to keep Blacklist Rivalry happy in this lane for a while.
Oh, definitely. And passing over that Tango for the moment. Still getting kind of zoned off the wave is Carl. He might have to do some more stuff where he pulls it back behind, because still getting doubled up in CS and stunned. Sumail not giving him a moment's rest. Is down bottom. Now Meng in trouble. A couple more hits, but the Cogs pushback needs one more. Tim's can't quite get in range for it.
Radiant structures
Carl,
fortified.
they're glyphing the wave. Carl! Oh no, Carl!
Middle tower is under
He's 15
Easy.
HP. I mean, what are you going to do now? You're going to walk back into lane? Like, what?
He's got so much mana. I mean, he can't go home. He's got to use it.
Oh, God. All right, well, Boss Ku comes over for the help, but... I mean, this is just looking like an outmatch by such a huge margin. Yeah, we said it. Cuckoo's back playing mid.
He's done. He's had enough.
Yeah. Damn, dude.
Unfortunately, Sumail's also just bullying him too. But this gives the 1v1 up here up top for Raven and XXS. Good news for Raven, but also fine for XXS. Not going to be bullied on the lane. Has the 9.5 HP regen, and so when there's no support just bullying into you, this is a pretty cheap existence for a Broodmother. And I feel like the tower pressure will be coming swiftly in the top half of the map. But the main goal, again, is Raven needs to get Maelstrom, and Tim's, to me, is the one who can save this game. I think Snap, level 6, can just do anything, including kill a Leshrac. That's a pretty vulnerable hero to a single stun, right?
I mean,
Right, guys?
Maybe.
Cope?
Maybe.
Hopium?
I don't know. I don't know. Carl is still level 4. So, like, I don't know if he's going to have the damage that he needs to sync up to kill him. And, in fact, like, if he's not careful, Sumail just might keep this rolling. They bring in the clockwork.
Oh, Pichu.
Trying to get him. Oh, and Carl, he doesn't have boots. Oh, trying to run away, but Sumail is there for the chase down, and now the battery assault. Carl goes down. It has been such a tragic game for this Void Spirit. Such a tragic series for this person.
That's a human behind the keyboard.
That is an actual human you're doing this to, Sumail. Have mercy.
Just a man.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh my. Oh, it's a good thing the player cams aren't up, that's for sure. Carl, you know, it's just main event might have a bit of a mopey face being shown right now. Oh, I can't even get the clear. Oh, it's okay. We're watching top. It's fine. Didn't happen, Carl.
No, they did.
Don't watch. Don't watch. Let it go.
Jeez, man. Well, I mean, Sumail's going again.
Oh, Pichu, he's in there. Oh,
Again.
All right.
Scanning.
These bounties. He kills his courier.
Oh no, dude! Dude, he took the watcher instead of cooking.
Oh faster. At least get the kill. Don't let him deny. All right, they got it. Wow. By the way, look at Carl. They put a ward down, I guess, in case the tower. I don't know if that was them. That must have been a misclick trying to refill a bottle or something.
Well, Carl placed it.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think he's just tired of. This is the message to his teammates of who is ganking him because they're just all over him.
Yeah.
And if he places anywhere else, he thinks he's just gonna get dewarded. So he's trying not to get ganked in this nighttime. Because he still doesn't have 6, right? He can't afford a single slip up. So Sumail's level 7.5. Oh, he's 6. Woo!
All right. Well,
Go, Carl. Go, Carl. Peaches almost 6. He's level 5, too.
bottom, maybe a chance. Monet is in trouble. They bring in a couple, and with Raven getting level 6, they're able to make the move that they need. And a regen rune for Sumail.
Right back up top for Raven.
Yeah.
There we go. This guy. Trying to carry the team. Him and
He
Tibbs.
needs to do a lot.
You know what's a great matchup for Clockwork, though, is Snap. I mean, you have the cookie. That is true with the saves and stuff. But, like, all game, you when you have this play to try and get back to the game as Snap, there's few heroes that can actually stop you from doing these free kiss plays. And Clockwork is one of them.
Yeah. No, it's a good point. And that is very annoying to deal with and contend with. And he is going to be level 6 before him. I mean, Tichu almost got level 6 before Carl did, to be honest.
He's just farming the camp. This is mine. That is Peter Swipe. Ooh, the Faded Brooch. Okay, that's great too.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Monet, maybe the person that's going to take the brunt of this, although it looks like Tim's takes away and blocking that camp, so Monet won't have a safe place to farm after.
That's a nice play.
Ichu runs into Cuckoo. Hello, how are you?
Faded Brooch getting a kill.
Chase, and Cuckoo, not a great way to Tim's. Now maybe some trouble too. Gets down the ward, keeping vision, chasing. And that will probably reveal that the ward is there as Sumail shows up to secure the finish.
And back mid to Carl.
Almost double his net worth again, Sumail, at the 10-minute mark. I don't know. Somebody must have like made Sumail mad the other day.
Yeah, like honestly, like because Blacklist have been doing all right, guys.
Yeah.
You know, they got a couple wins. They took down Shopify. They got the win versus Execration. They haven't been stomped this hard, I can't imagine, in all their games.
Right.
But they are not looking in contention whatsoever in this series. And they got to quickly figure things out here. And KP, you know, he's pretty wealthy, but he's a Doom, so it's slightly inflated. Although it's only level 1 Devour, and he doesn't have the Midas yet, so.
Right. No, but it's kind of a similar problem to what we had last time, where they just don't have like a playmaker out of mid right now because Carl wasn't able to get off to any type of a start.
It's like they were playing the board game of life, and it's like go to college or get a job, and it's like his options just didn't work.
Yeah.
His was stay home and play video games.
That's right.
Carl's just a little behind. He took a gap year.
I mean, the funny thing is that like nowadays that actually is a pretty good path.
That's a good path to career. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Certainly better than college. My goodness.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't spread that too much. Go to college.
College is great, but you know, don't go into debt for billions. Go to community college for 2 years, guys. That's a hack. All right.
If you are going into debt for billions to go to college, you messed up. I agree.
Billions.
Oh, they're under a ward. Raven, Tim's, they're fine. Or are they? Oh, or are they? Old Timmy boy. They also break the TP. No way to get out for the Bloodseeker. And yeah, that one hurts. Raven going to get dropped. Monet gets the kill. 5k gold lead at 11, 12 minutes.
That's a Bloodstone and almost bots for Sumail.
Yeah. Carl hasn't stopped voice lining though.
Yeah, he's motivating. He's trying to keep him up. I love these games as Clockwork. I mean, this feels so good, right? Because you look at this Bloodseeker core, and if you hookshot him, like, what's he gonna do? You want to rupture me? You think I care?
Yeah. That's
Just
true.
get in his face. Easy setup for Sumail. You got a little bit of help with the saving support, but here, look at this. Okay, they're set up. They have the kisses. This is the glory of Snap. Bosku still 5. That's fine. Doesn't matter. We have kisses. Someone please come within range. It's not happening, Gabe.
It's not going the way they wanted
They
it to.
smoked and no one's dying. In fact, now the Radiant are smoking and KP's gonna die.
Oh, KP. Say it ain't so.
It is.
Yeah, they got him. Wow. Tried to hurricane out, but does not work.
Got any more puns?
Hey, let me take a look. See if I can find one in here.
You can lighten the mood here for Blacklist Rivalry.
Okay. Rip boiled water. You will be missed.
Oh,
yeah.
Jeez.
That's good, right?
All right. I think a better idea is maybe we should look at some motivational quotes.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. 200 plus motivational quotes to inspire and win in 2023 from Shopify.com.
All right, let's
the
see.
Shopify Rebellion.
They need them. All right, Blacklist. How are they going to get motivated here?
Would you like one about success or about motivation?
Let's do success. They need the success.
All right. Success usually comes to those who are too busy looking for it.
I like this. Look at right now. He's busy looking around with the haste.
I got a good one.
Tell me.
The road to success and the road to failure are almost exactly the same.
That's good. Okay. So they're going to have success pretty soon here.
Perfect.
Because this game looks very similar to last game. So there is a chance that they pull this one back here.
Was Calvin Coolidge a president of the U.S.?
Yeah, he was not talking a lot.
Oh, well, I mean, maybe it's because when he did talk, it sounded really good. Oh!
That hook shot Carl, though.
Oh, that was so
survive.
nasty. Okay. Calvin Coolidge once said, "Nothing in the world can take place of persistence. Talent will not. Nothing is more common than unsuccessful men with talent. Genius will not. Unrewarded genius is almost always a proverb. Education will not. The world is full of educated derelicts. The slogan, 'Press on,' has solved and always will solve the problems of the human race." Press on, Blacklist Rivalry.
Press on. That's some motivation for you right there. Do not be derelict in your duties.
No.
Press on. And look at him. Tianming coming through. They're pressing on. Can they press through the gate on Blacklist?
I feel like he was standing at like the Hindenburg disaster when he said this, you know? It's just like, derelicts will not.
It's true.
This derelict dirigible will not stop us. Success.
To be fair, I think if you just talk long enough for a while, eventually something you say becomes motivational. It's like
that kind of sounds like what he was doing. I think.
Yeah. Wrap, hook, finds him. Ichu having a hell of a game on this Clockwork as Tim's tries to get away. Carl can only look on in sadness as his friend is going to get eaten alive by a spider. And now a terrifying goat is chasing after him too. Carl, run away. This horrific escape of sadness, and he's able to get away. Yeah, Leshrac is missing. It's a scary time.
Is he a satyr?
He's a goat.
Satyrs are on 2 feet, right? Like they kind of stand up for the most part. Yeah.
There's a satyr camp. You know this.
Yeah. No, I was just trying to label him. I was trying to put him in a box, you know.
He's a goat.
He's just a tormented soul. He's an entity torn from the heart of nature.
Oh, and he's invisible and about to inflict some pain upon himself. Oh, Mystic Flare, but they have it. And they bring him down. He's putting the fairy fire into his inventory.
Press on!
Trying to stay alive. Pressing on, but it's there. They don't have the damage that they need. Carl trying to run away desperately, dropping his items and popping stick, but will it be enough to keep him alive? Because they're popping heads. Carl goes down. Aster, keep the pain train rolling.
Oh my god, that's so many spiders. The XSS just wants to go high ground with this army.
He's ready.
Watch them chunk this tower.
They're pressing on Trent.
They really are.
If Monet goes on in and kills it, you know it's going to be a good time because those buildings are going to fall rapidly afterwards. Creeps in the base. KP trying to cut waves. Will not be able to stop the wave that's right here, but it does still die. Okay. And the wave actually didn't die. He didn't catch it. Okay. So
oh, look at those
coming.
bounces.
Look at them. Wow. Well, they killed Sumail's Aegis.
That escalated quickly. We killed the Aegis. We lost the mid lane of Rax.
Yeah. That's tough.
Oh, Pichu. Oh, he missed.
Ooh. Close.
He's human.
10-3. Last game, Blacklist only got 4 kills, so there's a chance that they could make a move here and get more kills than they got last game.
Has any team ever gotten 420 in one game and then, you know, the other
different
one
number.
in the next?
I don't know.
I don't
Probably.
know. It's kind of interesting.
18 minutes in, and we're waiting for the next Aegis in 5 minutes.
Good news.
But-
Tim saying nice because he has Philosopher's Stone.
Oh my god, they hit KP with that flare. KP has to run away. Like, please, don't come after me.
They appear to be approaching their base once more, but the Blink is ready. Okay, how do you win this fight? They got Blink. They got Maelstrom. That's a lot of damage. He's going for the Mjolnir next with a raw DPS. Oh, is that his BKB? He's got his BKB. Okay, this is it. Everything's lining up. If they get greedy from Aster, they have no Aegis. The BKB's here. The Blink Doom, he's smoked up.
KP's
This
ready.
is their shot.
Looking for that jump. Who can they find? Who do they want to go on? XXS reveals himself. Ooh, Raven breaks smoke. Carl breaks smoke. KP still looking for an angle, and he drops it onto the Luna. Trying to catch her, trying to kill her, but the heal is coming from the Pugna. It's not working. Is healing through all the damages. They are going to kill off Raven. Carl has to TP home, and GG is called. Sub 20 minutes. Aster take the clean victory.
Ooh, ooh. 12-3. 1, 2, 3. They found a new fun number for us. Thank you, Aster. And my condolences there to Blacklist Rivalries. The game ends at 19 minutes 59 seconds. Official.
Oh,
Couldn't even get to 20 here. Good lord. That was painful to watch.
They really took it to them there, and I feel like they were able to just like down that they needed. They were able to get that all through some very solid internet. So shout out to BizNet, our official internet partner for the Bali Major 2023. A very impressive showing, and couldn't do it without BizNet. Trent, man, Aster, they're slaying.
Yeah, you know, I invite everyone to choose forgiveness rather than division, teamwork over personal ambition. And what the wise words of Jean-Francois Cope will I swear to God, last name will help Blacklist Rivalry in their future.
Wow.
Not Cope, is Cope, but also is not Cope at the same time somehow.
Jean-Francois Cope. That is quite the name. Man, and looking at these numbers, quite the list of moments. The original Cope. Monet, 2 deaths though. Gotta pick those ones up. Although to be fair,
something to improve on next game perhaps.
Yeah. To be fair, it's because like they couldn't do anything to anybody else. Oh man, those damage numbers hurt to see. Yeah, Carl, 2.5k damage. That is tough.
And we came into this talking about what this meant for Aster. This now puts them in second. They're 7-7, so that's not as good as the 7-5 of East Coast and the 7-3 of Tundra. I'm not sure how their current series are going because that's going to update. But for now, it is like healthily keeping them up top. Team Spirit does have some of the weaker teams left to play, so they're probably going to make their way out of that middle of the pack. So 7 isn't safe for Aster. They will still be playing Execration later today, and then they have their final match versus Tundra. So
yeah. Well, I mean, that's going to be something to watch for. I think Aster would really like to be able to get away with 2 victories today. Obviously, the 2-0 would be huge for them. And if they can just keep winning, they can stay in the upper bracket. Everything will be good for them. We'll see if they can do it, though. For now, Trent, we're going to go over a break because we got to get ready for our next series.
That is true. Do you know who that's brought to us by?
Who's that brought to us
Oh, it's by BizNet. So shout out to BizNet.
BizNet.
Our official internet partner for the Bali Major 2023. Hashtag PokeBizNet and be a champion. That's what they want you to do.
Be a champion. Be a champion.
Like
Gotta
Aster.
do it.
Like Sumail.
Absolutely.
King back to mid.
Love to see that one. See if we see Cuckoo back to mid. That'd be crazy. Probably not, though. But regardless, that's going to do it for us. We're going to go to a quick break. When we get back, we're going to have Nouns versus Gaming Gladiators. See y'all then.
Semua bisa jadi nyata dengan upgrade wifi rumahmu pakai BizNet Home.
Nah, ini baru internet rumah buat orang-orang terdepan. Mimpi kecil bisa jadi besar. Dan kamu juga bisa mendunia. Jadi, siap wujudkan semua jadi nyata?
Panas. Ini oven nih. Hai. Ya kelar. Wih. Nah ini Super Oven si paling seru. Mau gini seru. Mau gitu seru woy. Mau lagi? Lagi. Terus aja lagi. Super Oven seru roll di oven.
The world is your stage. Take the first step to change. Lead with vision and innovation. Perfect your strategy and make your goals reality. Get in the game. Make it count.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
And just like that, we're back again, ready for our second series of the day here on the C stream. We're taking a look at Gaming Gladiators. Gaming Gladiators versus Nouns.
Ah, yes. It's already that time, huh? We got that first one out of the way real fast here, and to take out what's been going on, we actually have a graph for you all. Keep you up to date as to what is happening. They're back. Team Liquid, as you can see in Group A, 10-2. Group A mostly wrapped up for the first set of the day. We still, I believe, you said Team Spirit and IG are still playing, correct?
Yeah, the other ones are playing also, but I think they're the ones that are still in the. Yeah, they're in game 2. But yeah, this is the way that it currently shakes out. And man, in Group B, Quest, what a glow up this team has had. My goodness. Gaming Gladiators and Nouns, they're sort of in an interesting spot. I feel like if Nouns can get away with even one win here, they're going to be feeling pretty freaking good.
The good news is that with Quest picking up so many of the wins, and same thing with BetBoom, you know, there's a chance that you can get into the upper bracket, even with a bit of a middling score right now. So if they do manage to win this, I'll put them at 7-7. Same thing as Aster, who we were just watching. They managed to climb to. So it puts you in the, like, probably not eliminated, but not necessarily going to make it to upper bracket territory.
Right. Which, honestly, like, I think an okay position to be in. So, again, for what this particular match is going to mean for these teams, for Gaming Gladiators, they're going to TI, but they still want to come in. They have a lot to, prove for themselves continuously. Already won 2 majors, want to do well at the third, continue that momentum going into TI. For Nouns, if they manage to get top 8, this is a team that suddenly could be on the verge of getting directly to TI off of points, which would mean we would have 4 NA teams going, most likely.
Whoa.
I mean, maybe 3 with TSM instead of, Nouns being the ones that have gone through qualifiers. Who knows?
That's a lot of North America.
That is.
Moves back. Look at him. Determined.
Wow.
Oh, I wonder if Gunner is still on his different hero every game.
That's a good point.
I'm going to guess probably not. I feel like 8 was pretty impressive to have made it that far.
Right.
Let's see here. Wow, I should have gotten the stat ready instead of just going for it, huh?
Unbelievable.
That would have been a good idea.
Very
I'll get back to you on that here. No, he hasn't made it. He has now doubled up. He's played Timbersaw twice and Wind Ranger twice.
Unbelievable. I mean, you got to make a change at some point. They are going to be playing against some teams that are very, very good here at playing a lot of different heroes, and that's Gaming Gladiators, who have had a stellar performance this entire year. Quinn still looking very upset at having to have taken this picture. Celery looking a little smug. He's got a little smug smile on right there.
He did tweet about the picture. Smug. I don't know if you saw it.
I didn't. What did he say?
Oh, he said he got done dirty.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
I think it's good. I think it puts a little bit of it kind of catches your attention. You're just like, oh, he's not very happy. I don't want to make this guy any angrier.
See, all the rest of them look like they're looking in the eyes. Celery looks like he's looking at your nose. You know what I mean? He's
that's not your nose. It's your soul. That's what he's looking into. Right?
He's just through you.
This guy's got the soul read. He's drafting. He's getting into your brain. That power.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So Gaming Gladiators win first priority on the coin flip. We'll see what ends up happening as far as what they want to take, what they don't want to take. Key heroes, though. Obviously, Morphling, Medusa, still top priorities in this game. Always going to be. But the other one that sticks out, obviously, is Enchantress for Gaming Gladiators. A really key hero. You were talking about Yamsun having a bit of a coming out party, though. Absolutely owning everybody, it seemed like.
Yeah.
What's sort of been the key to his success?
Well, one hero, it's Anti-Mage. They have lost Anti-Mage games, that's to say, but they have 4 wins with Anti-Mage and 2 losses. But, they've had 5 wins. 4 of them have been Anti-Mage. Another one was a Bloodseeker. So it is definitely a hero they're willing to take relatively early. They're kind of happy giving away the more. This seems to be their idea, is we're going to give them an Anti-Mage. And it has worked for them.
That's interesting.
Not versus everyone, but sometimes.
I mean, Gunner is definitely, when I think of Morphling players, one of the ones I think about most continuously. And interestingly enough, Gaming Gladiators, they opt to take second pick. So again, maybe in this sort of theory crafting of, okay, we're going to let you get the one broken hero, and then we're going to counter with anti-mage that Nouns have been doing. Maybe Gaming Gladiators don't want to give them that opportunity and say, you know what, you pick first. We're going to respond. We're going to be the ones that counter. Take that.
They've actually only had first pick twice so far this tournament. Their other 8 games have been second pick. So Game Gladiator is very clearly favoring that for how they want to play right now. There's a couple of reasons for that. I think the IO +1 that they've been going back for now is pretty solid when you have that double pick, right? That makes a lot of sense. You get them together. It's guaranteed. Kind of similar to how some people might want to do the Pugna Storm, but that's harder to do now because of just Storm being prioritized a bit earlier on in the draft. You know, if they take Pugna first, maybe the Storm gets stolen from you, or if you try and take the Storm, they're going to steal the Pugna. It's not as clean. The IO is a little easier to make work. So, yeah, they're definitely in a counter pick mode at the moment.
So what I'm hearing is that we might end up seeing something where, like, Nouns want to give up Morphling +1, and they're going to try and take Anti-Mage in the end of the second phase, and maybe take something like an Undying or one of those to sort of make sure that they have a decent start. So maybe Medusa Enchantress bans for Nouns? Maybe.
Well, the thing is, I don't think they'll first the Morphling, so that's the issue.
Right.
So, like, because if Game Gladiators have first pick, right? Is that correct? Sorry, they have sorry, Nouns have first pick.
Yeah, they take Undying.
Okay, yeah, all right, this can work. Yeah, then they leave in the Morphling. Yeah, okay, all right.
We'll see if they do it.
Yeah.
The only other question is, do Gaming Gladiators want to switch it up completely and just ban out the Morphling themselves? And then this doesn't work, and then it's like, fine, pick Anti-Mage, see if we care.
Yeah, that is true, because that is one way you could go about it.
Right.
They also picked a Huskar and Meepo versus LGD. They played their lineup versus LGD was Huskar Pudge. So Game Gladiators are kind of in their mode right now.
I love that.
They're ready to play some Dota. Ace Pudge, Duraccio with the Morphling, and then Quinn just busting out his free Huskar games versus Ember mid.
Right. I mean, the other thing
don't let it be you, you know.
Right. I'm sure everybody else is like fully aware of this at this point, but we'll just reiterate it. Obviously, a lot of history between Quinn and all of these different players on Nouns. Lelis, former teammate, Gunnar, Husky, Moo, Yamsun, they played against this guy in a bunch of different iterations of teams throughout the years. Were constantly kept by him and the Quincy
back
crew
in the
boys.
qualifier era.
Exactly. And I think that, you know, amongst the rest of the Gaming Gladiator squad, I don't think that there's much of that. And I wouldn't say there's any bad blood necessarily between any of them. I don't think. I wouldn't imagine so, at least. I think they're all friendly. Or we could just say that they hate each other.
Well, the teams were asked if they were ready, and then the admin again later, teams, please ready up. To which Ultra, we readied up. I don't know what that means, but I guess they're ultra ready is all they can take from that. So that's kind of scary. Nouns
Ultra
now being asked how ready they are. Just go with the RDY. Don't even spell it out. So
are they really ready?
Ultra ready versus RDY. I know what sounds scarier to me.
Yeah, it's like a smiley face versus capital D colon. It's one of those is better than the other. Are you a capital D colon user or a colon capital D user?
Well, yeah. No, I like the sad one. It looks funny, especially on like Twitch. It's great. It's one of my favorite emotes. Spam it now, please. Thank you. Yeah, it's great. It looks hilarious.
Wow.
It's always a good time when you're throwing that one down here. How about we throw down a draft for y'all? You guys want to stop looking at our ugly mugs here and see these beautiful flags?
I am very pretty. Excuse you. Have you seen my floral shirt?
You look great. Yeah, we are getting the floral shirts every day now. It's been nice. I love the dress code for this event. They were like, be colorful. Nice. Got it.
I can do that. So Nouns ban out the IO. Don't want to face off against IO. Lesh makes a ton of Medusa maybe, or do they want to take the Morphling out of the pool now?
I think Gaiman banned something and then ban Anti-Mage. Okay, so they banned Timber, and then I think, assuming that now in the Morphling, then I think Gaiman just banned the Anti-Mage, and then they see if Noun's first overall Morphling.
Okay.
That would be my guess.
Oh, so they're going to leave in both. So now they could pick that Dusa. Do they want to ban the Morph? Do they want to ban the Dusa? Do they want to leave in the Anti-Mage? A lot of choices.
10 seconds remaining.
That's an interesting one because now the anti-mage, yeah.
Because if you Medusa, they could AM.
Yeah. Huh. Okay, I wouldn't have expected this setup. So they grab Pugna, and they've banned the Timber.
Right.
Okay, this is actually the first time the Game Gladiators have been faced with a Pugna, except for when they just did the IO Lash versus Azure Ray. They've had no other drafts where they've let the Pugna through like this from either team, or that the other team has at least cared about it when it's been let through. So I'm kind of curious to see what their answer is to this. Maybe, I guess Inch +1 would have been the answer, but they obviously banned the Inch. So I'm going to start with the Techies.
Techies Undying, just do it there, straight up.
It sounds pretty all right.
Nouns could snap then, maybe, if they wanted. I think snap probably gets banned second phase if they take Undying.
They could also storm. Nouns could storm, right? They could Pugna storm if you go Undying here, and then you have pretty limited catch. That's kind of a risk.
That's true. And if you do something like a Skywrath or what have you, then you can just go ban Anti-Mage. They take the Spider. Okay.
They have not yet lost with the Spider. We watched them lose to the Spider versus Bleed. Ice had an incredible game.
Okay. Wow. So they take the Naga Siren, and now the entire dynamic of Morph, Anti-Mage, Medusa, that's kind of all thrown out the window, right? We know now it's Naga, and I don't think Gaming want to pick a Medusa into Naga. So what's their answer for that?
And they've actually done this for
5 seconds.
they did the offlane Moo Anti-Mage and won a game versus 9 Pandas with this as well.
Okay.
So they baited like early Anti-Mage, went back for the Naga Siren,
right,
which was pretty cool versus the Morphling. That's a very impressive win, frankly. So this is less tricky, obviously. It's just a straight up early Naga Siren. So it's going to be a bit of a harder game. We have not seen many teams go for this. Have we seen such an early Naga Siren? I don't think we have. And that's with teams who are even flexing it to the offlane, who you might suspect can play it in both roles. Still haven't gone for this hero so early, but it is versus the Broodmother, so that is just their logic here, I would assume.
Right, and then you can either put the Pugna in there or set Pugna up for like another pair together with another offlaner and take something that has like that limited control into Brood. I feel like for a while we're seeing like Naga CM as an answer to Brood in the laning stage. I don't know if that's something that you want to double down on though.
It is one of the worst counters for Brood. One of the best counters, I should say, for Brood. It's just a bad time for Brood versus the Naga Siren, right? Because all stages of the game, you're being threatened by net, you're being threatened by song setups randomly when you're just going across, and then you just have Riptides straight up in the laning stage, and when you first get your Spiders online at 6. So this is probably something they were cooking up here from Nouns. With how quickly they went for this Naga Siren, it seems like they were pretty prepared for a Spider opening here.
Or at the very least, they have an answer that they think works for the Broodmother, and this is one of the things that they think will work. And saw it, and we're like, all right, let's just do it. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so the other thing that I'm kind of wondering about is, are we going to get to see a Gunner Lone Druid at some point? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Why is Dusa still in? Am I crazy?
I don't know if you want to play Dusa into Naga or Brood.
I think it's kind of fine versus Naga Siren.
Okay.
It seems like it would be a pretty solid matchup. Maybe I'm crazy. I know statistically it's one of her best, but maybe that changes at the pro level.
Gladiators turn to ban.
They go for the
I just would have thought like very immobile hero versus somebody that pushes out the map really well, but maybe it doesn't matter.
In my eyes, I'm more concerned about the like Medusa timings.
Right.
But I mean, Nouns seem to think that it's not a great matchup because they have picked Medusa before and then banned Naga. So maybe it is just different at this level.
5 seconds remaining.
Have to query them about that one. See what they all think.
I will say that I really am looking forward to watching this mid matchup. I think Gunnar versus Quinn is a classic. Seeing these, relatively younger players from NA battle out against each other for top spot, always fun to see it.
Pretty deep pools as well for both of them. So it's big advantage, I would say, to Quinn with the last one. They might not force it last, honestly, just because Durasio also is he's willing to bust out some heroes here too. Honestly, all three of their cores have great hero pools on Game of Gladiators.
Yeah.
It is one of their strengths. Their supports tend to just play the super high tier stuff, even though they can play some of the D.Va stuff as well. But they tend to always get these techies, Undyings, Enchantresses, because there's so much attention put on the core heroes of Game of Gladiators, which is pretty annoying. And that being said, there's also an Ion Edge band in the first phase here. But then you look at that middle of the pack, right? Lash, Bloodseeker, Amber. Hard to deal with, and they're going to grab the back. Great matchup versus the Naga Siren throughout the game. There are some downsides, of course. She has a natural Dispel, so occasionally when it's a core bat, you'll see that as something you can try and mitigate with. But I think in terms of a support role, this could be pretty strong.
Do you think this is going to be a support bat?
I think there's a chance. I think because you have 10th pick, right? So I'm just assuming that they're willing to do this as the flex.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Ooh.
Okay.
Very interesting. I mean, this is so many illusions to try and contend with. And double save supports, kind of.
Yeah. No one really in the middle of the fight yet for them. Just the Naga Siren with his supporting cast lurking on the outside. But still 2 cores left to go into here, so... I would guess moves here. Well, I mean, do you want to go for moves here before you know the safe lane matchup? You probably... Yeah, they're in a bit of a pickle right now, right? Because they're going to get double counterpick because of the flexibility that's left with Game of Gladiators. Because Celery could just play this bat or the techies, and Tofu could play either as well.
Right.
So one of your is going to have a bad time. I think you pick Moo, a hero that can play relatively solo in the lane and is strong. Maybe like a Tide, and so it gives some space for the Shadow Demon to stack.
Yeah, I mean, Tide sounds really nice. As far as like other offlaners that sort of fit that bill, Beastmaster, maybe? Ooh.
They go more directly into the countering of the Brood. And this is a bit of a Moo class. Who is mooing? Wow. Gunnar has the Moo voice line. Well done. Well done, Gunnar.
That's
all right.
great.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but he let it out.
That's awesome. I like the Tidehunter more in terms of what it gives you in the lane. I think for mid game, Nouns now look very scary with this like trio, and if they just get some other hero that can kind of play faster on the map, I like their mid game a lot.
Nouns turn to ban.
All right. Chill hero.
Okay. How interesting. Jug has not fared particularly well this tournament. It has a 33% win rate.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
doesn't mean it can't go well, just means that it, hasn't gone well as of yet.
Remaining.
Right. Yeah. That's what we'll...
Yeah.
Yeah. Last time Moo played Spearbreaker was a month ago. He hasn't busted out in a while. It was a loss to Shopify in the DPC, but he has cowed before. He also has Shadow Demon before, but that was more in his support era. But I believe he also did play a core a couple times. I could be wrong on that. Not expecting it this game though. It's not like a mega hard counter, so I would be much more into the Spearbreaker core.
What are we getting out of this last pick here now?
10 seconds.
Gunnar needs he needs a Queen of Pain-esque hero, but in terms of like the lane domination, I know they just banned it. But he also has some responsibilities for starting fights. So like truly Emily would be like the best hero, but it's gone. Primal Beast, that's a good example. A hero that gets in there, starts fights, but is a little bit bulkier and also does pretty well in a lot of matchups. Then of course you have to handle the counter picks, the Huskars, all these like you're done matchups for whatever you're going to be picking.
Right.
10 seconds remaining.
And something that
guess-
doesn't get absolutely trashed by Batrider too.
Yes,
Five
that is
seconds
true.
remaining.
Yeah, because they can obviously just do that flex. I guess maybe like the Wind Ranger. She doesn't have that many super hardcore count now. She kind of fits the bill in terms of what they need for initiation.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Wind Ranger does seem kind of interesting. I think there are some stuff that probably could mess her up, though.
She's good versus Jug, though.
Cool. No, it's true. The
And
Husker
Brood.
Band.
Pretty solid.
I wonder if they just like take a puck or something afterwards, though, and then you've got like great ways to lock her down,
10
and mess with
seconds
her.
remaining.
But yeah, I mean, it's tough to know.
5 seconds remaining.
That is the hard part of this Dota game, it would seem, drafting.
I know. It like the other thing about Wind Ranger is that I know she feels tankier now with like all the stack gain items you buy and stuff, but I can't help but feeling this hero is still just fragile to getting blown up by like a Techie's Batrider Lasso combo. Like I think she just explodes, but I don't know if there's a better pick.
He won
Dude,
a
what if
mid
they-
game. He won a game going Lena blind, which is kind of impressive.
Turn to pick.
They take it out.
I do think it was pretty safe. It was a good choice.
Yeah.
This is a bit of a pickle. Is Pango banned?
What if they just puck? Is that too crazy?
10 seconds remaining.
Puck's not bad. Pango seems kind of okay.
5 seconds remaining.
No Bloodseeker. Kind of annoying into Jug.
He plays mid snap. That could be kind of cool.
I'm down.
Gladiators turn.
It's Pango.
Yeah, they go
Pango's
Pango.
fine. That's good. That's a nice replacement for the Primal Beast-esque style. Doesn't get bodied too hard in the lanes. There is a Bloodseeker ban nice and early just in case they wanted to shift things around and pick that up somehow. Not sure how, but could have been there some way, I'm sure. What ruins you the worst that's still in the pool? Pretty much nothing. No, because they banned the Huskar. That's a bit of a classic too that could theoretically ruin you.
This puck?
Puck is
Can't
definitely
roll
up
up?
there. Yeah.
Oh,
the butcher.
baby.
So,
Ace Pudge?
I am not
Fuck
sure.
Quinn Pudge. Quinn Pudge?
Quinn now?
What?
Pujka?
Excuse me?
All right, so all three of their cores can play Pudge. That's what I'm learning.
What in... Dude, there's no way. All right, let me ask you this.
All right.
Is Quinn homie stalking? Is that what's going on right now? Is that what
illegal.
is happening? What's happening?
Come on now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Quinn's first ever pro match on Pudge.
He has never played Pudge before. Look at that terrible set he has.
That's
Dude,
a
he's
bad
probably-
set.
That's awful. Oh my
5
good
seconds
golly.
remaining.
Awful.
It's that is rough. Is there any other sort of iconic mids? I guess he's never played here. I'm looking at his list right now. And not really. This is kind of the last one. He's never played Prophet. Prophet kind of was there for a long time. Dark Willow. He hasn't played that hero mid. Other than that, he's played most mid heroes. So this is really he's gonna have to work on his Arc Warden next, I guess.
Apparently. I don't know what he needs to work on, but Quinn put something that I thought I was going to see today. And I knew, I was like, as soon as I saw him pick it, I was like, wait a minute. This guy doesn't play Pudge. There's no way.
No.
How is that against Pango?
It's melee. That's kind of the good and the bad of Pango, right? Is that like you're gonna get you're probably not gonna feed because you've got Swashbuckle and it's very useful and you can still get last hits and stuff. You can pressure, but you don't really bully many heroes. You don't bully other melee heroes all too much, especially if they don't rely on the right clicks, like the disarm's not doing anything or whatever. So, yeah, I think this matchup will just be fine. He's on the Pudge. He's gonna be happy about it, and don't get hooked after Swashbuckle. That is the rule.
Trent, I'm remembering something right now. I'm having like
you
a brain
remember?
flashback, which is God saying, Quinn Huskar, that's not a thing, guys. That's not a thing. And then it completely dominating the game. and I'm worried that I am becoming that, and I'm about to be memed to oblivion from the Quinn
Ugly
coming
set,
out.
bro.
Oh, set, bro. Damn, I knew it. He is. He has an ugly set. Look, Duraccio thinks so too.
No,
Dude, everybody agrees Quinn's Pudge is trash. It's an awful set. Terrible.
That's crazy. They're gatekeeping cosmetics right now.
Get better cosmetics.
Pudge is supposed to be ugly, to be fair.
No,
all
but all right, come on now. Hold on. There's ugly in a good way, and there's ugly in
Why
that
is
way.
Quinn bad? Move, stop emoting in the chat.
Oh my god. I told you, this is going to be a good matchup. I'm excited for this one.
Look at this bronze Dota Plus Pudge.
That's so
Look
sick.
at the entirety of nouns. Platinum, 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 silver. We got bronze, bronze, bronze.
Terrible. Oh, that's so funny. Man, I love that.
Ay. Are you down
Am I down for what?
for the Pudge? You think he's got this? What's your take?
No. No, I
L?
think he's gonna, I
L?
think he's gonna
L
lose.
Pudge? Trash
Yeah.
set? L Pudge?
You can't
Ratio?
win with that set. There's no way you can win with that set. Just not allowed. Man. I do feel
Well, we'll
bad because
find out.
everybody's about him. Look at that thing. It's hideous.
It's pretty bad.
Well, let's see how he does. Now, the other problem here actually is the one. So we recently got to cast a Dendy Pudge mid game, and it was awesome, and he slayed. But part of the things that he was doing was he was playing on Radiant side and hooking continually that hard camp that's over there. On this side, you don't have access to that camp as easily. So I wonder if that's going to be a problem at all.
Well, as you see, well, he could just hook it himself.
I guess that's true.
And there's that. But obviously he'll be sharing XP, so it's not that great.
Oh.
He's just going to hook Gunner instead. I like that idea.
Quinn got his first hook. He landed it.
1 for 1, baby.
Amazing. All right. I'll take
Meanwhile,
all that.
Draccio. Oh!
Damn. Lelis making the moves. Big plays.
Yeah, that's great pressure. Level 1 versus the bat. Only has the flame break. Not a whole lot to help out with. And Move's going to get some space to farm. They have no sticks right now on these two, by the way. So hoping the spam does not come out there. That does not look good. Yeah, okay.
Here's the problem. Quinn doesn't have any voice lines he can use in this set because it's bronze. He can only use it to his teammates.
He's going to have to start typing.
I know. I'll check.
Now, what are the odds the Gunner plays Pudge next game?
Ooh, that's pretty good. No matter what happens here.
Yeah, there's high chances.
I mean, honestly, no. There's no way.
If you ask the Magic 8 Ball, outcome is likely. I'm just saying.
All right, I like that. Well, early CSing as the spin down. Lelis. Very fire in the walk away. He's going to be able to salve up after. 10-2, 11-2 on the Naga Siren. And so far, Gunner not having a great time in mid. The one thing that's definitely true about Pudge, high base damage. Very high base damage. And he's
got that going
walking
for
down Gunner. Oh, careful, careful. The hook back in, looking for the kill. Doesn't quite have enough. Pango hasn't been able to bring out his bottle yet. He's 9 gold away. And Quinn, he's going to get to take one of those water runes for himself.
Lelis going to get spun on here with the blood grenade.
Trouble.
Done.
Gone, gone, gone. Wowzers. Meantime, they managed to connect all the way over there to the side. Yamsa and Tofu playing around against it. But
How's
yeah,
the
the
bottom lane
Nagas,
going?
he's killing it on this Naga Siren.
It's all right. I mean, considering you got a Shadow Demon in your lane, you know, it's, I don't know, there's not much you can do as 5 Shadow Demon. Not a lot of
No.
stacking you can do. You're just kind of chilling. Turnaround potential. You can get kills at level 3, but for now, he's sort of just chilling. Needs another point to Shadow Poison before it really adds up here.
Right.
It's Quinn,
In terms of
level 4.
mid, yeah, Gunner has not been able to get much here at all. He's really been hurting.
It's looking like some Sumail, you know? A little doubling up there on poor Carl.
It's true. Hasn't got to play that matchup very often, potentially. Not sure what it is, but Quinn pulling things together. The definitely shining light so far has been these side lanes, though, where Naga Siren and Spirit Breaker have been able to get a very nice start for themselves. Ooh, trying to connect that creep wave over to each other, and Lelis will manage to get the kill on that healing ward. Nicely played.
I'd say overall there is quite a bit of potential for the Spirit Breaker rotations as well too, right? I mean, obviously versus the Broodmother, that's the main reason, but some of these other heroes, just a bit of disable coming in with the charge. Maybe Moo can get himself rolling here. He's looking for that defensive capability early on.
Oh, Gunnar went for the rune, but ends up getting caught, and Husky not able to make the move over quickly enough to try and punish on Quinn. So another solid play and another kill for Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, Husky's got to work it here with the poison. Just thinking like, you know, maybe there's a chance. But
right.
Quinn will let it dissipate here. And Husky will just have to rotate back out. Tofu comes right back to that bottom lane. Yamsun is alone at the moment, but double Wraith Band, not a whole lot you can do. Feeling pretty confident here. I say that, he gets pretty deep into the wave. I wasn't expecting this. He went way up there. But Tofu just going to start whittling away for now. And Husky's already back, so not a huge deal. Tofu does have a ward there, so sees the rotations of the Shadow Demon. Not going to get caught from behind. And yeah, Husky immediately says, yeah, they definitely have a ward.
Knowing what's up, aware of the potential problem. Mid still very much going the way of Quinn. He's almost a half level ahead right now of Gunnar. Definitely going to get 6 early and getting close to the 6-minute rune spawn as well. I want to see if they bring people as Quinn pulls it in. Not going to go for the full play though.
Quite there. It was close.
Right.
But this means he won't be 6 for the rune. So can't really make some big play. Can't get the rotations in. They're also busy right now. Ace trying to get away.
Yeah, they managed to already get 5 stacks up on Ace for the first time through. Doesn't get any more than 3 on the second salvo. And, oh, wait a minute. 4.
That was a late one.
Yeah, that was nice. Ski doesn't have mana, though.
Lelis does deny a shield rune, which is pretty nice. He's going to stop him from just diving Gunnar into the tower.
Right.
Oh, they have stun into hook set up here, but he'll still have swashbuckle out, so it's not worth it.
Yeah. Still not level 6. A lot of pressure being put on mid. Celery chased down by Lelis. Seeing if he can find the finish and flash back. No. Lelis gets the kill in time, and he's got arcanes if he wants them now.
This support bat is not having a great time,
No.
I gotta say. This is the classic anti-brood hero, but on the same team, it's not going so well.
You know, I'll be honest, too. As much as Gunnar's been hurting, his levels aren't terrible in this game, and if there's a rotation from Spirit Breaker, I see them maybe finding a kill onto Quinn. You know, they would need to bring numbers, but I don't think it's impossible. 6 minutes.
Husky.
Or 7 minutes, rather. Noun's able to take both the Wisdom runes.
Yeah, Husky gonna have to go for the deny here, though. He has no TP. Oh, I say that. I assumed someone was gonna rotate, but that's not happening.
Oh, they're fighting mid, where Gunnar's also rolling onto Quinn, trying to see if they can bring him down, bouncing back and forth. Tries to dodge it out, does a good job, in fact. Quinn's still taking a lot of damage, but Moo, he kills Doraccio up top. That's a solo kill on a jug by a Spirit Breaker.
He just got him with the bashes. It looks like he double dashed him.
Holy moly.
Oh, but Quinn's here now, and he's got the ulti. Oh, he's just walking at him. Oh, some steak.
Oh, yeah, that will happen. Cooking up cow.
It's a bit of a freebie to hand over, unfortunately. Quinn, no bottle to pass, unfortunately. Okay, that meanwhile down bottom.
They try and jump in here, seeing if they can go for a save with the techies from Tofu, but Ace is going to drop Husky, the one that gets that kill. Yamsun's still living, looking strong. Ooh. Tofu. He gets away.
Back in the mid, Lelis going to run into Celery here. Has the blood grenade. And Quinn not even needing to throw out the hook yet.
Still slowing, body blocking, Lelis dying, but can they kill off Gunnar? Husky, he takes over one Gunnar, swashbuckle to get out of there. Now has to turn. Celery still doing a lot with the little. Gunner very low HP, but managing to back out in time. Doesn't have enough to survive. Wow. I thought that he was going to imprison the Pango, but...
I guess then they just like split up and then it's hard for him to swash out.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe if the angle was a little bit better, might have had a chance of surviving there, but goes down. And Celery, I was just talking about how his game was going so poorly. He gets a double kill. He's level 5.5 now.
Yeah.
So there you go. Game is salvaged. Meanwhile, his pal Tofu is busy bullying Yamsa. I'm going to find him in the hot tub. Sticky. Jump. Run away.
No, this is not going to work. And Flame Break, though. Oh, he has, though, the mirror image in just a second. That's going to take off the DOT. Tofu getting low. Celery still burning. Another stack hits 4, but Tofu going to TP out, and that'll keep him alive. Duraccio ties to Moo again. Oh, man.
Oh, he got hit by the ulti of Lelis. Oh, man, Lelis got leveled up fast.
Yeah.
And those solo kills he was getting on Celery earlier, they kind of bullied Celery out of the lane. Get him to the early 6. And then assisting on a kill in Duraccio. That's big news for them. They really got to get Gunner involved here. Get those arcanes and into the defusal, though. He's a little bit behind. But Yamsun is in the jungle. I mean, similar case to the Terrorblade. It's not the worst situation when you get forced out by the Brood because you are still pretty fast in the jungle. But when there's someone hunting, it can be kind of scary, you know, because Quinn's is going to be running through here with the help of Celery, and they love playing in this territory right now.
Yeah. Oh, and Quinn just cleared out a double stack of those camps that were there. Gunner still playing very far forward. They're not going to make a move onto him, though. In the meantime, Moo, I mean, he's just been farming up here.
They see Yamsun. They're pinging. They're moving.
Oh, this is a tough kill. Yeah, they see the spiders coming through. Yamsun's going to be fine. They can't do much of anything to him.
Enemy has vision. The well.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Celery going for a... Is he going to sentry this? Oh, he's body blocking it. What a jerk. That is so petty. He doesn't even ward block it. He wants him to come back and think it's blocked.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he's going to catch the wave and farm the hot tub and these Naga illusions at the same time. So Celery is really getting into this game. He's catching up to Gunner right now on the net worth.
They're jockeying for position at top net worth right now, which is the Pudge and the Spirit Breaker, which I did not anticipate saying coming into this game number 1 here. Hook, not going to connect. Tower getting hit, but Moo ready to get involved.
Oh, beautiful.
There for the pushback. That stops the charge through. Do kill off a bunch of spiders. But now pop in the ulti Tofu. It's hit with the life drain. The roll back and forth. Hex tries to get out, and in fact, it looks like he will.
Pig better than cow? Tier list?
Apparently.
On the farm? S tier?
Charge up top where they want to try and find Duraccio, who has been severely hampered 1-3-0 on this jug.
This is a bit of a classic. You guys have all played with this, right? You got this jug in your game. You look over, it's 12 minutes. They're building a Battle Fury. They've just been feeding up top. I'll be back. Just wait.
Sure enough.
It's okay, though. You have a Brood on your team. So you're still confident this is going to be a good game.
Moo trying to hold on to this wave down here. Has really not been that involved in the fights at all. Has just kind of been farming up constantly. We'll see Celery. Doesn't manage a flame break stop there. Gunner chasing. Hook pulls in Gunner. Just pulls him in closer for some more death. Managed to find one. Moo.
They need to win this fight on GG.
Moo is in trouble, and they will take him down. Lelis likely to go down also. Yeah, that one hurts.
Yeah, because like the way you lose this game is if you don't pick up these kills and you feed away things while you're invading in this jungle as Gaming Gladiators. Because they don't have the best scaling right now because their jug's so far behind. And so if they have to give up this territory, if they have to give space to Yamsun and they're not able to pressure him or get these like reciprocated kills back towards Nouns, that's how this game slips away from you and how you lose your lead. But as long as they can assert like, this is our territory, we control this, and they still hit that good timing with Jug when he gets his 2 items, I think they'll still be fine. But there is this lingering threat this whole game of just Naga Siren. And I like how Gunnar as well skipped the arcanes and is going straight for the Diffusal Blade because he recognizes that like they're fighting us right now, and Diffusal is going to do a ton of work this game, especially versus Quinn. You know, it feels pretty nice versus that hero.
Yeah, Pudge hates to lose all of his mana, not able to cast spells. I mean, he's still going to be a monster. Does have 2 components of the Aghanim Scepter done. But there are also a bunch of stacks being made right now by the Noun squad. Ancients built up. We'll see if somebody comes on over to clear these out in time, because if Gaming Gladiators get an idea, with a 4K gold lead, they can definitely come on in and steal them.
Yeah, it's that lack of armor, right, for Pudge that you can really try and abuse with Diffusal. Feels good. But there's the Battle Fury. Recovery happening in the Dire Hot Tub. I mean, which one is like the rating kind of a jacuzzi and the Dire's a hot tub? Because the rating one's kind of nice, you know?
Yeah.
I guess
comfy.
The Dire one is a it's like a natural one. It looks more like that volcanic sort of like hot spring. It's a hot spring. Yeah. Dire's a hot spring. Radiant's a hot tub. There we go.
I like that. That's a good thing to separate the 2 of them.
Oh, except the Dire one's near the well, which would also come from a spring maybe. It's tough.
Ace? Moo's not keeping up with them. That was weird.
Counter doesn't work that well in that case, huh?
Oh, and there's the ulti. Bringing in numbers, trying to stay alive. Ace, can he do it? Roll up, and they get a save for a moment. Now Quinn trying to move on in. They get the lasso, pulling him up to the high ground. Gunnar tries to make some more moves, able to get out of there. Moo trying to separate from Quinn, but he's not going to be able to. So a trade of 1 for 1. Both offlaners going down.
Yeah, Celery's out of spells now, though.
Chasing, dead.
Okay. So you're trading, is it just Spear Rigger for Brood +1? I think you're okay with that right now. This is the whole idea of keeping your control on the map. Yamsun is still farming. That is the big thing. Not as fast as the Juggernaut, though.
Right.
And a pretty healthy gold gain here. That's going to put Gunnar right on track. Has Diffusal, has enough gold for the Arcanes if he wants it. Might just save up for the Blink, though. We'll see.
More stacks being built up too, and Quinn coming very close to having that Aghanim Scepter done, while simultaneously Nouns decide, all right, we need to take out this ancient stack. Seeing what they can do at this point with all those Naga Siren illusions.
Yeah, and despite the tooltip, the Pudge Ags is really strong because it's all health things. Everything that's health related, heals, whatever, it does impact them all, so it is good versus the Pugna.
So, we getting a pipe? Yeah, what's going on, Phil? Nouns. For the Nouns guys. Like
unfortunately, it's pretty hard to make work, right? Moo went for this Yules, which is a pretty cool answer. Gives him some options versus Duraccio. It also just, of course, has movement speed, which gives you damage on Spirit Breaker.
The other thing is that Mage Slayer, I remember being an answer for this Pudge, but
Quinn.
anybody's going to want to get into it.
He's trying to force the fight.
Oh, the lasso. Move, trains some separation, backs away, roll,
the juke.
throws it out. Quinn in trouble. He drops down the Virtuous Dale. Wow, Quinn trying to get out of harm's way. Moo cancels the charge, deciding they don't want to go anymore. Backs away, Yule Scepter lift up. Nouns throws out another salvo there of the swashbuckle. The stomp. Everybody's so low. Swash away from the hook. Do they have enough? Yamsun could song for this if he wants to, but now they just turn, trying to bring him down. Yamsun in trouble, but the bash is there. They take down Quinn and manage to win that fight. That was all kinds of crazy.
Oh, and they heal up Moo, knowing that Ace is still lurking nearby. Good choice there. I am really surprised they managed to pull out a win there. That looked like a bad start, and that was the Blink reveal for Celery. He got the initial lasso, great play, but unfortunately, he got a little ambitious on his second jump there towards Gunnar and got absolutely annihilated by a swashbuckle.
Do they find him here? It looks like it's Celery. Maybe in some trouble. Don't want to charge. It's on cooldown still.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering what was going on there. Thought maybe could have ulted, but I think it was just out of range.
Yeah. Well, AFK farm on Naga. She is getting bigger.
You know what's cool as well is this 500 night vision talent on Moo.
Yeah.
Pretty cool for like chasing around the Broodmother as well as dealing with Pudge during this time of the game. And always hoping to lurk and set stuff up. The Yules as well is giving him that little bit of bonus damage, it looks like, for the full clear on the waves right now for Moo, so that's always great. Probably as well the Faded Brooch. The items are great. And that was the first Ags fight, as we said. Generally a pretty big power spike for the hero. Didn't work out too well, unfortunately. Next up will be the Blink Dagger. Make sure he can get his face right in there, and then he's going to see what he gets out of this tier 2 token.
Sure enough.
Wait, what? What? Duracho has one too. Okay. They just don't like items.
They also do have the pipe that's going to be built now by Spirit Breaker. And then the other big thing to watch for is eventually going to be these next Naga Siren items. Orchids built up. I was wondering if we're going to see a Mage Slayer come out for somebody. And right now, Gunner is just going straight into the Aghanim Scepter. Has 2 components after that big fight. And now, like, suddenly they're all kind of caught up. I mean, obviously he's still behind, but not by a huge margin.
Yeah, and you can see how he had the blink queued up earlier, but then you got to consider, like, I have Moo, right? And Moo's having a good game, so he's ready to initiate for you, and you have Song. So you're trying to play around that setup, and you're understanding that your offlane doesn't provide that much damage. The damage from your supports is a little strange because they're, like, kind of busy saving at times, and you need to help out your Naga Siren. So he wants to get that big control. Naga Siren can really put heroes in the blender as long as someone keeps them still.
This is that vision you were talking about.
Oh, nice Yules.
Moo, he saw them coming the whole time. So that night vision talent you were talking about coming into play right there and finding the gank before it gets to them.
And that's a great use of the Yules, right? Keeping that bat from jumping you. Unfortunately, not able to get a turnaround kill. That would have felt even better, seeing as it is a support bat, but Quinn trying to be sneaky here. Currently, the ward situation isn't great. They do get one down now up on the cliff. Husky chucks it up there, but it's not going to be enough to help contest this bottom tower. I think they're going to give it up. Looks like Lels is going to chuck some bombs at mid instead, and they're going to have to trade.
Not fully what you want to see.
Yeah, they didn't get Roche in this time frame, though, for Game Gladiators, because they didn't win these bottom fights. And Duracho, yeah, he wasn't feeling caught. He's dead.
Just gets in no man's land. Wow. Wow.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's Duracho throw right there for you, man. That's our guy.
I mean, you know, there are times where he does it all and times where it doesn't happen. This is what you get with this carry, and he's also the carry that will win you 2 majors. It all comes as part of the package.
I just, I like to subvert expectations. So
there you go.
It's good. It's always nice having Duracho in the game. He's kind of like the carry version of Old 11.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah. He's in good company. Oh, baiting.
Rolling. Like
the
terrible
inhibit.
Limp Bizkit song. It's just not quite enough. So he is rolling. Keeps rolling.
I don't think I ever heard Limp Bizkit growing up. I would hear them reference. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I mean, maybe they just weren't allowed in Canada. Maybe they were illegal. I mean, you do have to listen to Canadian music here.
Do you not know the song Rollin'?
I don't know.
Rollin'.
Is that them?
Yeah, that's Limp Bizkit.
Oh, okay. I guess I did hear them.
Yeah. No, it's not good.
Duracho? Being
Duracho.
bullied a little bit here.
Duracho. They thought about it. All conditioning. One of these times is going to be baiting.
Well, either way, because they didn't have that nice window you generally get with the Juggernaut at like 15 to 20 minutes, they didn't get to take the Roche. So they do have a 5-minute window here as announced to maybe take a Radiant side Roche. Unfortunately, that part of the map, you don't really go as Radiant right now. That happens a little bit later. So if they try and Roche, it's probably just going to be bad for them. I feel like Dire still has better control over Roche right now because everyone wants to play this part of the map anyway. So I don't think we're getting a Roche is what I'm getting to. Unless it's Game Gladiators that force it.
Right.
And Ace, you know, I was about to ask, does he go Scythe next? And he just queues it up. It seems like a solid choice. This has been the go-to for a lot of these spiders lately. Sometimes Nullifier maybe could be okay, but the Scythe has looked like the better one, especially as a universal hero. You still get a crazy amount of damage, but just a quick click is always good.
Ace, he's got Greaves, but not a ton of mana afterwards. Lasso connects, but the save was there. And now Yamsun starting to put them all into the blender, rolling back and forth for Gunner. A Yule Scepter liftoff, so Techies cannot get away. With 2 dead, Celery trying to run away. Nouns, they are firing on all cylinders. They are killing. They're killing.
Lyrical's not levying any accusations. Just a moo. All right, Duraccio. Carry player getting the Wisdom Rune. All right, he's feeling bold. He's like, I can't fight their heroes, but this thing I can handle.
Right. Get after it. Duraccio is making the play for his team. The team player. Omni slash it. Send a message.
It would be nice to use it at some point this game.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to.
I don't think so, no. I mean, to be fair, you know, that Pugna is kind of scary.
Right. It is. I mean, that's true. The Pugna has a lot of great answers. I can't believe Lois is just going straight for Aghanims, too, on this Pugna.
That's a gamer maneuver right there. Did you see the highlight he had the other day that was clipped with him playing Pugna? It was pretty nasty.
No.
He was
What did he do?
just dancing all over a Roche fight, getting nonstop heals and decreps
off. Oh, yeah,
off.
I did
so
see that.
yeah, that kind of positioning really gets amplified when you have the Aghanims on the life drain.
It's true. You just throw it out from so far away.
You would think that versus these heroes, it could be hard to have that sort of a fight again, though, right? Like Broodmother going all over the place, a Batrider who had a very early blink and is looking towards BKB despite being a support, plus Pudge Hooks. Like, I don't want to be too stationary.
Yeah, but the fights kind of end up weird in a way, right? Because you, like... I mean, for Jug, as they actually are taking Roche right now, which is pretty huge. You know, Pudge has to worry about spiders. Omni Slash has to worry about Naga Siren illusions and saves coming and the decrep. Like, it feels like there's a lot of weird things in this game that make the Gaming Gladiators draft kind of clunky.
Yeah, for sure. Especially when the Jug has had just such a rough start.
Right.
Again, impressive to say, or to see how close he is to the Naga, I will admit. I feel like Yamsun's just had his free reign on the map and hasn't quite been able to get there. What about the level situation? Yeah, classic Naga Siren. She's still level 16 right now, despite being alone the entire game. This hero just does not get XP.
I'll be honest, though, as much as, like, Duraccio is making some good catch-up plays, I am just looking at this Naga Siren and the fact that, like, Pugna and Spiritbreaker have a game, and I'm worried if Gaming Gladiators don't get something done with this Aegis, 1 or 2 fights and this could look terrible. And in fact, losing Quinn right here would be huge. Pops the ulti, but the save is there, and they've got Shadow Demon ulti on him. Quinn trying to TP out, but they have the break. Doesn't have a way to get out of there. Quinn now in trouble. The charge through onto Ace. They needed this timing on Gaming Gladiators, and they're just gonna lose it. Oh my God, Nouns pulling it together in spite of the Aegis, because Gaming Gladiators were just in bad positioning.
Okay, I thought he might run to Celery for a second there. Yeah, he was very ambitious, really hoping that he did not have the ulti up, and there you go, the heart taken down. Okay.
That's big.
Oh, he was charging it. I got you.
Interesting. Yeah, the heart kill is big, but it also is, you know, showing that Yamsun has a heart in 2 minutes, which is a big problem. This Naga Siren is about to get huge.
That Courier might be carrying 2 things there, and, well, you know, there is one thing. You eventually do get the Mage Slayer, of course, through the Orchid build, so it's coming.
Right.
But that Butterfly's finally done. This was something he's been eyeing for a long time with Duraccio.
Roll. Duraccio.
Move.
Spin. Duels. Has the Nether Strike. Thought about it. Not going for it yet. The jump forward Celery. He didn't connect. Oh, Moo. He's thinking. Contemplating, but they won't go for it.
And Tofu's looking to get a deep ward here. Gets it up on the pillar. They're going to try and hold this area and force down this tower. Tormentor is there. Quinn is just mid right now. Again, has a ward, so he's feeling kind of confident.
Is under attack.
Game is just on a knife's edge. Again, I mean, you look at the graph, it's absolutely 50-50 right now. Could go either way.
Radiant's top
But
tower
Gaming
is under
Gladiators wanting to hit when they are strong. There is not an answer right now for the Dyrachyo with the butterfly. What can he do? Quinn doesn't have shard either, so saves aren't super there. Dyrachyo,
He just hits that hook, you know.
that's fair. Good point. Can't
This
get the
is
tower.
very impressive they're getting this pressure, though. Considering the situation, and like they haven't won a fight in so long, but they are recognizing that, hey, they don't have great answer to this butterfly timing right now.
Charge through, down to half HP for Dyrachyo. Still living.
Back in.
A minute and a half left on Aegis. Goes for it. Nether Strike. Eul Scepter. Lift up. Dyrachyo spinning. Trying to get out of there. But the jump.
Whoa.
Gunner. He blocks the hook. Omni Slash gets off. Is it a good hook to block, though? They're taking him away. Husky gets back and out. He survives. All of them survive. Move.
They have
He's gonna
Song.
get pulled back in. The save is there. The save coming
The
from
Orchid.
Wallace. The Aghanim Scepter. It's too much. They don't have an answer for it. All the heal in the world. And now, Gaming Gladiators, they got to get out. They have fully refreshed. They've gone to the gas station, but Quinn slowing down that charge through. Move back and away. Jump in from Gunner. A huge shield crash. 80% damage reduction, but they
Song?
still have
Song?
so much damage. The song's too late. Oh, we got saved. Oh my God, he gets out. Gunner actually lived. Oh, Husky, what a
Wait,
save.
Quinn!
Oh, the dodge. They managed to get away from that hook. When all is said and done, it's only the tower down, and now they want to catch him on the way out. Celery will go down. Can they find more? Stunning, isn't it? I can't believe Gunner lived.
Yeah, Tofu still has that
Gaming
Yules.
Gladiators
He's the only one who can keep them back.
Tries to make this work. Tofu, Yule Scepter lift up. The jump through. Yamsun backs away. They're burning through him slowly but steadily. It's doing such little amounts of damage. Dyrachyo's still living through this. Oh my God, and the damage is gone. Had it up. Gunner's chasing the slow, steady burn down. Quinn, you're not going anywhere. Get your ass back here as they turn and start to find him. Trying to heal up. The charge goes through Yamsun, continuing to tickle down Quinn until he finally falls. 4 go down. Now they hold out.
He abandoned NA Dota. And it came back for him.
That's right. We're not done with you yet.
You think you can run away to Western Europe? We'll find you in Bali. This man just wanted to relax in the sun. Yeah, smooth ride to TI. NA shows up. Oh, big Pudge!
Full Bloodthorn coming out to him. So even more answers now for this Pudge. And I mean, can Dyrachyo do it alone? Because look at the net worths.
Yeah, it's they've been sinking the other allies of Dyrachyo, and we have the Aghanims on Mu. So big upgrade for the Spirit Breaker. It's just so chaotic.
It really is.
Basher too. Yeah, these fights are about to be nutso. All right, if you want a good fight right now from Game Gladiators, how do you do it? Because honestly, it feels like Yamsun is barely online in terms of the damage on the in this game so far. I feel like, like he has the controlled stuff, and he's throwing out these
Right.
Orchids of Bloodthorns, and it started. But they're doing a great job of clearing the illusions. But with the heart, and with more of this stun coming out from Mu and Gunner, like the Aghanims plus the Basher in tandem is going to make all of these Naga illusions do way more damage.
Right. No, it's true. And I mean, the other thing about it is that now he's going to start getting into more of these agi items that will really start turning it up for Yamsun. But likewise, Juggernaut, I mean, he's going to start hitting pretty freaking hard. He has the Blade Dance lifesteal talent. So Dyrachyo, I mean, again, it's against Naga Siren, which is just tough. But I don't know. We'll see which way it goes. It felt like that was one of the best moments Gaming Gladiators would have had to try and close it out, and Downs were able to outlast them.
They have to figure out a way to improve Quinn, too. Like, he really needs a Shivas. I definitely think it's the right item, because he needs a plate mill. He's just getting torn apart in these fights.
Yeah, and we'll continue to as well. Only a 4K gold lead, even though it's 20-10. And Roche capable of respawning 6 seconds away. Let's see what the timer actually ends up.
31.
I'm thinking 2 minutes. Oh, 1:30. All right. Well, in the meantime, Nouns are going to try and push out these lanes and try and just control the map.
And I was curious what Dyrachyo would go for. He had the Ags and the Nullifier, but the Nullifier just seems necessary at this point. Try and deal with Lelis. 8-3-9, by the way, on Lelis. Played absolutely fantastic so far this game. He's been very offensively centered as well in these engagements. Like the Life Drain has been doing work in the last couple.
Yeah, and if he can get to that Lincoln, that's such a huge pickup for another just like utility to throw onto his team.
I feel like Tofu's Lincolns hasn't had a very big impact so far.
No.
I haven't seen any opportunities for it to really like clutch up or something, unfortunately. And I mean, that's a big commitment for a position 4 to go for it so early in the game.
Yeah, I can't believe he doesn't. I can't believe he actually has a Lincoln. That blows my mind. All right, heading down. Oh, man. This is scary. If they catch these guys in a good position here, Lelis kind of alone.
Yeah, he's probably dead.
Ooh, sneaky. He gets away. I can't believe it. He sees Dyrachyo now. Oh, yeah. Finding his former teammate.
All right, now Celery's going to get one.
Oh. Do they try and take this fight? Tofu with the lift up. Gunner in some trouble. Damage reduction. He gets the roll off. Can he survive through it? On to the illusions now. Yamsun trying to back away. Moo, he's fully surrounded.
There's no buybacks here.
Gunner coming back in with the roll, and the Song of the Siren used by Yimsum up on the cliff immediately TP's out with all of them. Good decision to get out of there.
Well, they get the Roche now, though, I think.
Yeah.
Because they've lost their Radiant advantage because they're TPing out, and they also didn't have buyback on Lelis. Which, I mean, he's been playing incredibly well, and he's doing a great job this game, but no buyback there means he couldn't get right back into that fight, and that's the whole point of fighting down here. That's the advantage that you have, is being able to come back to that outpost, but they miss out on it, and they get an Aegis that probably should not have been theirs.
That's crazy. I mean, that's big. That is another sort of moment where now suddenly Gaming Gladiators, I mean, again, look at this graph that we've sort of seen this game. We're back to just about 50% again. There was that window where they had sort of regained control, but now on a knife's edge, who knows what's going to happen?
Ace and Quinn need to find some gold. They haven't stuck for so long on their last items, right? Like Ace has been looking at Scythe for ages. Quinn, same thing with the Shivas. Just waiting. At least he has the plate mail now to slightly improve things, but it's been a bit of a tough one for these two guys as Nouns have taken more control over the map.
Dyrachyo?
Tofu?
Oh
he was trying to do something there. Tofu just did a potential like cut into setup there with a Yule's hook. I don't know. Things are about to get wild, but doesn't hit it in time.
Dude, this game might go the distance here. I'm starting to believe a little bit in this one going to 60 minutes or something. There's a chance.
Oh, Moo likes this. There's the Lincolns.
Breaks it. Not
He's
level
so
20.
fast.
Doesn't have that charge of darkness bonus speed yet. But they're just pushing out the waves. Man. Aghanim's now done for the jug.
He is farming very quickly.
Dyrachyo always makes games so interesting.
He has to take out his treads to get this Ags in, though.
Yeah. He's going to be moving slow. See what ends up happening. Scythe done for the Brood. Spirit Breaker, Aghanim Scepter done, and getting close to that level 20 talent.
Yeah, got to keep an eye on his bulldozers and how well he used that in these fights.
Vision. They see him. Got to be careful. They have good vision here. That ward up on the high Dyrachyo. They back away. Has the Hex onto Lelis. Needs some save there. The roll in. Able to be interrupted as the hook caught onto Gunner. Gunner backs away with the blink. Meanwhile, though, Dyrachyo just jumps in. He's on the creep waves with the Omni Slash. Moog, the one that's controlled for the moment. They do find Gunner. Gunner in some trouble. Gunner caught and killed. Do they have anything else here? There's a save coming out, the buyback from Gunner. Dyrachyo trying to get away. He will get caught for a moment, still has that Aegis. Yamsun in the thick of things has to pop the Song of the Siren to try and survive. And backing away, he pops it and runs. And the hook to pull it back in. What got him? Yamsun, does he have any save here coming from Lelis? Not quite. They're still chasing Dyrachyo onto him, but another disruption. Lelis now in trouble. It's starting to fall apart for Nouns. They got to be careful. Moo charges out. Able to get a little bit of separation as Dyrachyo healing so much from that Blade Dance lifesteal.
Blade Dance and Healing Ward and the safety of an Aegis. It makes it so hard for Nouns to commit. They're too scared. Oh,
the buybacks.
The tower. Yeah, it's not good. It is not good right now. This Aegis has done so much for Gaming Gladiators, making that move down bottom.
Yeah, they are
Crucial.
really killing it.
And
Good
a
ward
ward
placed down. That's scouted immediately. Charge. Dyrachyo just hitting away. You thought about it. Nullifier already used.
Celery has lasso, and they have the hook.
They take down that ward. Still sieging. A minute left on this Aegis. How much can Gaming Gladiators get done in this round? We see any maybe Quinn jump in hooked plays.
Yeah, he's got the Shivas now too, plus the Vampire Fang, so he's very tanky.
Thinking about it. Quinn. Hook? No, doesn't get it. Lasso, not where they needed it. Charge through. Dyrachyo stunned. 48 seconds on this Aegis. Burning through his mana. Starting to die. The Sire, he's gone. Now the roll back and forth onto Quinn, keeping him controlled. The jump in from Tobu. Able to back away though. But Moo, he's in trouble. Will have buyback. Able to get away from him. Lelis trying to back away. Song of the Siren for the reset. And now, do they want to go in? Or are they going to stay out? They don't feel comfortable with it yet. They have buyback on Moo, but haven't committed it. Dyrachyo, no more Aegis.
He still has Omni Slash, though. I mean, obviously there's Decraft, and there's a lot of tools here, but he's got that Nullifier.
Has to be careful about this. They buy back. Yam jumps upon. Mirror image backs out. Dyrachyo, the charge is there. Yule Scepter lift up. The drain onto everybody, not doing that much. Gunner, draining mana. Nouns thinking about chasing. They want kills here, but it's so hard to chase out of the base. They don't want to go for it. A 12k gold lead for Gaming Gladiators as they have forced 3 buybacks, gotten 2 tier 3 towers.
I had to check to make sure Gunner still had the Basher there. Couldn't quite get some control there as they were making their way out. So
Gaming
another
Gladiators.
long siege just for a tower.
I know. It's crazy. Wait, what? When? When? Sir?
Talos?
You worked so hard. You worked so hard for it. Why are you giving it away like that?
Oh, that was close.
Oh my God. They're throwing it all away right now. That's 2 dead with no buybacks. Gaming Gladiators? What is
Concerning.
happening? That's not what you want to see if you're a Gaming Gladiators fan.
All right, I mean, they have a little bit of space here, you know. There's a creep wave mid. Yeah, no, this is bad. This is not good. What are they gonna do as Nouns? Like, how much do they pressure here? There's no Rolling Thunder, but there's not a lot of cooldowns to worry about. They still have Song. They can get right in there. There is no BKB on the Jug. He's still just relying on Spin. He doesn't even have a Dispel right now.
Let me tell you something, friend. Great moments are made when you take a risk. Nouns, how far are you willing to go? Okay, they're back up in 20. Probably should back away.
That's all right, Cliff.
It's a little scary. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Mules lift up. Dyrachyo turn. They back away.
He's hitting the ward.
Yeah. They got to get out of there. So we'll retreat. Push out the waves. Create more illusions. Spam, spam, spam.
All right, so what lessons is Quinn going to take away from his first professional match on Pudge, do you think?
Don't walk in just randomly. I don't know.
You're not as tanky as you think you are.
Something must have clipped him when he was trying to like blink out. That's the only thing I can think in that moment.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He was just posturing, you know? Oh, he hit that rune, though. Do you see that?
Nailed it.
He's like, oh, Pudge tech. Guys, watch this. Did you know you got to hook the runes?
God. buybacks are coming back off cooldown 3 minutes away for the Pango and the Pugna.
The Trickster cloak for Yamsun.
Ooh,
Bit of a spicy one there.
that's nice.
And Moo annihilates that creep wave.
Yeah.
Creeps don't stand a chance versus this cow.
I'm liking the Moose Spirit Breaker. It's pretty sick.
It's like he's the water buffalo and his opponents are Mufasa.
That's right.
You know? Not a chance. Spoilers.
Although usually there was more of them, I think, right?
Yeah, but he doesn't
Oh,
need
yeah.
more.
He has Timeless Relic now, too. But look at this smoke. Demon Gladiators.
Don't go to the wave
They-
jam, son. Don't do it.
Dangerous. It's
so
very
clumped right now.
dangerous.
Dangerous.
Ellis. Look, not going to land. Stun is out. Moo lifted, but they find him. Celery trying to get away. Celery's in trouble. Moo does not have buyback for 4 minutes. Will get saved for the moment. Celery in trouble, dead.
Dyrachyo.
Dyrachyo! He's dropping low the song. Wait, what? The timing? Okay, they get the silence. It doesn't matter. Dyrachyo's dead, and he does not have buyback. 1,700 gold. They try and salvage this Tofu 1-1. Moo is dead, so he's gone for 100. But now the Hex onto Naga. Naga dropping lower, but they have the damage they need for Quinn.
Oh, does Gunner hit it? Does Gunner hit it? No, wrong way.
Ace gets out, but this is a huge window. Another big fight, and Roche at Aghanims.
At the Ags. Get over there. Quick. Hurry. You got a minute.
Oh, man.
I guess Naga.
Maybe
It is pretty sick here, considering the Jug situation, I think.
Husky already bought his.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's worth it to, give it to somebody else. You get the refund or whatever, maybe? Or is that just out?
That's
I think
only
it's
out.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it has to be Naga.
You get a half refund if you just sell it, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Wow.
The
Taking
ensnare
it
seems
down.
really strong.
Yeah. So a free Aegis and Aghanim Scepter being gifted over to Nouns.
Oh. Gunner. Okay, Gunner's taking the Aegis.
Interesting.
Because Yamsun has the slot.
Yeah.
Oh, he's bringing his disperser.
Right.
His fully purchased disperser. Holy.
That disperser is going to do work.
That's an expensive courier.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Just casually flying a 5,700 gold item across the middle of the map with no regard for his courier's life. That was the mission of a lifetime for that poor bird. Already died trying to deliver a heart.
Man. 45 minutes in, and it's only 1,000 gold separating these two teams. Still into the favor of Gaming Gladiators, according to Dota Plus.
I was going to say, is it 56%? That's my guess. Oh, 61. I'm not that good.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know how to think about this anymore.
I don't even know how to think. Lost.
Yeah.
Capability gone. I'll tell you one thing. I'm glad that this game is now about as long as both of our first matches combined.
Right.
From Acer versus Blacklist rivalries. So we're getting something a little bit more up here.
True.
Moo gonna bring out the Lotus Orb. So we'll have to keep an eye on those Omnis. Oh, the AC's sick.
Good vision down two. Tofu placing a really valuable ward. Will any from now? I mean, Nouns are running under the ward right now. Yamsun running into all of them. Oh,
Celery? What you got? What
they
you got,
see it.
Celery?
They see it
What
to
you
row
got?
one.
What
They
you
see it
got?
to row one. Save. Husky. He can't get a range. The charge through. Can they keep him alive? They will. They're able to salvage it. Gunner rolls in, tries to go into all of them, dropping the Song of the Siren, trying to get out. This fight has gone very strange. Gunner is in no man's land. Does have the Aegis. Tries to jump away. Moo jumps back. Dual section. Save. Moo in trouble. Moo has to get out of there. Will have buyback in 25 seconds. Things are getting spicy. Things are getting weird. And in Nouns, they're about to lose more heroes. Gaming Gladiators find the perfect moment, and Tofu with the ward makes the play for him.
Yeah, just the movement under the vision there. A bit greedy. I think they must have lost their gem before that fight. I know it was on move previously.
Right.
But yeah, getting out there, that part of the map without the gem, that's going to hurt. And Tofu at least is currently holding Husky's gem, so I'm not sure where it was. Either way, yeah, under the ward, Scythe into the lasso, taking no chances. They go for Yamsun. Because he doesn't have any defensive items aside from just Heart, right? Like that's,
right.
I guess Manta you could say, but you know, it's not going to help you versus Bat and a Scythe.
Buybacks are ready for both Moo and Husky.
The thing is, Husky really wants this blink so that doesn't happen again. Oh, he goes for a big play.
Jumps onto Duraccio, save for the moment. Moo's already on him. The game is breaking from the spiders. Gunner's in on it. What can they do, though? The turn. Moo's dead. That's dieback. That's a dieback with Duraccio. He goes down, too. He has a buyback. Do they want to expend it now? Song of the Siren looking for a chase. Maybe. Wait a minute. The save is coming out from the Pugna. Lelis doing so much in these fights, and Gunner finds a bash. Tries to make more happen. Quinn in some trouble. Netted for the moment. The jump in from Tofu. Gets the stun on Yamsun. Gunner in trouble. Still has that Aegis, though. They buy back on... Oh! He goes down. They get the Aegis. And they do any more. I think Gaming Gladiator's back out now. If Jug goes down, I mean, that's a dieback. They'll know. But no move for 70. Oh, it's tough. What do they want to do?
Well, he's a shield rune.
Dire's bottom
He's a scary-looking juggernaut right now. Look at this guy. He's just greased lightning.
Yeah.
Gunner hits 25 off that swashbuckle, gets the Rolling Thunder cooldown.
To be fair, also, Moo has been, like, integral to killing off Duraccio over and over again.
Yeah. The blink back here to dodge the net.
Gets hit for the stun. It's still only towers right now. And they're not even getting the towers. Yeah, there hasn't been Rax taken this game. 25 until Spirit Breaker is back up. Gaming Gladiators take the last tier 3 tower. Building still standing. And Gaming Gladiators looks like they are finally going to back away.
Oh, hit a truly gross time, though, my friend.
What's
it's
that?
25 Nagasar, and it takes a long time for her to get there because she gets no XP
Right.
from her illusions. But she got the minus 10-second cooldown. That means every 15 seconds she sends out illusions that last 26 seconds. Now, do that math and tell me that sounds right.
That doesn't sound right to me.
That doesn't sound right at
sounds
all,
bad.
does it? No.
Sending them out. Smoked up. They're going to run into Quinn. They see him. Do Nouns want to initiate? Or are they just going to run down lanes? Ooh, there's an idea. Yeah, they're pushing out these other side lanes. Now,
Husky, to me, Husky's the most important person in these fights. Like, his blink and his disruption is so clutch. Of course, as well as the other dispels and saves he has with the cleanse being available. Like, he has to do so much work. He cannot get found first.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
They don't have anybody dealing with these barracks here. And top wave, there is a creep wave, though, and Gaming Gladiators are there. They come back to defend. Roll through. Finds him. Moo, bash. Gunner, bounce. Back and forth. Stun comes out. Gunner's still sticking around, but the lasso's there. Where's the save? Husky doesn't want to go in and save him right there. And in fact, they're forced to use the buyback immediately. Moo in trouble. Does he manage to find a way out of here? Song of the Siren for the save. Moo getting healed, getting disrupted, and trying to back away. Do they have an angle on a hook? Doesn't look like it.
Jeez. That nullifier.
In all that time, still no Rax goes down in the top lane or mid for Dire.
Yeah, they used their glyph. Radiant did not glyph, though. They did manage to hold on to that. Now we're starting to approach ourselves into another Roche here.
Oh, man. What's going on? I mean,
Can we get a Tormentor kill here for a Pudge Shard?
Nouns are still, like, using more buybacks than Gaming Gladiators. I feel like Gaming Gladiators should be in the lead pretty comfortably right now, but It's just such an annoying lineup to have to play against. SD and Naga Siren Illusions getting sent around.
It's not Pudge, though. It's Tofu.
Okay.
Although the reactive taser is very good at this point in the game.
In for more.
Ellis, he's leading the charge here. He does have buyback, so it kind of makes sense to send first. Husky is still 3 minutes away and 500 gold away from having that. Swift blink onto Racho. Ooh, man. It's a quick Roche, 45 seconds away.
Barracks are under attack.
So that's going to be Radiant
They do.
side here. What buybacks do they have to abuse it with? Naga and Pugna.
I mean, one of the problems is that if Gaming Gladiators do end up just like giving up the lanes for even like 30 seconds or something, like suddenly all of the waves are shoved into them. But they're there. Roche, 20 seconds.
And they have some pretty good buybacks. Tofu has buyback with Boots of Travel. He can get back in.
Attack.
Celery will not have bots, though. Tofu comes
Naga
in first.
and Lelis, the only ones that have buyback. They see him. They see Celery. Invis on Naga Siren. Pops out immediately. Quinn jumps in. Able to push him back. Save comes out from the Shadow Demon. And now catching onto Quinn. He's broken too. Do they have anything at all? They don't. Yamsun gets out. He's now on to Quinn, trying to bring him down. Omni Slash out, though, on to Moo, kills him off. Can they get more? Yamsun still trying to take him down. He's taking too much damage. The Hex is there, but they kill off Pudge. Can they kill any more? Yamsun goes invis, but they're still right on top of him. Song of the Siren is there for the save. The heal comes out, and Yamsun will not be caught. No basher on Duraccio. But the problem is, that's going to be Aegis again for Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, we're going to buy back our TP up top, hop in the gate, and again, they secure it. And that is an Aghanim to pass out. That could be Spinner's Snare.
Oh,
I
man.
feel like, I mean, honestly, that or Celery. Celery's also pretty solid. I don't hate either choice. Celery has been really good with the lassos this game. They're giving it to him.
Give it to him.
To the captain.
Somebody should probably take the Aegis. All right, Quinn's going back for it.
I got to guess.
Did have to buy back in that fight, so it makes sense.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Creeps in mid, hitting buildings.
Is this finally enough?
I mean, you'd think so, right? Surely.
Everyone will be back up. They'll probably get one lane free. I feel like Husky won't be set up in time. They get one.
One thing about this, if the fight goes on long enough, buyback's going to be there for Spirit Breaker and Shadow Demon in 40 seconds. So their natural respawns, they're going to have a buyback advantage. But look at this lasso! Celery catches them both! Oh, what a beautiful connection! Oh, Gunner in trouble, needs to get out of there. Swashes to the low ground. He gets out. Oh my god, they get away.
He kind of got
They
saved
managed
there.
to salvage that.
Yeah. Quinn hooked Duraccio away from Gunner. I think he might have been about to get omni'd. Not sure. It looked hard. I mean, the song was coming at the same time, so it was kind of hard to tell.
I mean, they're losing their racks, though. They haven't dealt with the creep waves. Gaming Gladiators going back now because they realize, hey, our racks are going down. And just like that, they almost lose an entire set.
It is good there is no vision on the map right now for Nouns, though. Considering they have the Spirit Breaker and like a pretty fast Naga Siren, they can't chase after them. That could have been bad.
Wow.
They're still retreating together just in case, but that was such a sick play from Celery, though. Like, I get the idea, because he recognizes, like, they're going to get bottom for free. That is the play there, as Nouns, right?
Yeah.
Clearly want to wait for everyone to be up. Shadow Demon's not there. He doesn't want to buy back, so he just YOLOs towards that base, because you're in the advantageous position. If you lose this fight, it's not the biggest deal, or if he just dropped the bat, but that could have been game-winning, and they just managed to squeak out a survival there from Nouns. And that's 9,000 gold on Yamsun. My friend, you got to buy something. You got 4,000 surplus.
I mean, I don't know what's left to buy. He's got to get some bots maybe or something. I'm not sure.
Just give Moo a moonshot.
I mean, the other thing that's interesting now is that, okay, they bought back on the Pudge to secure that Aegis. He's going to have it. Still a 21k gold lead. That matters less as everybody has these items. I want to see if Gaming Gladiators try and end the game now, or do they want to wait for those next, tier 5 neutrals?
I want to see them spread out. Oh,
Quinn popping his BKB.
If so, it's like Celery can't get another double lasso.
He swaps it over. He switched the Shivas and the BKB placement.
Swoops. Sorry, he brings up the refresher. It's fine. They'll never
There it
expect
is.
it.
Catching him, pulling him. Racks down. Still not megas yet, but it's getting close. Bit by bit, Gaming Gladiators trying to snatch away the hopes of Nouns. Charge, connects. Not that much left in the tank for the control. Bounce back and forth. No BKB on Pudge yet. Has not used that refresher. Still has the Aegis. Control is there, whittling him away. The bash connects. Quinn thinking about going. Celery also
tried.
in no man's land, but a great tumbler, or rather, Ogre Steel told him to get back.
It's doing a lot for him.
Yeah, that's what they need.
Moo just
Charge
keeps canceling
cancel.
these early.
And one last set of racks to go. Nouns, they need to make a hold here. 2 minutes away from tier 5 neutrals. Duraccio goes in. He's life-stealing so much. It's incredibly hard to find him. Moo tries to go for the back line. Save
Do
for
they
a
song?
moment. Song of the Siren. Reset. The lasso is there. Connects onto 2. Seller with the big play, but will it be big enough? Gunner's there for the roll. Back
Oh, the
through.
blink!
Jump on in. He finds him. Gets Husky, but Husky's there for the buyback. Lelis, the next one to get caught. Ace tries to get onto him, but Gunner covering his teammates with the roll. And Duraccio in trouble. Duraccio lower and lower. He gets to the spin. He gets brought down. He had Omni, but couldn't get it off. And now Quinn in some trouble. They do all have buyback. Quinn turns towards Lelis. Gunner dropping lower and lower. Ace is there. They buy back on the jump. Trying to TP in. He's not going to be there for a while. Did not have the bots. But still, they might be able to do this alone. Lelis in trouble. Yule Scepter. Duraccio's getting closer and closer, and eventually, he's going to get there.
He
They
hustles
have
his way
buyback
across
on
the map.
Lelis.
Yeah, he'll be able to get back into this one. There is a wave pushing down mid for the Radiant full of range creeps. What is the creep situation for the Dire? Still fine. I mean, we got top and bottom. No real concerns here. I think Duraccio is just going to head on in again here, but obviously has to be a little bit more cautious this time.
Quinn jumps. Doesn't find anybody. Charge is there. It's only a melee rack that's left. Moo under fire. Oh, and Yamsun, he's also caught.
Celery.
Quinn trying to do it. They get the save. Celery goes on in for the full lasso. Gunner's gone. 2 minutes. Quinn starting to die. Will go down and no buyback. Now they got to run. They got to get the hell out of here. Gunner does not have buyback for 800 gold, but can they do it 4v4? Doesn't look like Nouns want to take that chance.
It is hard to get out there. They don't want to give any opportunity for a quick melee take here to give themselves the megas.
Whew. Oh, man. All right, tier 5s. We're here. Get out on the map and get them.
Celery has done so much this game. Like his double lassos definitely was the right call to give him the Aghanim. That is for sure.
Yeah,
Like, he is the reason they're almost winning these fights. Getting Gunner there in the roll up too, while also catching the Naga Siren, giving them a chance to get a potential kill onto Yamsun would have been huge.
Oh,
Tough.
mirror
Oh my
shield.
dude. Okay, there's no way.
Minus.
I mean, I get it. He's gonna use it. He gets the X. It makes sense because this is the only way to buy
60-minute
XP.
minus. No, he's
He's-
getting it for the item.
Well, and buying XP. It's like double
Yeah,
value.
that's true. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. He's got the
You're saying it's
gold.
good.
I'm saying it's good. He's got nothing else to buy apparently. Moo's just looking longingly for a Moonshard. You know,
Yeah.
Husky being like,
Alright.
you know, there are sentries. You could buy.
Mirror shield for the Jug and the Naga, and then a pirate hat, Ex Machina.
Yeah, Quinn solved this problem. If he's gonna fat fingers BKB, just get Ex Machina.
Oh my god. Force boots for the bat too. They need these items so badly on the side of Nouns. They get one there from Moo. And another. Oh my god. And they're trying to scan. Dire know that there are going to be people farming these over here. If Moo does not TP out, he might just get dropped. Techie's mines are here. Do they find him?
It's so scary. He still needs 2 more items though. Yeah, he's got to go back.
Oh, Mirror Shield on Gunner. God, Mirror Shield is huge.
Yeah, Celery's life got a lot harder. That is for sure. Not as impactful, I wouldn't say, for Duraccio. I guess maybe Yamsun could kind of blow it at some point with an ensnare. That could be a bit rough.
Dude, I don't How am I going to cast this next fight? What the hell?
That's the beauty of past 60 minutes. You just watch one hero. Just pick who
right.
matters the most. It's Duraccio,
Let's
right?
see.
It's Duraccio and Quinn. Just figure out what happens to them. You'll be fine.
All right,
You got this,
Yemsun.
buddy. I believe in you.
Go get another item, Yemsun. They need one more.
Roche, guess.
3 minutes because it just wants to do that this game.
51. 51.
51 seconds.
Oh, my God. I feel like that counts for you. 257. That's pretty close. I think you win that one.
Yes. All right.
It just wants to do it. You were right. Tovu goes for the pirate hat. All right, cool. I mean, he didn't take the talent for the damage because that would have been pretty funny, but...
Well,
just
they're going to
finds the
be
bounty
double digging up bounty runes. They're going to get so much gold. Oh, my God. But look at Radiant. They have gone triple moon or mirror shield.
They're going to lasso everyone on Game Gladiators.
Dude,
'Cause
how
they
is
all
this
have
gonna
eggs,
work?
right?
Yeah.
So if they reflect the lasso, Celery's going to be a bit cautious.
Oh, my God. What are they even going to do? Well, another wisdom rune. Gonna get got here as the next tormentor to fall. These tormentors start to hurt pretty bad. But
Oh, yes. The Arcanist armor.
interesting. Oh, they're giving Husky the wisdom rune. Okay.
That's a good idea.
Makes
I mean,
sense.
it's an insane cooldown to try and get, right?
All right.
Or 2 charges of disruption. I actually don't even know what I would pick this game. The disruption might actually be better.
Yeah.
Because I feel like when you're like snowballing, the purge is better because of your ulti. But then I think when you're in this situation with the disruption is so clutch, that might be the better choice.
Celery. He is gonna maybe show. Her image goes out.
It's okay. Moo's gonna
It's
planar
dark.
pocket it. It's all right. Whatever it is. Just-
Smoke. Did they see it? Husky. They spot the ward. Gonna go for the D ward here. Moo takes it.
They're going top to prep for Dire Roche. Tofu draws the
Yeah.
line.
Oh my God. They're digging up bounty runes the whole time too, though. This
This
is
is so dumb.
their gold net worth is insane. 94 percentile is what they're at right now in terms of win percentage for Gaming Gladiators.
And they have to rush back just in case to make sure someone doesn't do something cheeky for this melee racksmith. They don't want to waste a glyph.
Yeah.
But Tofu wants to be here early because the Roche is guaranteed to spawn in this time frame. It will be up top, and so he just wants to get mines everywhere.
So this is the big question I've got. In this game, obviously, position-wise, Gaming Gladiators are in such a good spot. Lanes are all shoved in. But in terms of these fights, how big of a deal are these mirror shields? Like, do Gaming Gladiators win these fights still?
I think it just all comes down to Yamsun and his illusions. What is he getting, by the way? Is that a... He's got the nullifier, okay.
Radiant
I don't know.
are scanning.
The damage
We'll see.
is still kind of lacking, from Nouns. I feel like it's so much more consistent from Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's way more sustain on Nouns, so the lack of damage doesn't hurt them as much necessarily.
Gunner. Saying himself out there as a bit of a bait. The wrap is there. Lay down a ward. Vision. Gunner jumps into them all. Now rolling, bouncing back and forth. Quinn on to Yamsun. He's going to get bashed for the moment. Throws down that ward and well, still rolling, but not going for anything. As of yet, Song of the Siren for
but now
the
what?
initiation. Forced to half jump away. They jump out. Duraccio onto him. Omni slash back and forth. That was actually just a switch slash. And then the lasso comes out. Gunner has lassoed Celery. Can they find more? Celery. Mirror image turns onto both. Lelis is getting dropped by Ace. Look at the attack speed. Oh, the spider is scary. The spider is scary. Get away from him. He does way too much. Ace is a monster. What in the hell was that?
Yeah, that's minus 0.3 bat during Insatiable.
Dude, that was insane. Look at the spider damage. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Fight recap.
The damage issue. Part of it is that what did they do with a song setup, right?
Yeah.
There's just nothing that frightening from them, unfortunately. So they just need some crazy lockdown and control that allows them to 100 to 0 somebody through bashes and Naga illusions is how it feels, and they just can't get there anymore. The damage is too mitigated. And with a 53,000 gold lead and probably the last Roche of the game here, Game of Gladiators are looking to march this one down. I don't know if they need to find like a Boots of Travel play. I mean, there is a lane going mid. That might be your best chance here.
They do have buybacks on everybody except for Naga Siren. And they'll try and bash Duraccio. Like you said, there is still maybe a chance there. Gunner rolling around, trying to do what he can with the damage. It's not that much. It's just not there. Duraccio Swift Slash Gunner jumped away. Tries to back out again. Burning through the mana. Doing what they can, but now it's Megas and Celery looking for a target. He is going to lasso. They managed to break it and actually get onto both of them. That is the play they were looking for. A save is there on the Yamsun. As he comes out, though, the last assist, and Yamsun in trouble. Mirror image wants to get away. The Song of the Siren. Dead for 2 minutes, and now early, Gaming Gladiators will have done it. As Nouns do not have enough left in the tank. The Naga Siren is dead, and they find themselves Moo again. Quinn looking for it. Omni slashing. It's hitting himself. It's not doing anything. They set their sights on the throne. The bash through actually hits pretty hard onto Duraccio. Do they have anything? Quinn starting to drop lower. Gunner onto him. Particle effects galore. The hook shot there. The hook not going to connect. Quinn is actually falling. Still has that Aegis though. Will eventually die. They're defending the Ancient, Trent. They're trying their best. Gunner.
The name of the game.
They get jumped on again. The life drain onto 3, but they turn onto the Ancient. They can't defend it anymore. Gaming Gladiators are going to take game number 1 at 69 minutes in with a 1,000 gold lead. What a nice game.
I'll say. Nice indeed. And, well, there he is doing his best Pudge impression. Quinn with his first win in his first career Pudge game.
The Pudge. That's all you need.
All right. So this game, it started out okay. Well, first off, it started out great for Game Gladiators. They looked like they were in pretty good control, aside from the whole jug thing. And they were like, okay, well, the time of the jug's gonna come. We're gonna push in, and that went okay until it didn't. And then they weren't pressuring, they weren't pushing, and finally now to like wrangle control back, but they couldn't get those Roches. Those 2 Roches that they lost by getting outmaneuvered on the map were huge from Game Gladiators, and it is what really secured them this win.
Dude, Lelis did the most damage in the game. 88,000 on this Pugna.
Kept using his drain on the Netherward in those big clustered fights when they're all just in there and in your face. I assume that must be like the vast majority. Yeah, he did 25,000 damage. Oh, sorry, 25,000 healing with the life drain. He did 38,255 damage with life drain alone.
That's crazy. I mean, it just wasn't enough, though, because all those other heroes... And again, you were talking about it, the healing ward. Duraccio healed 53,000 in that game with the healing ward. Like, put it next to Pudge, and it's insane. I will say that one of the things that really stood out to me also in this, of course, is the fact that you're in this game for 69 minutes. You got to stay comfortable.
Long. It's so long.
Which you can enjoy the same world-class comfort yourself as the Desto 2 players in the world. DX Racer, the official chair sponsor of the Bali Major. Visit dxracer.com to get your very own right now, and you can use code Bali Major.
There's a
5%
code
off at checkout for U.S. customers. That's right.
Wow, code Bali Major, 5% discount. That's nice.
Capital B, capital M.
It's 1/20th right there, just for more math that we're so good at.
Nailed it.
Boom.
All right, I need to go do anything else with my life for 5 minutes before we get ready to come back. Any final words, Trent?
Stick around for game 2, guys. I mean, how couldn't you after that?
Stick around for game 2. We'll be back in a few. See y'all then.
Semua bisa jadi nyata dengan upgrade WiFi rumahmu pakai Biznet
Nah,
Home.
ini baru internet rumah buat orang-orang terdepan. Mimpi kecil bisa jadi besar. Dan kamu juga bisa mendunia. Jadi, siap wujudkan semua jadi nyata?
Panas. Ini oven nih. Hai. Ya kelar. Wih. Nah ini Sugar Oven si paling seru. Mau gini seru. Mau gitu seru woy. Mau lagi? Lagi. Terus aja lagi. Sugar Oven seru roll di oven.
The world is your stage. Take the first step to change. Lead with vision and innovation. Perfect your strategy and make your goals reality.
Asik ya, Waika.
Get in the game. Make it count.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
And we're back, all you wonderful people out there, getting ready for another game of Dota 2. Trent, that was a freaking long one. They went crazy. Nouns, I think, I'm not sure what the setup now is for them after all that craziness, but it's got to be a pretty rough bet for them. Obviously, it was so close to them being able to take it. It was 50-50 at multiple points around that mid-game, not just at the very beginning of the game where it's usually 50-50. What would you take going into game number 2? What would sort of be your thought process here?
My Astini impression?
Yeah, what's your Astini impression?
Astini's a smart guy. I think he's gonna come in there with the whole we were really close, guys. This
Right.
was a winnable game, which hurts because you lost it, and it was winnable. But most importantly, it means
True.
you had the opportunity to do it. And Gladiators are the world, all right? Don't look
Yeah.
at these group stage standings of Quest, Esports, blah, 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 blah. This is the best team in the world, okay? Sure, they've won
Right.
one against some teams. That means they can win one against you, too, all right? And you can win
True.
this. You can beat them, all right? Who have they 2-0'd so far? LGD. Pandas. Not Nouns. It's not going to be Nouns.
True.
Stevational. Yeah, he's got it.
I believe it. Yeah, and I think that this is also one of those games where, I don't know. I think that they had good ideas in the draft. I think that their draft overall was very cool and interesting. There were just a couple of things that maybe they like nail out a little bit better, and it ends up putting into some solid positioning. But who's to say? As we get ready for this draft to get underway, maybe the game's gonna start soon. Trent, there's a chance. Could
There's
you
a chance.
imagine if it started?
We do have a ready from Nouns, so we're halfway there, one could say.
Come on, Game of Gladiators, make it happen. One time. That's all we need in this.
I do think there was a lack of consistent damage, unfortunately, in that game from Nouns. Maybe
Right.
that's something they'll try and address. And sometimes that just happens. You can't fill every niche in a draft with every single lineup. That's obviously one of the struggles with drafting. Otherwise, the game wouldn't be so hard. But you could really see that even when they were, ahead or like controlling the game, it still felt really hard to win big fights. The pickoffs were solid, but it always
Right.
felt like they had to play every fight from the back foot and hope they succeeded in their defensive maneuvers to then get some offensive pressure, or 100-0 Duracho every time.
I mean, the other thing about it was that there was no anti-heal on the side of Nouns at all. No Scotty, no Shivas, no Spirit Vessel. They kind of just kept healing each other, and it felt kind of bad to be the old Nouns people, because they actually did more damage than Gaming Gladiators did. It's just that Gaming Gladiators kept healing through it.
It's also not directed damage. It's just such random AoE damage flinging all over the place. It's swashbuckles, it's nether blasts, it's shadow poisons, it's riptides, it's charge throughs. The actual kill this person damage was way too limited.
They needed to kill people. God dang it.
That does improve your chances.
Yeah.
It's a fact.
Dude, how much damage did Pudge took 193,000. Duracho took 207,000 damage. Those guys
That
were
is
just
a
tanking
lot.
it up.
I guess his numbers are going to be insane now because of spin too.
Yeah.
Because he's still getting half the damage while he's spinning around in there. But then, of
Right.
course, when the blade dance talent comes out, it's almost as if it's just not happening.
Yeah, it
So.
just soaks it all up. All right, let's get into the draft. It's up. We're online. We're making it happen. Nouns facing off against Gaming Gladiators. What can they do? What can they do, Trent?
Well, we have to start back with how we began the discussions of this series and what was going to happen with the Morphling, with the Io, with the Leshrac, and the Anti-Mage, the Yamsun Anti-Mage. And our first game was first pick Radiant Nouns. And our second game is first pick Radiant Nouns. And I have a feeling that if the Pugna's left in, they're going to feel compelled to take it. And I can't blame them.
Yeah. I like it. I think stick with what you did and make a couple of adjustments later on down the lines. But the initial thoughts, I liked a lot from Nouns. I thought it looked really good.
I think he's Spider again, too. Honestly.
Techie Spider?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think so.
5 seconds remaining.
It's hard to justify much else, frankly. I mean, maybe Celery was like, I feel like planning on dying. But I mean, the Spider is just so frustrating. And it even forces things like the Spirit Breaker and the Pango pick, which is partly what contributed to some of their issues. And even the Naga Siren, right? Like that also is a symptom of getting brooded so early in the draft. So you are limiting their options. And it's very frustrating to have your options limited even further when you're playing first pick. Because you already are not getting to counterpick. So you're trying to pick these heroes that specifically don't get counterpicked too hard in their roles, but then you're trying to handle a brood at the same time. So to me, it's a pretty big gotcha in the draft.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that, again, the Naga Siren did not feel like the problem in that game in a lot of ways. And to be honest, like, I don't know that there were definitely moments where like nouns were sort of outplaying what it felt like the draft should have been at times, but there are other points where like there maybe was a window where they could have been more aggressive but missed it. So yeah, I like sticking with the exact same draft through the first phase. I don't think that was the problem. Now just make adjustments on those bans. Last time nouns took out the Lesh, the Bloodseeker, and the Ember. And then for Gaming Gladiators, it was the Storm, the Disruptor, and the Dark Seer. I think all of those bans can be looked at and reevaluated here.
I would be considering getting rid of the bat, honestly. Celery played an insane game.
Yeah.
Like, he had no right having such a good game because he did get bullied really hard. And that might be one reason why they want to keep it, because they might pick something stronger from Moo. But Lelis ran all over Celery in lane. He was pushing him back, giving him a hard time. And when he rotated bottom, suddenly Celery gets a double kill. He picked off someone else. Then he's got a streak going. He's just rolling through the game, and he quickly got into that Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
Nouns turn to ban.
No, totally.
Let's see. They're going to do them a favor and ban out the Spirit Breaker.
Okay.
No, it is obviously very good versus Broodmother, and part of the reason why Ace struggled for such a long time in that game to get back into it, even though he wasn't getting picked off over and over, part of that is that he probably took way less risks than he usually would in his map movement, so that didn't occur. So even though you're not dying to Spirit Breaker, it's probably heavily impacting his farm.
Well, the switch up now, they still ban out Ember. If they want to make the swap and ban out Bat instead, that leaves Bloodseeker in the pool. For Gaming Gladiators, they're going to leave one of those others in, whether it's Storm, Disruptor, or Darkseer. I still think taking out Storm is a good bet here. I think that getting Storm Pugna is just, it's kind of a recipe for disaster, particularly when you're running a Broodmother.
Yeah, I think that's getting banned for sure. And then, you know what, I think they probably will just have to ban the Bloodseeker again, unfortunately. Because then, like, you lose the chance to pick your Pugna, or your Pango, so...
Right. But Pango was last pick overall. They could ban it in the last phase if they wanted to run that again. Although Pango might get banned.
That's what I'm saying, is that I think they have to pick it pretty, like they pretty much have to pick it in this next phase. I know they got it later last time, but yeah, we'll see.
5 seconds remaining.
I just feel like it would kind of replace the Spirit Breaker in the previous order.
Right.
But they're gonna have ban to pick again here for Game Gladiators, and I don't see a reason not to go Bat Rider once more.
Right. Unless it's banned.
Or if he thinks, like, hey, I got kind of lucky. Like, I kind of got bopped in lane, and my rotation sort of saved me. Maybe I should pick something a little bit safer in the safe lane.
Well, and to be honest, the other thing about Bat again is that it's that flex, right? You can run it on Quinn if they need to in the last phase because they have last pick overall. Like, we're thinking about it so much in terms of seller, it only can still be Quinn.
Yeah, true.
Okay. So they take that out early. I wonder.
Okay.
So if Gaming Gladiators take Bat, maybe Nouns take Bloodseeker. Oh, wait, no, they wouldn't do that. Because that would have to be Moo Bloodseeker then.
Yeah.
So they're not thinking about Pango then.
5 seconds
Maybe they're hoping it might be a Quap. What the hell?
I mean, it is a big lane dominator, right? It ruins a lot of matchups. It would allow them, because if you leave the Queen of Pain, Gaiman can actually just pick it out of this phase. And there's not much you can do about it, right? And then they just do like the double counter picks after with their support, which is pretty powerful when you have someone who has all these, like, you know, the Bat Riders or the Chens, depending on the tempo that you want to hit.
Right.
Because like, what are you gonna do if they were to pick Queen out of this phase? Like, you don't have a lot of good options.
Well, the left in is the Darkseer. Gaming Gladiators, they're gonna have to pick first, revealing what they want. And as you said, I don't see a reason not to take Bat.
Nouns turn
The meta.
Shadow Demon again. And what's the swap? They take the Wind Ranger this time. You wanted that last pick overall, and Gaming Gladiators banned it last game.
Yeah, okay. This is a bit better. That's way more damage. Like, it's better focus damage. Focus fire.
Nice.
Available. Much easier to actually kill the heroes you want to, compared to the giant AoE chaotic control that you're rolling the dice on for bashes.
And this is one thing. If Nouns end up winning this game, I think Gaming Gladiators are going to be kicking themselves a bit because they were very close to taking Gaming Gladiators down in game number 1. And now they've been able to make adjustments to this like core central draft that they have. I feel like Nouns are in a much better position now.
Well, we'll see what Quinn's answer is. They'll probably just take his hero now and leave Durachio's for last. Unless there's a specific carry matchup they want versus Wind Ranger, like a... I mean, it has to be good versus both Naga. I was thinking like Faceless Void, just control, but then you're versus Naga, so that's really bad. So you don't really get to do that, unfortunately. If they wanted a carry-to-carry matchup, they might also go for it and take the Blood. That's pretty nice. Blood versus Naga and Wind Ranger. Okay.
Yep.
The Maelstrom build, just gross versus Naga Siren, of course. Make sure you're just zapping everything all over the place here, and
10 seconds remaining.
we'll have a last pick available for Quinn. So
5
2 bans
seconds
now
remaining.
to eliminate some Quinn heroes. Let's see what they think about Wind Ranger's matchups.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's still the potential if they wanted to of running Bat. It's like kind of an even-ish matchup from what I know about it, but we'll see what they
Number
decide
one.
to go for. Yep,
So that
easy.
is the best matchup mid lane wise in terms of just like ruining your game. The other one is Lena actually does statistically pretty well. Kind of makes sense.
Right.
Has a lot of nuke. Don't have to go for right click builds anymore. So you're not as
10
concerned about it. And then
seconds
obviously the
remaining.
actual
Now
laning
it's
goes
turn
pretty
to
well.
ban.
DK could also be all right. I feel like would they have damage issues? It's pretty good versus Naga Siren too, I think.
What do you think about something like a Snapfire and run Bat mid, and then you can just like lasso
Oh.
Mortimers?
10 seconds remaining.
It's not bad. It's pretty good versus Pugna too, right? It's got
5
some benefits.
seconds
Take down that Nether
Yeah.
Ward. It's very pesky.
I don't know if they would want to do it or not. I mean, that's really the question: is like how comfortable are they swapping this Bat Rider to mid?
I think Quinn's getting a hero.
Yeah,
I think the bat just looks fine, so like, I'm not really concerned about moving it. I'd
right.
rather just ensure that I have the best possible game.
Diamond Gladiators turn to ban.
Go
Another
Void
Quinn
Spirit
classic.
next. Okay. What else has Quinn played this tournament? I feel like he did play some DK. I do think that looks pretty good in terms of the
remaining.
heroes that are left.
5 seconds remaining.
Not a lot else left.
Turn to
That is for sure. Tide and Beast removed. They
Hero
whittle
for
down
Moo.
Moo's hero pool.
What are you gonna do?
Versus Moo. Any lifesteal killing abilities would be incredible right now. Any Pudge Eggs enjoyers? I mean, you
10
got
seconds
Brood and
remaining.
Bloodseeker.
I don't know. I
5
mean,
seconds
that would not be a good time.
Diamond Gladiators turn.
dude, I was about to say Brew.
You got what are the benefits of Brew? What do you like?
I think that number one, the like lift on these guys, I think like sort of combo of drunken or not drunken heart. What is it?
10
Cinder
seconds
Brew
remaining.
with
Mhm.
Shadow Demon or Pugna seems very very annoying to deal with.
5 seconds remaining.
And honestly, I think the stances are OP.
This makes me like the Lena more though, because now I think
Yeah.
I just want to kill them during lasso. Like now I just need they need nuke, right? They're lacking that a little bit. They don't really have it in tech
Right.
keys. Whatever this hero is, I just want a stupid amount of burst damage.
But don't you always get it off with like Shadow Demon and Pugna on the team? I feel like Bruce should be able to get his split off almost no matter what.
I don't
Maybe
know.
you hold your stun. I don't know.
If you have stupid damage, you might not.
Fair.
Plus, I just think it fits anyway. Like I think that's kind of something that not even just for the brew, but for the rest of it. I don't know. I'm feeling
Game of
Lena pilled
Gladiators.
right now for some reason. Oh, there's Primal.
Gladiators getting down to the wire last little bits. What do
Yo.
you want to take for
I
your
think
last
Primal.
pick?
Primal's cool. Let's beast it up.
Points away.
Ooh, the Pango.
Now
Okay.
select your hero.
All right.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
That's what he says.
Will it be good
Benefits
enough?
to the Pango this game. The lane's okay. He's
I
very
actually-
annoying jumping the back line of the supports. That is something that they didn't like. They have it with the chaotic runaround of Brood and Bloodseeker, but the actual control isn't really there for trying to deal with the Shadow Demon and the Pugna, whereas the Rolling Thunder is really frustrating for them to deal with. They don't have the same damage issues that sort of plagued Nouns, because Bloodseeker does have very consistent damage. It's both focused, but also just like zapping around wall, killing the illusions, which is great. And then Brood, as you saw, when you get late game, you don't struggle with the damage like those heroes did for Nouns. Ace was still ridiculous going late.
I will say, I think Gunnar, if like the mid game comes around and he has decent damage, Quinn is gonna feel sad in his role. Like Gunner's just gonna run next to him, focus fire, and beat him down to death. Like I don't know. That to me feels a little bit scary.
Yeah. And we'll see how they manage to actually pressure the map with this Naga Siren as well. 'Cause it feels like they maybe missed some opportunities last game to make moves. I mean, the heart died on the courier when it was coming. That was a little bit painful because
Right.
you didn't get to flex. But really, in the end, I guess the problem was that they were controlling the map, but they didn't get the benefit of getting the Roche both times. When it really felt like they needed the Roche to advance the current game plan, they got outmaneuvered by Game Gladiators. They basically lost the game off of those like 2 pivotal Roches they really needed. So perhaps trying to not let that happen would be a good thing to do here.
Amazing. Yeah, that just don't do that.
I got you,
thing that you
Asteenie.
did.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Help him
Coach
out.
Trent.
Yep.
Okay, well, Gaming Gladiators looking to 2-0, and Nouns, again, it's not like the end of the world, I think, if they lose this game, because, you know, Gaming Gladiators and Quest, they're both, like, completely dominating this one. Nouns did already play against 9 Pandas, and they split the series 1-1, which is the other one they're contending with. So it would probably push them closer and closer to, like, some tiebreaker scenarios if they could manage to get the 1-1 and then take the rest of them out. But they need the 1-1 first, and for Gaming Gladiators, they just need to keep winning, baby. See if they can do it. So we get into game number 2, and Yamsun saying beep beep as they get started.
Beep, beep. More wide Quinn bat from Moop. He's a big fan of that emote, I guess. Celery bat is going to come smoked up, get a ward down. Who does get spotted.
Yeah.
I think Moo saw that one.
Should
All
be
right.
an easy D-Ward. Lelis moving in. Does he drop it? Oh, maybe he didn't see it.
He's worried that it's over here on the other side, so I think he was thinking about centering in the river.
Right.
But now I'm not sure, because I thought for sure he was about to do that, and then he didn't. Instead, he's going on a warding mission of his own. He wants to spot where they're moving.
I see.
30
And
seconds.
maybe they'll ward for Gunner to de-ward it or something. Who's to say? Who's to know? How can we know? What is knowledge even?
I don't know what else is doing. He is convinced that they are there. Or Husky is, sorry.
Illusion's going out. And it looks like runes will be
The battle begins.
maybe 3 for 1. No, Lelis doesn't want to go and contest. So 2 apiece.
Okay, looks like they'll get away with that ward in the mid lane then, as Husky will get chased down a bit from Tofu and Ace. Bit of harassing damage.
Banish back. And we'll keep our eyes on mid a bit here to see how it goes. Obviously, Gunner's going to be able to poke and prod a good chunk with the old Wind Ranger. As they almost got that first range creep denied. Holy moly. Would have been tragic.
I'm looking forward to a Brewmaster game. We haven't gotten to see one yet on this stream.
Yeah. I'm curious what his skill build's going to be. Like, Drunken Brawler. Oh, God, Moo. Oh, Mr. Moo. Oh, Moo going down to Racho getting first blood. That is not what you want to see if you are a Nouns fan.
That's an easy one to help bait there. Little curse from the casters. You're welcome.
Nailed it.
So far, KP has played it twice. Whisper has played it twice. And someone else. Looks like IG picked it up. But I don't see who played it.
Okay. Good.
Yep.
I think
It was
so.
Zhongyu. That makes sense.
Okay.
Also the offlane.
Yeah.
No
So
5 brews this tournament, guys.
I think the one thing about it that I want the Drunken Brawler to be good, but it just like feels like the Cinder Brew is so much more value in getting up points in the Thunderclap. The way that it just like the laning stuff works out, but later on it becomes really cool. Gunnar 9-3 so far versus the 8-1 of Quinn. These two universal heroes face off against each other, and Gunnar taking a bit of a beatdown as the bottle's coming out to him a little bit slower than Quinn's is, and Moo again in some trouble up top, gets hit by the silence, the flame break pushback, damage onto Duraccio as well as Celery. And in the end, it's going to be enough to force them back, and salve up from Moo to reset in this lane here.
Just the level 1 bullying is just brutal. Like you said, I mean, the Cinderbrook is nice in combination with Lelis, right? That they're going to have that combo. It is just all going to be amplified with the decrep, and Bat is kind of weak to those situations. He's got pretty high armor at 4, but if you just like keep zapping him, maybe they can actually punish him a little bit. But then he's always got to bounce back there too, so able to give himself a little bit of space. And Celery, again, just playing very well outside of the lane, but did get bullied by Lelis pretty hard last time, so maybe they can try and get that again. But it's the same old story down bottom, so I'm sure both teams learned something about the matchup last game that they'll be applying here. We'll see if it changes any outcomes. Basically, last game, Yamsun got forced out on the earlier end, but that's pretty normal for a Naga Siren or for any hero versus Broodmother, and he still farmed quite nicely in the jungle afters.
Yeah, lost the tower before too long. I want to see if, I mean, the one thing that is a bit scary is trying to deal with all the spiders in this game. They don't really have a great hero to do it. Wind Ranger is great for rotating and like trying to kill the Broodmother herself, whereas Pango is like you swash, maybe you hit a shield crash, and then the spiders are gone. But
yeah, and you don't have that off lane to just plant. Not that they really did last game. They had more of a threatening off lane because of the chase down from a Spear Breaker.
Husky
Ooh, that
down
was,
bottom,
that would be cool.
turning. Got to be careful as they go all the way in, but Husky going to try and make this play. Does have a blood grenade, but starting to drop low. Tofu will get that kill. And the stomp to keep him alive. Oh, man.
Easy thirst vision there. Thank you very much to his ally up top, helping get that one.
Man, oh, man. Oh. He did go in for 1 point in that Drunken Brawler, as they will go for the Ignite on the Cinder Brew to try and get some harassment there under Duraccio. But just healing back up after getting all those last hits. Duraccio turned upon. Lelis there. Tries to dodge away. The slow down. It's not quite enough. He lives. Lelis getting away, but Celery, he goes in for the finish and trying to take down Moo.
Bro, Celery, no.
Out. Celery goes down. Duraccio can't quite get the finish, and a salve up from Brew. Holy goodness.
That was bold. I mean, I know dying is kind of nice there as the bat, so that's probably why he YOLO'd it. He's half hoping it's going to happen. And now he could go mid if he wanted to, but Quinn's actually doing fine. He has a water room bottled and is A-OK, so he's going to immediately TP back up top to ensure that Duraccio doesn't get bullied, because it is level 4 here for Moo. We'll see what he opts for.
Right. Already doing kind of a nice job of messing with Duraccio. As chasing on out. Does he have enough for a kill? Duraccio's going to heal back up from that creep. Super annoying to deal with.
He's not opting to toggle when he goes for the right clicks.
Huh.
I feel like with how low the blood is, I feel like that's kind of worth, but
Rotation.
You know, this guy's a brew gamer. He knows.
Double rotations. Gunnar comes over here. And Celery trying to make a move with the Duraccio nearby, but Gunnar looking for an opening. They get the slowdown. Wanting a power shot, not going to connect. And Gunnar has to run away.
Yeah, Celery's ward is doing way too much. It is inside their sentry range, though, so they can't bring it down when they get a chance.
Move, trying to chase Duraccio. He's able to steal it away, slows him down while Lelis in trouble. Lelis goes down too. And
now Moo.
He has a healing Lotus, though. He's fine here. Should be okay with the stick charges and the healing Lotus. All mid?
Back mid. Gunnar returns. There's a DD on Quinn and level 6, but no allies to help him out here.
And Gunner having 6-2 is maybe a little bit scary. Focus fire. Dodges away. Dodges the shield crash. Quinn runs away from him.
Yeah, no shackle yet for any wild setups. And Celery is going on an excursion for a Wisdom Rune. He is so low to be doing this, but he has Tofu to help him, and that means Lelis just can't contest.
Gonna try to, but won't end up working. So Wisdom Rune taken.
Okay.
Celery's going to end up dying, but Husky made the move to get the other one. So this ends up actually working out into the favor of Nouns a bit.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting much in the lane right now for Moo anyway, right? Like, the creep wave does get pulled, though, so I was going to say that it was fine because he was going to push in, but he's actually going to lose out on a couple because of that. So nice play from Duraccio. The mid laners are still chilling. It's a 1v1 down bottom. Ace is level 6, though, and Yamsun is still level 5, so Ace definitely wants to start putting some pressure. He'd probably love to have Tofu down here right now. Instead, it'll be Celery who makes the rotation. But Husky's here defensively.
Booted. Push back. Samson TP's out. Heads up play. Knew that he was going to die otherwise. Husky, he might not be so lucky. Tries to make some extra play here with the poisons, but in the end, he will go down. Ace will take a boatload of damage while mid lane, Gunner, battling it out with Quinn with that focus fire, seeing if he can make the play happen. Doesn't quite hit that power shot. So
By him the damage anyway, so.
all lanes going quite well for Gaming Gladiators, who have a 2,000 gold lead at 8 minutes.
And Duraccio about to hit Rupture right now with Moo being very low. And of course, no level 6 means it would be a spicy time, but he's under the tower, so Duraccio likely not wanting to force anything. Has wand into Rupture if he wants to go for it.
Down bottom, Ace vanished while mid, Gunner. Quinn's looking for his opening, seeing if he can get him, finds the kill, and down bottom, seeing if they can take down Ace. The poison already killed off the Shadow Demon, and looks like he's going to be able to survive through just the 2 stacks of it. Ace living.
A little bit spooky there. Yeah, so what happened there? You got him all the way into the tier 2 with the swashbuckle and a jump?
Yeah. 4K gold lead now. Game and Gladiators laning stage is nasty.
Gunner gonna try and get a couple crowns here. Like he's playing
Yamsun.
checkers.
Yamsun in trouble. Lasso connects. And with Tofu nearby, they're going to find him. Nowhere to go. Gaming Gladiators have learned from last game and are absolutely slaying it here.
And that comes back to this ward that Celery put, because they knew that he wasn't back here farming in the hot tub, so he's stuck up here. You're pressuring into the tower. Doesn't want to be there. Where's an August Iron going to go? Directly back there to farm, and the support duo brings down the hard carry that Nouns are so dependent on in this game. And that's going to shift more priority over to Gunner and Moo. They have to make some moves across this map. What will that first split be? Can they kill a Bloodseeker? I don't know. They can rupture Gunner, though.
Focus fire. Gunner, he's in trouble. He's done. They got him. Gunner is gone, and Quinn finding more. They can't even bring down freaking Tofu. Tofu lives through it all. A double kill for Duraccio.
Nice rotation there from Duraccio. Is under a potential threat in his own lane. Gets up top to kill Moo's courier even as it heads back. And Ace takes the bottom tower. It's all crumbling right now.
Oh, yeah. No, Game and Gladiators are showing why this is one of the best teams in the world.
You know, I've been listening to the Fall of Civilizations lately, and I'm seeing a lot of the key signs here, all right? Lack of leadership, okay?
Wow.
No belief in the leadership right now. All these core heroes falling.
Wow.
Infrastructure.
Wow.
Not looking too hot. Invading armies
Yep.
without an appropriate military defense.
Oh, Yamsun, where's the military defense? You need it desperately. It's
No
not
allies.
happening.
The alliances have crumbled. Your trade is weak. No one wants to be your ally anymore.
Oh, no.
You know, these defensive pacts, they're only as good as the paper they're written on.
That's true. These are wise words you're saying, Trent. If only they knew. If only.
If only. You know, those who ignore history are doomed to repeat it or something.
That sounds right.
That's the full quote. That's how they said it.
Yep. Like you said, though, there is going to be this need to get active with these other cores. Moo has split now, but not easy to pair it together perfectly. God, Game of
I
God.
liked it when they established control by connecting religion to leadership. So what we got to do is we got to get a god king here.
All right.
We need someone to ascend on nouns and look to them like they're untouchable. All right, so Gunner needs like an ultra kill
They
and
need
to ascend.
Enchantress. Okay. Roll. Using the split. I don't think they're going to get anybody. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is a tough game right now for Old Downs.
Oh, doggy.
Horatio looking. Rupture. Moo. Oh, Moo. Oh, no, Moo. Trying to survive.
He's just hitting all the toggles. Which one's worth it?
No, he's being lassoed to death. Celery takes him down. 12-2. Hope is low. Oh, and Yamsun is going to be in a similar to before. Can he sing? He can't sing. He can't get away. Tofu ends his life. Game and Gladiators 2 now.
Yeah, everything's connecting. Celery, you know, I was just about to praise him, so that's why he's being targeted. But to me, he's my MVP of this series. I think he has been incredible, even though he did feed both of the kills that Nouns have this game.
That's true. I mean, that's just unacceptable. So I don't
True.
think he gets MVP.
Okay, fine. I tried.
God, Ace just farming right in their face. Just kill off some spiders. Moo. Oh, no. 60 seconds till the split. But the hordes, they're at the gate. And they find and kill off the panda.
It's just a good old-fashioned siege when you get Broodmother. You know, you starve out the enemy. They can hide behind the gates all they want. Every time they come out, you crush them. Supplies are dwindling.
Choose.
Economies in shambles. People are taking their treasures and burying them in the dirt. That's where the trusty shovel bounty runes come from.
That's right.
Past failures.
Interesting idea. What if Bounty Rune gave you their items based upon where you... If you're in lane, you get consumables. If you're in the jungle, you like go to specific spots to dig up bounty runes, like on the bounty spots themselves.
That's
a
like
freebie,
adding
Valve.
more mini games to Dota.
Yeah.
This is good. Yeah. This can go right next to our farming update.
If you could shovel on top of a bounty rune spawn area, you always get a bounty rune. How broken would that be?
How about if you on the corpse of an enemy you just killed within a certain amount of time period?
You extend their death timer.
No, you just get one of their items. You just
Okay. Got it. Yeah.
It's a 1% chance.
I like this. Oh, nice butterfly you have there.
That sounds balanced. Yeah. The regen rune does get denied. Nice play by Yamsun. We're going to try and slow down this pressure that they're applying by getting rid of the power runes. That's always solid. It is a 9k lead, but it's not GG.
No.
It is a 9k lead for GG, but it's not GG quite yet. And look at this. They're going to smoke up. They're coming through the gate. This is the ultimate backstab play. The split is ready. They want this spider. She's on their tower. They're going to come and try and overpower. That's the plan.
Hard to kill, though. That is... Although, I mean, SD ulti is pretty good.
Brewmaster.
Ace. Caught.
Oh, he didn't split.
Lasso onto Brew. He's going to be fine, though. Moo still has split at the ready as Ace will pay the price for their hubris.
Okay.
Maybe it's Gaming Gladiators that's the civilization that's going to crumble.
I did not think they would get that kill without split. That was nice. That's huge. To get that without split is big because now they have Atos. They can smoke again with Atos and split and hopefully kill Quinn. I mean, or Doracho would also be great, but I feel like he's just not going to be involved. He's just farming.
Right. Yeah, not
Tofu?
not really.
Tofu?
Maybe. A chance. And, well, the man, Tofu is just a freaking god right now.
That was blind, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, they knew he was farming the wave and stuff, like he was there, but like that was... He wasn't quite sure on the backup situation. Then again, they also have pretty deep wards, so they saw a lot of these heroes rotating down bottom. They're going to get a Celery, though. Maybe with Husky here, they can get him. It's level 10.
I think that Moo was just trying to get away. I don't know if they actually were trying to go for Celery. And in fact, Moo might just be dead. Flame break. Burning.
Tofu is cutting the back.
Rolling. Husky's there, but Moo trying to turn on the Celery. A couple quick hits, and Duraccio dominating. Man, even Gladiators really getting what they want.
They did get Tofu, but yeah, Celery's a higher level than Moo right now. He has a Blink Dagger.
Wow.
He's actually the same level as Gunner.
Radiant's top
God.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, this has been a rough couple of minutes here for the old Nouns.
Of course, Lelis is also level 10. What is going on with the XP in this game? This is a weird one.
It's all over the place. I mean, the big thing is that there's 3 cores for Gaming Gladiators, and Nouns, they have 4 pseudo cores. But getting the kills, comeback gold. I mean,
Bigger
look
they
at
are,
that.
the harder they fall. That applies for gold.
That's some comeback gold real.
You know what we need to do? We need to do a universal hero math check here. Oh, no, they lose that. Unfortunate. Maybe that could have done it.
More. They have 4, right? Am I crazy?
They do indeed.
Radiant's
They win that
top
one.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, pretty handedly.
Could there be some synergy of universal heroes and winning? There actually is statistically, but they do feel really good.
Really?
Yeah, it's not worthwhile. At least it wasn't at the last event. I know. Maybe we'll see after this one.
Okay.
Dire are
Well,
scanning.
Brew is going to be going for a Radiance now, and he's getting closer and closer to it, but might still be a bit, as Yemsun, they are running right to him. Drop the ward, see him immediately, and Tofu, da-da-da-da, they got their man. Ooh! Nope. Nope.
Nope. Quinn even blinks just in case.
Duraccio? Oh, damn, his back's away. Wow. What a clean game from Gaming Gladiators.
Oh, Moo's trying to go for a Radiance, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Sorry, I missed that. I was too focused on other things. I don't know about that one.
Well,
Then again, what
he's-
else do you buy on this hero, right?
Yeah.
I guess like Ags builds, but those have never taken off. Some people keep trying to force it in pubs, and I feel like it's just not happening.
Who's the some people you're talking
It's just
about?
monkeys. It's only
Okay.
monkeys. I'm pretty sure
I was
he's the
gonna
only
say.
person still doing it. I mean, that was months ago. Who knows what it is now?
I think it looked pretty good. I was watching some of his streams.
Oh, yeah, I mean, monkeys makes it look good, but no one else wants to hop on board.
Quinn? Quinn's dying. Is he dead? Oh, yes, he is. Nice connection for the kill. And a lot of gold suddenly into Yemsun's coffers.
Maybe you try and Roche with. I mean, they're not in a great spot for it, but like, I don't know, I'm trying to think. What can you do with this split while it's up though? I feel like I just want to do something. I want to find some big win with this split.
You know what's interesting is that the gold lead right now, or rather the win percentage according to Dota Plus is only 60.
It is a big Naga fan, and yeah, they are Roshing, I think. Is that what they're gonna try? No, never mind. They're not Roshing. Okay, Brew's not coming. I mean, it's a pretty slow Roche, right? Like even with like Focus Fire, they don't have any minus armor heroes. They have great
Right.
control over the Roche, but they just don't kill Roche that fast.
Right. I mean, maybe if they can get to this Radiance on Moo, there's a chance.
Do you think Lelis gets this Wisdom Rune? Do you think he goes for it? Or no, he's just going Roche.
Yeah, they're chilling. Can they do this, though? That's a little anti-synergy, but they'll get it. The life drain coming out. But the rotation moving in from the Gladiators. Do they know that Roche is going down? Oh, it's down low. Ace, they're not checking. They're a little bit late to the party, and it's going to be going the way of
Quinn, that was
Nouns.
close.
They get it. Song of the Siren, TP out from Yemsun. He is away. Gunner, though, he's just already down, and now Moo, the ulti already gone. They have any way to get Gunner out of here. Tries to run, tries to focus fire. Good shackle. But Quinn right on top of him, and Gunner will go down.
And Tofu is on Mui. Has the jump. Got him.
Bang, 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 bang. Big plays. Man. Slaying it.
I admire the attempt of going for Roche. You know? It feels
That'd
like
be
if
something.
you give it up, it's just going to be impossible to win a fight. So it kind of feels like they had to do it. Like, how are you ever going to win a fight with Split if they have Aegis?
Right.
That feels pretty
No.
impossible. I guess you could just toss the Aegis holder over and over, but it just feels like they're fighting a big uphill battle. So they try and find some way to sneak a bit of an advantage there, and they get punished pretty hard for it right now. A lot of the map being given up right now. Everybody is just gaining gold on the side of Game Gladiators. By the time they've respawned back up here, the lead is growing, and that is a Mjolnir for Duraccio. So when is Yamsun going to be a hardy Naga Siren? Not for a while.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be a bit.
Radiant's bottom tower
Moo
is
did
under
finish off the relic, so he's, you know, what, 900 gold away from finishing off the Radiance. I mean, it's not going to be easy for Gaming Gladiators to go high ground. That's like one sort of saving grace a bit. It's still, you know, it's not great, but it's something.
He's looking like me playing Alk, you know? 25 minutes. Guys, I got Radiance.
Yeah, nailing it.
Oh, well, maybe he can get there. Gunner has the Gleipnir. Perhaps he can get a punish on them if they're a little bit too clumped, but an 8-second BKB. At least they, you know, they don't have Aegis to work with. That's our positive we're going with.
Okay. Love the positivity. Pango, he's positively going to have an Aghanim Scepter. They are so in control of this game right now. And almost a Lotus on Technics.
Their win percentage has gone down, actually. It was at 59 a second ago.
radiant structures.
Dota Plus
Yes.
is on some copium.
Dota Plus is an NA Dota fan, okay?
It's big time.
Radiant's courier has been
Oh, Yamsun's courier goes down. That's annoying for them. But he is still getting the farm on. That Ags on Pango done. They have managed to take a tier 2 tower, and Yamsun doing the wave cutting shenanigans that you expect to see from a Naga Siren. So this is going to be a hunt the Naga Siren type of game from Gaming Gladiators at some point. Or they
Alright,
just
so-
keep farming.
My formula to a good fight from Nouns is we need to see a big impact come out from Husky and Lelis. And I think that's hard to do in this game. Just because there is a Pangolier who has Blink Eggs Diffusal. Like, he is just going to be all over those two supports. That is his goal right now. And there's not really much that your allies are going to be able to do about it. If anything, he's just going to force you to use your defensive spells on yourself. And that's going to be a problem. Because then Duraccio is going to be running at your cores, and you can't help them. So if the song comes out, we're going to have the BKB. They need the craziest Radiance fight here. And they're going to find Celery. Oh, I thought they were at least. Oh, there he goes. The courier spots him.
Celery trying to run away.
Gunner
Does
stuck.
get out for the moment. This is a very weird
They even
position
throw
to be
ward
in.
down.
Yeah. That was the Radiance delivered, though. See how much that changes things. Feels unlikely to change that much. Yamsun continues to farm out bottom. Braccio runs into those illusions, kills them off. But getting closer and closer to that heart for Yamsun. But mid lane, Gaming Gladiators trying to put the hurt on, force people back to base. Fortunately for Lelis, you can't decrep a tower. Spiders and Tofu are putting the hurt on. Still, Dota Plus not feeling terrible about Nouns' chances.
It's like, but I think I need to change something.
Well, let's see if they can make anything else happen as the shield rune spotted out. Tofu trying to hold on to that. Ace walking over. And Husky is going to run right into him. Gunner goes and picks up the shield rune. They spot out Ace. Can they quite get him? Range is there. Mjolnir, Greaves tries to back out. Ace out of vision. In the meantime, they managed to get the split off. Getting away from the action is Moo. So split down, but he doesn't go down himself. And it looks like Gaming Gladiators are going to try and reset and force back Nouns to their base again. So, let's see now. Start taking it. Tier 3 tower going down. Racho hitting away. Hi.
I sound all right?
Sound great to me.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Alrighty. Let's hope so.
12k gold lead. Accelerate. Runs into move. Lasso is there. Trying to pull him out. Lelis healing him back up, but in trouble. Second round of save. Quinn trying to mess with these supports. They will have enough to kill off Moon. No buyback for him. Gunner going to be caught by that rupture as Lelis spams out as many spells as he possibly can. Yimson has the heart done. Needs to come on back to help out his team. Does have a TP, but opting for now at least to just go for some split push. Save is there for the Pugna, keeping him alive. And the Techie is not able to do actually that much damage. Starting to drop down. Tofu, he gets out of harm's way. Yimson still going for the split push, though. Taking the tier 3 tower on the top side of the map. Now, Gaming Gladiators, they need to come back and deal with this. Quinn is eventually going to rotate in to make that play happen. And in the end, it's a tier 3 tower for a tier 3 tower.
All right. I would not have expected that. Well done. Oh, celery, though, imagine. Oh, no, TP's too late because of Quinn's. I'm not going to have a chance for it.
Well, a interesting way that this has gone so far. At 29 minutes, it's a 14k gold lead. 6-20. Still needing to deal with this Naga Siren that's being pretty annoying.
Yeah. And unfortunately, again, the levels still an issue for Naga Siren all the time. Very annoying that you're just not getting up to those bigger talents because you're using these illusion heroes and spreading around. And then you have this massive gold gap between the Nouns cores and all of the cores of Gaming Gladiators. 4 to 5k difference between Wind Ranger and Brewmaster and the competitors over there. So makes up. It is an almost instant Roche spawn, though.
Whoa.
And they are currently holding Radiant's side. So if they stick around here, they might see the Roche run through and come hang out. Get some Lotuses. Dyrachyo alone. Oh, this is a tough one, though. Wait, with the ward?
They have a ward. Oh, celery pauses.
It's okay. It's okay. No one, they don't see him.
I think that they can get him here.
Yeah, he should get shackled. Well, the BKB, though. The timing. Oh, he doesn't get it.
Shackle, focus fire, and Dyrachyo dead. With Roche respawning right now and maybe coming through. Oh, man, this would be huge.
The thing is, it's such a fast spawn. Yamsun didn't check, though. He didn't send an illusion into Roche while he's up there because he's too busy farming. Core players, am I right?
Oh, Yemsen's TPing back towards mid, but Husky's going to see that he's seeing the portal, so he knows Roche is coming through now. They're going to go for it.
They did get that mid tower, though. Nice pressure here from Ace while that was going down. They lost Dyrachyo, but... Okay, well, hilariously enough, this is exactly what happened to Nouns last game. Was, you know, it kind of felt like they were controlling things, and then they lose Roche after just a little mistake, like one death goes the wrong way, or a good wrapper for the enemy team. And all right, abusing that map control. This was the improvement that we were hoping for. I'm saying all this, and this Roche is taking a little while, but they're so far away on Game Gladiators, and they don't have Bloodseeker, so the contest won't be there. I do expect them to smoke and just run down in towards that Radiant jungle, though, because that's a very Game Gladiators play.
Right. I mean, they might just do that, that's for sure. Or wait for, you know, Nouns to maybe push out in a somewhat aggressive fashion. Yeah, they're all coming down here.
Dude, Ace could just go mid, though. Look at this wave.
Yeah, it's huge. With spiders, it would have been.
Yeah, they know Yamsun has to come mid to deal with this. So they're going to try and catch them without their Naga Siren.
Nouns going through the portal. All right, they're going to be able to get out of harm's way for the moment, and Gaming Gladiator is not connecting onto anybody. Big plays.
Yeah, nice move. Clean that up. They're going to catch the wave up top as their own catapult is advancing. That spider is stuck on a tree.
Very weird.
That's unfortunate. That is a weird one. Did it get stuck on like a tree that spawned up or something?
Well, it'll be dead soon.
Oh, it's
so.
falling on and off the web. I see.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
We can hope that it perishes. As, again, top lane going to be shoved in by Nouns. They do need to come back and deal with the creep waves because, yeah, that's their range barracks going away. Y'all probably want to deal with that. Hello? Hello? Nouns?
He's scared, man. He can't get lassoed. He doesn't know where this guy is.
Oh, man. Yamsun finally comes back to deal with it, but very annoying for Nouns to lose that one. Still, 7-20. And they've seen that Nouns can hold their high ground, and if they can keep this net worth lead about this level, again, there aren't great answers for... I mean, they're gonna have Bloodseed Dragon. They still have good answers for it.
And the Nullifier, too. Yeah, he has a great item build to handle these heroes. Particularly, of course, Gunner. They didn't get the most burst at the end of the draft by going for that Pango, though, so there is a chance that Celery can't 100-0 them with the Blink Lasso. Right. Obviously, he's going to be much more successful with it because he's the BKB now.
Right.
But between the double saves as well as the Song, there is a chance that Celery goes for the Lasso, drags them back in, they don't get the kill, and there's a good reset here. Because right now, they have a much better setup with Song into like Shackle setups or Song just prepping for a good split.
Right. Well, nonetheless, Gaming Gladiators playing very close together as the Naga Siren Illusions go in and continually shove out these waves. Very annoying to play against.
They need
Nouns.
one team fight win on Nouns, and the XP will just be even. Because they have a big XP disadvantage.
Right.
Is that 11 levels? Wow.
Yeah.
They're down 11 levels total. 9,300 XP. That is crazy.
You get some wisdom runes, y'all.
Gotta get smart.
Okay.
SBKB.
Backs away. Gunner Rupture. Save for the moment. Song of the Siren is there. Gunner pops the BKB. Cheese is popped too. Still has the Greater Healing Lotus. And with Rupture wearing off, maybe he's ready to go. Although, might just be to go away and get out of harm's way. And guess who's at home hitting on the buildings?
Ooh, I know.
Right.
Is it Ace?
It's the Spider. Spider-Man does whatever a spider can.
Spins a
That
web
is-
any size. Catches thieves just like flies.
Look out! It's Spider-Man. We probably shouldn't do that. We're going to get in trouble.
Right, DMCA, because we're singing it so closely. We're like perfectly on pitch and key. We get the stream shut down.
It's true.
Our
Can't do that
bad.
now. Well, in towards mid. Moo has opted to go in for the heart himself. Still a ways away from having it done. Duraccio, Mantas.
Vicious.
Silence.
Like a streak
push
of
back.
light, he arrives just in time.
He's not there, though.
He
Not
was
pushing
arriving. He was arriving.
That's fair. He has an AC. God, Moo is just taking a beating here, too. They're going to push through top.
Thanks.
Interesting. All the waves shoved out. And Nouns trying to put some counter pressure on. What can they do? Quinn here to try and stop it from happening, but the illusions, they are not being stopped. He's thinking about rolling for him even. Disarm will be there, but
rolling.
really annoying to deal with.
Now that you've cultured me.
That's right.
What chances do you give Nouns in this game? Do you believe in the 30-ish%?
I don't know. I really don't. Like, I think that one of the things that's weird is this Duraccio build of going for the Aghanim Scepter. It makes strange things happen. So I don't know how to think about it. Like,
To me,
particularly when he
it's-
gets the Blink Dagger. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, lasso.
Immediately. Oh my god, he had the Drunken Brawler buff. Crazy status resistance.
Wow.
It's, yeah. 4x because he took the talent. So 80% status resistance when he pops Cinder Brew. The Drunken Brawler is very insane.
Okay.
Shackle. Ace can't quite get caught. So yeah, again, for those of you that don't know, when you're in Void stance on Brewmaster, you get 20% status resistance. And then if you pop your Cinder Brew, you get brewed up, and you get 4 times because he has a level 15 talent that gives him that.
All brewed up. I saw a couple of people who were all brewed up today on Canada. I'll tell you that much. They're having a hard time walking. they definitely had Cinder Brewed.
Bottom lane is shoving in, while top lane they're taking melee racks. So Gunner's going to come back to deal with this one. But we are turning into a sort of economy game here with Shadow Demon Illusions of Naga Siren and Naga Siren Illusions of Naga Siren, and now a heart on Brewmaster.
And that's the thing, you know, sometimes civilizations do fall, but they rise up in the same spot. It can happen again. They can make that comeback. Who became the god for them? Was it Moo? Ever since the Radiance?
It's pretty good. Seems pretty good. Trying to disarm him. Trying to burn his mana. Moo will not be denied. They roll in for him. Look at the status resistance. He just walks away. You can't stop him. Song of the Siren. Now the heal back up towards full. Moo living. Yamsun living. They send out the illusion. Say, come deal with these. How do you like them? Dude, we're going to have another 60
It is kind of feeling like that. Moo is really posturing to make them fight him right now, but he's getting low on mana. He needs some help.
Oh, that's a good jump, but the save there. And now the focus fire onto Terraccio. Do they have the damage, though? Trying to take down Yamsun. The control is there. Gunner's gone. Everybody dies so quick after the fact. And now, Moo, well, he is kind of left alone here. The God King himself in trouble as he wants to escape, but there is no escape. Throws it out. The Cinder Brew tries to survive. Not going to happen.
So, yeah, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah. Turns out, when they force the fight, they're pretty strong. Wow. Look at that freaking Bloodseeker damage. That's crazy.
Yeah, the Blood Mist was getting in there right now.
And melee racks gone. Gaming Gladiators set their sights on the bottom one. 2 sets at 39 minutes. And even looking for the tier 4s, Gaming Gladiators thinking about it. Greatness here.
It's great that Brood is a universal hero that feels happy about getting AC, because we don't get this hero or this item a lot anymore because the universal heroes in general aren't really a big fan, since it doesn't do all the things the universal heroes like with their stats. But obviously Brood has many benefits, and in general I feel like we've seen a lot of lineups where the pushing is just kind of trash, and the AC really helps to fix that.
Right. Absolutely. Well, and now, I mean, you're dealing with all of this pressure that's going to be coming down these other 2 lanes. Feels very difficult for Nouns to get out on the map. And as I was saying, I was never a believer that this was going to swing back the other way.
No, obviously.
No, of course not. But very much in control of the game, as they have been for a while now in Game of Gladiators. Man. Down bottom.
Smoking up. They got to find a big grab here from Gunner. Gunzilla going to the high ground. Is it a double shackle?
No, it's not. It's a root and it's a death. That'll happen. Moo ready to jump in. Husky gonna get saved for the moment, but the blood mist cometh. They're on top of him. He's broken. The focus fire. Oh, maybe. Trying to take down old Terraccio, but Song of the Siren to wear off here. They still have the focus fire going for a good amount of time. Terraccio goes for the blink out, not going to keep him alive. But then Gunner turned upon the nullifier. Ace cometh with the Brood Mama, and Moo trying to lift people, trying to do what little he can. Yamsun still living through this and throws out the illusions to try and take down Ace. Turns out Broodmother's still very difficult to contend with. Dyrachio runs in. Blood Mist is there. Yamsun trying to contend with them. With the disarm, the right clicks, the damage. Dead for 70 seconds with no buyback. That is going to be Nouns losing all of their heroes. And I think we're going to see those two magic letters come out as Game and Gladiators run down lanes.
Yeah, the creeps are
GG.
falling behind them. They know it. On the side of Nouns, they're going to call it here. And after a bit more back and forth in game one, and even some chances here in game two, it unfortunately still was pretty much the Game Gladiator show throughout this series here. With, again, me saying Celery, the Spat Rider, just way too good.
Very true. He had a really good performance. I think also, like, it's tough to say. Game number one, the Broodmother eventually became the thing that they couldn't deal with, that consistency of it. But I did like some of the ideas that Nouns had in the draft. It just didn't fully work out for them. So
yeah, they were more dependent on those earlier skirmishes going well, like getting good rotations from a Wind Ranger. She's always had sort of a problem with that. It's kind of like Lena, where it feels like, other than when Lena was like mega busted and she could just like farm her way through, she used to be pretty dependent on getting kills and rotations.
Right.
It kind of feels like Wind Ranger is still in that state right now. And the rotations were just a little bit too solid there from the supporting duo of Game and Gladiators. They were all over the map. They did a great job of taking away that Radiant jungle in both of these games too. And Dyrachio was just mad chilling. Game one, he fed quite a bit before he got to the jungle, but then he farmed up. This game, did a much better lane. Then he farmed up like crazy in the jungle. Easy time.
Well, an impressive showing. They made it work. And Gaming Gladiators take the 2-0. One of the best team in the world right now. Them and Nouns going to be dropping down, hoping still to find their way into the upper bracket. I don't know if it's even possible now, but they are definitely trying to stay out of that lower bracket. Regardless, though, I think one of the most important things there is that, you know, we're getting to the point where the action, it's heating up all over the Bali Major. And
so true.
That means y'all got to make sure to check out the H&M's new summer collections to suit all of that hot action that's coming out. Impressive stuff, Trent. You got to love H&M.
Yeah. It says here, guaranteed to raise your MMR. That's official. They said that. Yeah. Wow. So, I mean, I can't say I would go wrong.
I got to go today. Go today.
Press on.
That was amazing. Press on, absolutely. And we're going to press on through the rest of this group stage. We're going to be done for today, Trent, and we're going to hand it on over to the one and only DK Trillman and Kezu to bring all of the rest of the action on Group A and B from Stream C. Anything else you got? All right, perfect. And with that, we're going to call it off. Have a good one, everybody. We'll see you later.
Semua bisa jadi nyata dengan upgrade wifi rumahmu pakai Biznet
Nah,
Home.
ini baru internet rumah buat orang-orang terdepan. Mimpi kecil bisa jadi besar. Dan kamu juga bisa mendunia. Jadi, siap wujudkan semua jadi nyata?
Panas. Di oven nih. Hai. Ya kelar. Wih. Nah ini Sukro Oven si paling seru. Mau gini seru. Mau gitu seru woy. Mau lagi, terus aja lagi. Sukroven, seru from the oven.
The world is your stage. Take the first step to change. Lead with vision and innovation. Perfect your strategy and make your goals reality.
Así que vaya.
Get in the game. Make it count.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Semua bisa jadi nyata dengan upgrade wifi rumahmu pakai Biznet
Nah,
Home.
ini baru internet rumah buat orang-orang terdepan. Mimpi kecil bisa jadi besar. Dan kamu juga bisa mendunia. Jadi, siap wujudkan semua jadi nyata?
Panas. Di oven nih. Hai. Ya kelar. Wih. Nah ini Sukroven si paling seru. Mau gini seru. Mau gitu seru woy. Mau lagi, terus aja lagi. Sukroven seru from the oven.
The world is your stage. Take the first step to change. Lead with vision and innovation. Perfect your strategy and make your goals reality.
Así que vaya.
Get in the game. Make it count.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on for, well, the last full day here over on the C3. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by Kezu, and we got some, well, scary games coming up because it's starting to get the end of the line for these teams.
Yeah, the good thing for both of these teams is that I wasn't fully aware until earlier today. I feel like Execration are making a little bit of a comeback. I mean, they've started tying most of their series. I think Aster as well, they've won their last 2 matches. Of course, we casted some of that yesterday. The sick comeback against Shopify. Then the second game was kind of just a clinical win from their side. And both these teams, they, again, like as we were saying, these are scary matches. They need these points.
Yeah, it's not going to be, of course, easy. We've seen the King / Emperor Samil go ham a couple of times for the team Aster side, but the rest of, Baboka is also one of the most impressive position fours I've seen this entire major so far. So it's not going to be an easy challenge for them. Execration haven't managed to get a win yet. 4 ties, 2 losses. Kind of reminds me of the Lima major where they had like 7 ties and then got eliminated in the group stage. So you gotta make some wins happen at this stage.
Yeah, so they're 4 and 8. Aster are in a slightly better position, of course, right? 7 and 5. So they can maybe afford to like go 1-1 or whatever. But I mean, ideally they would like to get at least 1 win. Whereas Execration, if they can get 2 wins in this match, that would be pretty sick for them. Both teams have, well, they've been playing something similar. Like, if I look at their drafts, Pugna is in a lot of their first phase picks, and both teams love pairing it up with, like, you know, Storm Spirit, nothing too crazy. I feel like there might be a lot of fighting in this series, so we may have just a lot of kills, just like yesterday.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be an interesting affair. We'll quickly check out the Team Aster roster. Of course, we talked a little bit about Baboka and Samil, but Monet on the range carries, very deadly. His Drow Ranger yesterday was also sublime, the big surprise pick that they made happen. And then XXS on the off lane, very flexible off laner to finish it off with Siamese Cat, or, well, one of his 50 names right now that he is running.
Yeah, Siamese Cat is still, I think, applicable. I like to call him Pichu, and I think there's one more name that you can throw at him, but yeah, either way, I think Aster are doing better. I feel like they've done a bit of a turnaround so far. They also picked Luna yesterday, so Monet with the range carries. XXS had a Broodmother performance, which is a very stonk rising hero right now.
We will be jumping over, of course, soon in towards the draft, but Execration, they've got a pretty solid lineup themselves. The problem is they always do really well internally in like the Southeast Asian DPC, and then when it comes to internationals, it just doesn't really click for them. Bob is an amazing player. Palos is one of the most renowned safe laners in the Philippine region, but it just never, the connection to the international stage, I don't know what it is for them. That's unfortunately a little bit the problem on their side, but we will be jumping in towards the game because the draft is live right now. Execration versus Team Aster. It is China versus Southeast Asia, so these must tend to go a little bit differently than I normally expect.
At least in the first phase, you have. I think Execration should be pretty happy, so they just go with the Techies Brood. They did also first phase ban the Storm, so that they don't really have to pick the Storm, but they also don't have to be afraid of Aster taking it on 8. And Aster actually decided to pick the Deuce into the Brood. Generally, we see Brood be like a counter pick, especially to the Deuce, the Morph, Drow Rangers, whatever it may be, because these heroes can't really protect themselves. So I want to see what idea Aster have, like going down this draft of, because you're going to have to help your Deuce out in some way, or he goes to the jungle and then someone else takes the lane and kind of like defends the area. Because leaving Brood unchecked, we've seen it in other games, the hero will destroy the entire game on its own.
Yeah, it is a very flexible hero in that regard. It turns from a standard offlaner building 50 auras into a safe lane hero, a third safe laner, and that is scary. Because, of course, as you mentioned, if this is a Pugna Medusa safe lane duo, they have no way to peel the Broodmother off the Dusa. So with Insatiable Hunger, Lifesteal, he can just constantly keep munching away at the Dusa and run the lane down.
Yeah, so because that is, I think this hero is just very scary. People knew a little bit that the hero has the potential, but now the more you play into it, the more you see it, I think you really, you can really tell that this hero is a beast. And to be fair, I must say I have not seen too many good answers. Like a Spirit Breaker in some of the games where you can play aggressive is good, so they're gonna take that out. And I would say Execration spans are pretty good, right? Like just these teamfight heroes that are gonna sit in the front, they kill your spiders, and they help Aster take the fight, like Mars and Tide. So I think they've done at least a pretty good job of setting up their draft so far.
Yeah, the problem I see with Brood, there were like teams that went for, back a while ago, went for like Gyrocopter or Alchemist or Monkey King to deal with the Broodmother, because you can kill the spiders quickly. But the problem is Broodmother's strength isn't the spiders anymore. It's the single target that comes out from the hero. And like the big shift in that regard, that you have to be careful of spiders overrunning you. And now also the fact that the hero does like 300 auto attack damage, then you add in the Insatiable Hunger, gets 70% damage buff increase, there's 500 auto attack damage at that stage. There's no support that can survive that. The cores are going to struggle.
Yeah, like that's also the thing with the cores, and I think that is one of the main reasons why it's so hard to play against this hero right now, because as you're saying, it's not just enough if you check the box of, oh, I deal with spiders, and then we're Gucci. I feel like you need heroes that deal with spiders, and then you need a carry that can, like, man-fight a Brood later on, like some Ursa, Troll, whatever type hero. But generally speaking, those heroes that can man-fight Brood, they don't really deal with the spiders very well. So finding a hero that can do both just seems like it's, it's hard to find. Hasn't really been fully figured out yet as Execration. Go for Clockwork. We've seen Clock a little bit more. I think it's great against Pugna. It plays well with Techie's Brood in terms of the early tempo. You can, of course, also get on top of the Medusa. She doesn't really deal too much damage, so you're kind of chilling. I think this little Clockwork pick is pretty good.
It is a nice hero because it sets up for any range cores you want to go for. And considering you're playing against Dusa, Sniper is a hero, Drow is a hero that you could possibly consider. There's a bunch of safe lane heroes that are actually good against Dusa. Used to be picked up a lot against Dusa, but lately have been significantly reduced in their in their picks. But Clockwork does open that angle up significantly for any safe lane range heroes.
Okay,
That one's pretty annoying though, because it's still very flexible.
Bad Rider is one of the. I would say Bad Rider is pretty good against Brood. You can, I mean, find the hero later, but you are gonna need some help. Like if it's just you alone, Broodmother's gonna pop the Silken Ball on you with some spiders or some random hookshot, and you could be in trouble. But overall, against these Execration heroes, I think Bad is good. As you said, it's still flexible. I don't know if I've seen Sumail play it much, but of course it's a pretty decent support all around. And yeah, I'm still very I need them to show me like a good reason as to why this Dusa pick came out earlier, because we all know Dusa is a great hero, but you definitely have to cover it. I think this Legion Commander is a very good answer, but it's now on Execration as well. Like we've seen Legions, this hero can struggle in the lane for sure.
Yeah, if it doesn't have a good laning stage, the hero, he needs his quick blink blade mill, otherwise the hero just falls off quickly. He does of course always have that save, but in this case it doesn't really work that well against Clockwork or Broodmother either. It's good against techies and you can one-shot the spiders, which is nice.
Murta.
That's a hero I don't get to see too often, but late game potential, one of the strongest heroes out there with just pure magic damage.
Huh, that is okay. That's actually pretty cool. So you have of course, the good lane. You talked earlier about you want Clock with a range carry, so you're gonna have that. You have a lot of damage, you have a lot of range. You don't. I mean, I would say that Lasso can be somewhat annoying, but so far it's gonna be a support bat who would have to like blink in and lasso you. So that's gonna take a while. Pretty sure your laning stage against LC should be great. You can just ignore the Medusa, and you're gonna have like quite a lot of people going in for you, right? You have the Clock, you have the Brood. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice.
Yeah, it's also a big factor that they do have a couple of catches with the Bat Rider Legion Commander right now, so that they can go for Blink Daggers and quick catch. And Muerta needs to be very careful against the Legion Commander, because if you get dueled with the Blade Mill, Muerta kind of two-shots himself.
Yeah.
Which is very scary. But they do have a ridiculous push between a Broodmother Muerta and also a little bit the techies on their side. So if Execration get like a good early game, they can snowball this one very quickly.
One other fact that is pretty interesting about the Muerta into Pugner interaction is when you're ulted as Muerta and people get decrept, you don't care. You're still going to hit them with your ult as you're going to deal magic damage. So also the decrept doesn't really work against you, which is like, okay, you don't have to think about a nullifier at least too early on when you play into this matchup. Generally, you have to when you play carries into Pugner, so that does matter. And yeah, to be fair, we haven't seen all that much Muerta. The few times I've seen it, it's like Shiro from LGD playing it at Dream League just now, I think. But even them, they only played it like twice. So I'm just happy to see new heroes. Like yesterday, we got to see Drow Ranger. It actually worked out incredibly well. Muerta as well. Like I think Dota is so open that if you understand a couple heroes and you know how to make them work, it doesn't matter that other people are not playing it, as long as you understand what you need to do with them.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are always specialists out there. There's some players that you know. I'm surprised Arc Warden is not as favored as it feels, because the hero's like insane build and how it exactly works, which always still confuses me on the spells at the moment.
Yeah, the Radiant Dire one.
Yeah, that's just really confusing to me. But it has so much potential, and it still gets banned out against specific players like Arteezy, for instance. Every once in a while, you do see that ban coming in where you're thinking, that could have been a pretty nice surprise pick.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of heroes. I don't know if we've seen an Arc Warden lately. There may have been, I think there was one somewhere, and I saw like, you know, people like Yotoro kind of popping it. Because I agree with you, that hero has a spot somewhere in the meta for sure. You just need this one player to like come in and make it happen. As Aster, I agree with their pick. They needed a hero to get on his backline. Like Muerta, if this hero just gets to chill in the back, it's pretty hard. So, and Ember is going to help your Legion and Bat Rider potentially get in the fight, get off the spells they want. The only thing with Ember in this position, we've seen this hero be very susceptible to being heavily counterpicked. Like maybe some... You know, Huskar. Insert some Monkey King, Huskar, into this matchup, which I think that would be totally okay. Now it just depends on, okay, do Execration play this hero? They go for something more stable with the DK, which I think is also pretty good in this game.
It's a very decent, like, he doesn't really fear anyone on the other side. You can't duel him because he's too tanky. Yep. You lasso him, okay, gets dragged. Like, you need to throw up 2-3 ultis on him to kill him. The Dusa can, of course, late stage kill him, definitely, but he doesn't care about Ember, he doesn't care about Legion, Bats. Pugner can be a bit annoying. It's an added stun. Sets up the techie stun as well with the Clockwork Hook Shot shenanigans. I've been very impressed with, in general, how DK has performed this major.
Yeah, same. No, I think this DK pick is great for all the reasons you mentioned. Also, the techies can later play with him. The clock can play with him. As you said, I think one of the most important parts is that how do you kill this DK? Like, you need to, like, run in with some Boboka and lasso him in. Like, Ember, you just tickle him. So I think Execration have a pretty nice lineup. They have, you know, Brood offlane. That shit always does very well, especially against Medusa. We have Muerta, which is a big of a question mark for me. But overall, I think their draft looks very solid. In this game, I would prefer to have their lineup, personally.
Yeah, the only big threat for me is the fact that there's a Dusa there. Dusa late game is scary.
That is scary.
If you get past like the 30-minute mark, I think you mentioned it yesterday. Dusa's got that timing of like 20 to 30 minutes where she's like a raid boss, no one can kill her, too strong.
Yeah, yeah.
You have the stronger late game cores because you have a potential 3 cores that are late game heavy. You've got the Broodmother that can turn heavy late game core. DK with like the Aghanim Scepter, it turns into Black Dragon. Like impossible to kill or to catch for the Dusa, specifically to catch, because you can just unobstructed pathing is insane. And then you also have still the Muerta, who needs some time to build up in items, because you need it's most of the time you go for like Rod of Atos on Muerta, get Hurricane Pike. And then once you get like Chrysalis on the hero, then all of a sudden the damage spikes up quickly.
Yeah, I mean, the Muerta deals a shit ton of damage, especially if she just needs to get to hit. That's like all you need to make happen, as could be a little bit of a smoke on smoke as Aster are trying to invade, but looks like Shanks is just gonna walk it off. The new build that I've seen on Muerta that seems to be like the flavor of the month, kind of, that LGD brought, or maybe it was Yotoro, I don't know, but it was one of them at least that invented it. It's a Falcon Blade Maelstrom into just straight up Moonshard. Literally, the hero gets to farm like an alchemist. Of course, you're incredibly susceptible. If they get to go on you, you're probably just gonna die. But if you get to hit freely, the damage output from that hero is, it's nuts.
Yeah, I do think that considering you're playing against Legion Commander, who is very likely getting himself a Blade Mill, you might want to build a little bit more defensively. Maybe like a Mask of Madness to get some lifesteal going, or... I mean, it's definitely going to be a Lincoln's game, without a doubt, up against the LC Batrider, because otherwise it's going to be... you're going to get caught every single time. So the question is, how defensive and how aggressive are you going to build the hero?
Yeah, he will probably have to look at potentially this Lincoln's, or he might decide a little bit on, okay, my teammates get to play very aggressive in the game for me, maybe they can frontline so I can, I don't know, like offset one defensive item for an aggressive one. But Aster get themselves a first blood down bottom, so that is pretty good for them. Boboka's gonna pick that up, because I do think this early game is gonna be on Boboka and, well, of course XXS is gonna play a big role too, but Boboka and Sumail are kind of the players that I'm looking at here to kind of like pop off and then try to get into this back line of Execration and try to really kill these supports and make the DK's game harder, try to get to jump on top of Palos and just slow down the game.
Yeah, Batrider did get a pretty hefty nerf as a pulse 4 with the Flame Break movement slow reduction, but it's still insane. Universal hero, of course, and can farm jungle camps in case he gets left behind, left alone for a second, but also just straight up harass in the laning stage. You need to have specific heroes that can deal with the Firefly chase. They have pretty good ones, of course, because they can just use the power cogs and the Dead Shot, which is a nice tool to keep the Batrider off you, but Carlo is not having the most fun being chased by Boboka.
Yeah, they're actually, I mean, when you play Clock, you love playing into heroes that when you run at them with your battery assault, they're kind of forced to run away, but Batrider's HP is incredible. He has 896 HP with a magic wand, some tanks. He can also flame break you away, so when you run at him with this battery assault, if Batrider finds one creep, he can just stand his ground and hit and chill. Same with Legion, a hero that loves to fight back, so I think if Palos just gets to farm down bottom, he should be pretty happy. Mid matchup should be favored for Bob here on the DK. He's like slowly get to whittle away some HP of Sumail, but they should also both be okay in that mid matchup.
Yeah, the classic DK has nothing to fear. Matchup, Sumail is of course still a scary hero in that regard, and rotations can always come through from a... I mean, Batrider is the only one that can really rotate. It's not the most ideal rotation, but it is a lot of magic damage if he gets quick levels.
Yeah, that's definitely a move they can think about, especially with the first one that Boboka did get. So perhaps you have like slightly faster boots or an earlier wind blades, you can go mid. And Sumail already has chain skilled up. Like sometimes you see people not get that, so him having that already could indicate a little bit more of them potentially wanting to play through mid. I assume that he's gonna go Flame Guard next, but the next couple minutes that are super important in laning stage is this off lane for Execration with this Brood against this Medusa, because I'm not sure. I think in the start, Dusa should do very well, so Monet not going to have any trouble here. But the closer they get to level 5 and 6 on Brood, I think this is a very scary territory.
Yeah, Dusa is definitely a hero that can get pushed out of the lane, also with the spam harass from the techies the entire time. And Broodmother doesn't have Insatiable Hunger yet, so doesn't have the full lifesteal. Once he does pick it up, he can get a lot more aggressive in the lane because he has that extra regen tool on top of the already heavy regen tool that is Spinweb.
Yeah. I guess, or I don't know how exactly the Broodmother lifesteal work, but I assume that when you hit Medusa, you don't really lifesteal anything. It's, at least when you have Juggernaut with the Blade Dance talent, he doesn't care about any reduction, but I think Insatiable Hunger, at least it should. I'm gonna pay attention to that later. But for now, I feel like, yeah, lanes are kind of chill. I think every single core in this game is incredibly happy so far.
Yeah, no kills coming in. Bob in mid, he's getting slight to fisted, but he's got level 2 Dragon's Blood, so he's not gonna die. They do have the 4-minute runes about to spawn, so the water runes to be picked up for Samil. Bob doesn't care too much about them. Samil needs the bottle refills. And that will also be coming through. It is, like, Ember does need to be careful because he can definitely get ganked with a with a DK stun into a blast off. You always have to be wary of where Shanks is playing.
Yeah, absolutely. They're gonna have to be aware and like make sure they communicate properly. Cause honestly, both these mid matchups, feel like Sumail is doing very well. Like if Bob doesn't stay on full HP, which it is quite easy for him to stay full HP with like Tango, 3 level, and Dragon Blood to kind of offset any moves. But as we touched on earlier, Boboka is probably gonna have some moves available around mid with the Dragon form later on, but looks like they're doing a very good job so far up top with Monet and Pichu against this Brood. Because Tino's falling behind a little bit in terms of the levels. He's not level 4 yet, Monet is like 4 and a little bit. Boboka gonna do some stacking, so for now, not the fastest type of early game.
Ooh, there's a triple stack spotted up by Shanks that of course can very easily be stolen by the techies. With just 2 sticky bombs and a blast off, also spots out the courier. Does he have enough vision? Yes, and of course with the ungodly attack range, that is 700 attack range on techies, will be able to snipe it. But yeah, considering there's a triple stack in the jungle just made by Aster, you just throw out 2 sticky bombs on it, a blast off, and you will be able to yoink it away from your opponents, which is a lot of nice gold.
Yeah, that would be pretty nice if they can make that happen. As for now, it's actually Aster who are pushing in. Sumail gets stunned.
Shanks,
Good
he
chains.
does have his blast off, but it's not going to go for it. Might go for the Pugna in response though, especially with Carlo chasing Battery Assault about to end. Body block attempt. He is very fast with the wind lacing. Comes
there's
his
left
stun. And the Pugna is going to drop the... It's going to be a bottom rune though, so Sunil still gets the bottle refill at least. And yeah,
Gets
Shanks and
himself a haste
Carlo,
rune.
are they going to kill it? Look at that nice stack. Come on. Shanks, you know you want to. Just sticky bomb it twice, 3 times.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's they're not. It looks like they want to look more mid for now with Bob using a dragon form. I guess the stack ain't going anywhere for now until Monet really like goes back to try and farm it. Because yeah, this stack is a big deal in this early game. But mid tower is being pressured so far. Sumail level 5 without too much mana. Of course, he has the bottle charge. Palos. Looks like he's gonna drop. Yes.
And yeah, that's the problem of playing against the Bat Rider. The burn, the burn, the burn. He pushes you out of position and then runs you down with the Firefly. Doesn't even have the sticky napalm yet towards mid. It is going to be Shanks taken down, and they will lose the techies as well. Still looking pretty nice because Tino now has Insatiable Hunger. He's almost level 6. He's pushed the Medusa out of the lane, and he's going for the tier 1 tower top. Yep, this is Broodmother. Welcome back. Had a little bit of a problem in terms of his levels. Now does not fear anything. Insatiable Hunger, nom nom nom. It's also level 3 spin web, so he gets 8 passive health regen, which is a tango.
Yeah, Sumail did TP top though, as there's also a dive down bottom on XXS. And Carlo, easy dual victory.
Palos, another one in trouble. Does pop his ulti just in the nick of time. Can he kill off XXS? No, he does not. Palos actually went for an early point in Gunslinger, which is not what you always see on Muertas. A lot of them go for max level dead shot and a couple extra points in the calling and skip Gunslinger until like level 8.
Yeah, this is I've seen a couple of different builds for now. Seems like he probably wanted all of these points in the lane. I've seen people leave that shot at level 3, I think, and now like start maxing out Gunslinger to start farming with some Maelstrom Rush, which it looks like is what he's going for. Bob is trying to pressure the mid tower a little bit, and yeah, this is a bit of a scary territory for Astra. I think they've done very well so far, but in the next like 2 minutes, if you end up losing your mid and your safe lane tower, which could definitely happen, there's a DK mid, Brood is gonna take your safe lane tower, you have no defense on that, then your map really starts to crumble.
Yeah, it's not looking too great, especially considering Monet has cleared that damn stack that I was talking about. So they did manage to steal it away. Would have been nice if they got it on the the Shanks techies, because it's good experience as well. Speaking of which, let's see, the supports is a really big deal for Execration if their supports get level 6. The Batrider as well, and the Pugna also, but I think the Clockwork hook shot plus the techies proximity mines is like they can single-handedly kill anyone on the map. Bob in mid is burning. Does still have himself some support coming through. They've thrown everything onto Bob. Should die here to the last blast. Do they get anything in response? No, they do not. Carlo is actually still being chased by Samil. Gets the root off. And it's a level 2 Searing Chains. He went for the full fight build on Samil this game. Not a single point in Flame Guard, so no farming for the Ember. Does have the threat of him falling behind in terms of net worth if they don't constantly fight.
I mean, I'm very surprised. Like him going for this build, it's a pretty big commitment, but it's working out really well. The fact that they are the ones killing the DK and not the other one around. Like DK is generally the one that pushes onto the Ember, you know, applies the pressure, maybe takes the tower, gets him low HP, but it's kind of the other way around. As Bob playing very aggressive once again, but here comes Brood. Good duel though, with the odds.
Locks him down. He's gonna just quickly get taken down. Baboka gets himself a killing spree on the Batrider. Bob is now in a bit of trouble. Can they hold him back is the question. No, they cannot. Samil, he does have a level 3 Searing Chains right now, but they'll turn their attention towards the tier 1 tower in mid, and it would be disastrous for the DK if his tower is the first one to fall.
I mean, I love Sumil's build, I gotta say. They're making it work so well as Bob is trying to pull the wave away, but there are 4 heroes here with the siege. Unless there's more people coming, I think this tower is... Yeah, this tower is just a goner. So Aster really abusing the fact that, honestly, I think Execration are maybe overplaying a little bit on some of the heroes. And this ward in the Dire jungle is crucial. When you play against Brood, you need to see the hero move from like top to mid. Because XXS, he saw Brood move in, so he was so ready on this TP. When Tino came into this mid lane on the Brood, he did not expect to get dueled within like 1 second. That's just a very clutch play by XXS.
Yeah, he does have himself 10 duel victory damage. Still building up in towards the Blade Mill, but his lane actually went a lot smoother than initially expected. Managed to get himself a kill onto the Muerta. Speaking of which, they're smoking up down towards bottom with Baboka and Samil hunting for that Muerta to make sure that he can't get any decent farm. Considering he already has the Mithril Hammer, this Muerta's farm is not doing too shabby. Carlo tanking the smoke gank. And that means, yeah, exactly, Bayless is trying to run away, but needs to be careful because Baboka's right on the other side of the trees.
Just TP, lol.
Underneath the Observer Ward.
Just an easy getaway. It's Palos. Just gonna walk it off. Why not?
No shenanigans coming in right there towards mid. Bob is still trying to push down the tier 1 tower in mid. Does have the Blink Dagger now done though, so they can finally start making their own plays because they need a Blink Dagger or they need level 6 on Clockwork, and they have neither. Well, now they finally have one of the two.
So they have the Blink, as you mentioned. Carlo will need to, as he's getting some XP from killing a ward, he'll have to like take a lane, try and get 6. They need to help Shanks get 6 as well. Like either, the problem is they don't have the best stack clearers yet. Like once Palos has this Maelstrom coming out, which is now, they can look to clear some stacks because honestly, they're all a little under-leveled. Like, when you have this DK Blink, you like to be, like, level maybe 9 or 10 with higher levels in your active spells. Because he has max passive. So he doesn't deal the most damage. And, yeah, your supports are still 5. So, honestly, he might have to, like, wait another minute or 2. Just gonna give them time to farm, as we saw Monet in the Dire Triangle. I mean, he's just kind of chilling, right? Farming away at the Ancients, farming away at the Hard Camp. Looking at a very fat Medusa with a very nice Vanta timing.
Yeah, he's in a really easy spot at the moment. Samil, again, needs to quickly get his Maelstrom so that he can keep up in terms of farm. Considering Execration are already playing the complete split game, they're not grouping up. Bayless is just farming bottom. Bob is still trying to push mid, and you've got Tino who's done with the Echo Saber, so he's going to go for the 3rd core build. That's why Aster did go for that aggressive Samil build, because they know that if they go to like 5 minutes plus the game and like the net worth stuff is even, the game becomes really hard for them. So it's a nice choice. The only downside is their pushing power is kind of Pugna, and that's it. They don't really have building breakers on their side. Roshan is also not the fastest, so that's the only downside in their draft so far.
Yeah, I definitely like the tempo they've played with and the skill build from Sumail that you mentioned, because it's kind of what is allowing them to play like this. But they should look to continue to do this. XXS, he did finish up his blade mail. He needs 1k for the blink. I like that Sumail has been very annoying down here to Palos. I think Palos will soon look to leave this bottom lane anyway to go into the triangle. As we saw, they have quite a lot of stacks, so he might just clear out these 2 waves bottom, TP to his triangle, maybe farm there. In the meantime, his team is smoking up with the blink. But I don't know if you can really get a kill like at the tier 2. Because as we said, your supports are still level 5. So if this move doesn't turn out to be successful, I think you just back off real quick, let your Shanks and Carlo get level 6. So let's see if they can find XX. He's a very tanky boy on XXS, so I'm not sure this is going to work out.
Bob's wanting to get that jump. Shanks is here as well. DK stun into another stun. Do they have the damage? Oh my god, they're all caught in the overwhelming blast off onto 4 heroes. They take so much damage in response. And with the Pugna being level 7 on the chase, they get the dual victory as well. XXS survives and thrives after being jumped.
Oh, I mean, I can't... like, if either of us are playing Legion Commander, I don't think we can ask for a nicer play to be handed to us. There's 4 people jumping us. We're tanky enough to live. We just pop blade mail odds, and literally it looks like every hero is just about to die. So yeah, Execration. They really want to make something happen, but you need to make sure that you don't force it too hard. Like, make sure that you have all the, like, you know, that you can tick all the boxes. We need the damage, we need the levels. So both the supports do have level 6 now. At least the good thing for them is that Palos is heavily farming, as is Tino. They are both very happy, as Brood is actually the one to clear the stacks for now. Looks like Palos doesn't really want to leave bottom.
XXS in that brief amount of time did 2.8k damage.
Yep. That's a lot this early on with a Legion. Like that queue, there was 4 heroes and probably some spiders in the mix as well. So yeah, that was one of the strongest odds I've seen in a while.
Yeah, that was a nice one for XXS. He's also pretty much done with this Blink Dagger, 3rd in net worth, just below Tino. It's going really well for him. Speaking of Tino, he's almost done with the full Harpoon, so he'll be able to hunt the supports a little bit better. Baboka's got the Blink done on the Bat Rider as well, so they got themselves 2 Blinks available on Asta for their own aggressive jumps. Going forward, it's... I mean, net worth-wise, it's only a 3k net with lead, but the fact that Monet's just not been bothered at all this game is problematic for Execration.
Astra are doing very, very well on this map. Like, the fact that they have a Blink now on Baboka, they've done so well on all the others as well to, like, get in the game. As down mid, Blink, Blade Mail, Duel, Bob.
Bob in trouble. Can he get away? No, he cannot. Baboka for a second.
Lasso as well.
Yeah, that's the second Blink Dagger reveal coming in, and Sumail gets a double kill. It's a good way to farm if you just clear out your enemies. He's got the Spark of Courage as well for the extra bonus damage on the Sleight of Fists once he's above 50% HP.
That's definitely a great item. I mean, it's good on like nearly every hero, but especially Ember, Sleight of Fist damage. If you ever drop low, get the armor to maybe live as... Okay, if you're Execration, I think you might want to look to... try and combine heroes at some point. You do have the levels now and the blink, so there's easier way for you to deal damage. As Palos down bottom, he is kind of, eyeing this wave, but he has to be a bit careful. They're on an Aster lane ward.
Yeah, he's just going to back off. They don't have the lasso for another 40 seconds. But it's a 4 or 5k net worth lead for Aster, and Bob is just not feeling it this game, so he is building into a Hand of Midas after his Blink plus Ogre Axe.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of that, but I guess I just want to play for... I want to play for the scaling and take to the later stages, so I guess the idea isn't like too wrong. I can definitely see it check out. I think if you're Execration soonish, I would like for them to perhaps think about Roche. Like, Tino's been playing in this top area for a long time, pretty much uncontested. Brood is very good at roaching, as is Muerta. As Bob up top he's just in trouble again.
Yeah, he gets dueled, he gets caught, he gets killed, and XXS, he's on 56 dual victory damage right now. And it's starting to rack up pretty quickly. It's not the most dual victory damage I've seen so far, but it does give you... that's pretty much your building hitter at one point. Yeah. It's the Legion Commander with the extra 150. Oh my god, that hook shot from Carlo. Oh no! That was... That was really not what you want to see. And they're going to find Shanks as well, drag him back. The control comes in. They find another double. Execration's just not having fun.
Yeah, I mean, Astra are playing super well, whereas in the meantime, I think Execration, they're not on the same page. Going into this dire triangle, when you're down 5k gold while your DK is dead to try and kill a Medusa, I don't think that's the play to go for. Even if that, I think even if that hookshot hits, they're all already reinforcing. XXS is coming by with like a purge. They're struggling. I think right now they need to think of a way to include your teammates like in the game. Or if you feel like you can't make moves, then just sit back and farm and don't go for these aggressive moves.
It looks like they might just, well, considering DK is going for the Hand of Midas and both the supports on the side of Execration got the Philosopher's Stone, it's pretty much their game plan. Wait until late game and then go for it. Pelos, bottom. They're just threatening him a little bit. It was only Monet there who's pretty much done with the butterfly. And it's going to take a long time before they get any MKBs or Bloodthorns on the side of Execration in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, they can definitely push forward. Like, he's so tanky. Execration's lineup does not deal enough damage when they're behind and the cores are kind of lacking in, like, damage. Sure, Broodmother does have the damage and the net worth, but he's gonna need a BKB to even get off those hits. Now, they're looking for a smoke again, but who do you kill? So, XXS is mid, 2k HP. Maybe they can go on Pichu instead.
They know where the Pugna is.
They don't quite see him. They have no observer ward.
Oh, the lasso is actually onto Carlo, and he's going to get dragged back, hook shot out of there, but is still going to drop regardless. Too much magic damage. Dots coming in, Bob jumping in for the Legion Commander. I don't really necessarily know if this is going to be the best choice or course of action. XXS might finally drop to Tino. He actually does a lot of damage still, but will be controlled up. Nice route to keep him out of life stealing, and Palos is forced to TP out of there. So it's going to be a 3-for-1 trade, and Monet is getting himself some easy money there in the team fight. Double kill secured on the Medusa's, going for his own MKB. Yeah, I mean, you lost the Clockwork already. Then you see Legion Commander, which is probably the worst target to go for, and it gets really dicey for the side of Execration.
Yeah, I think right now, and you can see in the gameplay, Execration need one player to step up right now and let them know what he thinks needs to happen, whether how to play the map, how he wants to have the next fight taken, if they should wait and so on, because it just seems a little bit disorganized. And at the same time, Aster, it looks very organized. They have good wards on the map, they keep fighting in the vision. When people get gone on, they reinforce them around the map, and they're starting to be incredibly happy on their course. Not just Monet, but XXS on this Legion. He's getting close to a BKB. Sumail has Maelstrom, and he's about to have a Kaya Sanj as well. Like, once I get 1-2 more items, I can easily force Roshans at, like, tier 2s. So it's down bottom. Not a hookshot forced out.
Yeah,
Farm a cog.
These mean that you don't have any aggressive hook shots, so there's no catch to get on top of the Pugna, for instance. Well, Pichu's just been chilling on the back line. No one can get on top of him. The Broodmother still building up in towards the PKP before he can really start actually man-fighting. But even then, you're up against Duel, you're up against the Crepify, you're up against Lasso, and you're up against Stone Gaze. They have multiple things that pierce BKB and can save their allies.
Okay, so Execration are going for a smoke, as this is 500 gold from Tino's BKB. Okay, this is very... Yeah, they need to find someone that is not with the rest of the team, because I think the timing of this play isn't really fully there for Execration, as it looks like Aster, they want to set up Roche.
This could be, like, if you win a fight here on the side of Execration, you could just steal away Roche. They're even sending the spiders through the twin gate. Baboka on the high ground is going to get jumped, and a quick kill onto the Bat Rider could be nice. Hook shot to push Medusa back, who's at half mana, actually dropping lower than that. The duel comes out onto Palos, so hold him down. But it is Palos still pumping out damage with the Gunslinger. They need to be very careful because Monet's out of complete mana. XXS, no Blade Mill available either. Almost kills off Palos with the right clicks, and now it's going to be the jump in. Palos is dead. Has a buyback available if need be. Monet still being chased. Why aren't they buying back? Buy back! Come on! Palos, hello? No?
That's Bob. I mean, they're just gonna let him ditch now, I think.
I'm so very confused because Samil, okay, he's a little bit off the mark, but if they bought back on Palos, they could probably just quickly get the kill on Dusa. DK doesn't have the damage. He went for Hand of Midas after his blink. And now the rest of them are back in.
Okay, buyback from Carlo.
Okay.
Well, at least Tino for the next fight, he has a full BKB completed. As they did very well in this fight, even without that. Maybe Shanks can set up a couple of mines. I think the fact that Execration stopped Asta from doing Roche and nearly got to kill Monet in that fight, honestly, that was huge.
It's like Monet was out of mana. He should have died. 100%. He had 450 HP.
Well, didn't quite have enough heroes. If they wanted to kill him, they needed to buyback, which they didn't.
Yeah, now they can walk back into the pit. They've got Stone Gaze back up. They've got Duel back up. They're just going to jump onto Palos again and make sure that the Muerta commits full-on seppuku.
Okay, Tino with the BKB.
Through Duel onto Tino. Did get his Insatiable Hunger off, so he
Good
is healing,
gaze.
but not enough. He is dead. BKB is nice, except for the fact that you're playing against a lineup that is complete counter BKB. Palos trying to get the right clicks in. Cookie stun onto Samil. Samil does get the jump out of there, and they are just getting right clicked out of Oblivion by Monet and the gang. If Monet gets a triple, Samil chimes in. They're going to go for Roche, and they'll probably clean up this game. It's... Yeah, that previous fight where they caught them off guard and instantly killed off the Batrider beforehand, if they, like, continued on that, I think they would have been able to take Roche and still have a chance this game, but... Yeah.
I mean, they needed in any of the fights that they take now, they need to come off of the back of them getting a good jump. Like, this time around, they're getting ran into. Tino's forced to pop his BKB Insatiable Hunger. And it looks good, but he just gets dueled with the combo of Stone Gaze as if Roche is just running away. Stay here, bro. You're gonna have to follow him. Gonna have to follow him up to the top lane.
Quickly, Tino, run, clear it. Go. Ah, would have been pretty neat, though.
It would have been hilarious if you had people waiting here, but unlucky for them as that is now a 40,000 gold lead. MKB completed within ages. Execration are going to have to do some good stuff around the map, try to stall out some lanes, because if Aster force you into a fight right now, you are not winning it. There's no chance. You need to push out these waves as Shanks is drawing on the map. They need to get some more gold, get some more experience on some of these cores. Try to wait at this ages as long as you can without really bleeding on the map. I think the call right now is from Palos that he needs an MKB to deal enough damage in this game, because Monet is just tanking through everything at this point.
And Monet now also has his own MKB, so the evasion from Silken Bola is not going to harm him as much. You also have Samil almost done with his Aghanim Scepter, which is about to get delivered. I mean, I don't really see... They still have, like, super late game cores on the side of Execration. It's just... You get the duel onto the Muerta, or the Broodmother, most of their damage is gone. DK is just too underfarmed. He is getting close to the Heaven's Halberd, which is a very nice tool considering Dusa doesn't want to buy a BKB.
Yeah, I mean, the Halberd is gonna help, but they're gonna come knocking at your base right now, and you're not ready. You don't even have a single hero here. They're gonna have to make a plan right now, unless the plan is to give up your racks for free, which sometimes is the call you have to make. But like Sumail, he's got an Arcane Rune, he's got Ags, they're fully equipped. They're just gonna drum it up and keep hitting them. Sure, you get a new glyph. It looks like the call is made to drop this racks, I think, which I don't mind it too much. If they're just going to play for this full-on MKB on Palos and then look to take a game-winning fight, then I can kind of follow the logic behind it.
I think they're going to need a couple more than one fight at this stage to try and
Well,
turn this
it's
one
got to
in their
start with
favor.
one, but yeah, I think they need more than one.
Yeah, luckily enough, they still have tier 2 standing in mid and bottom. Considering otherwise they would just clean up the entire Execration base at this stage. Dusa is going for the Scotty next, and he'll have a lot more sustainability behind him as well. And he's level 20, so extra Stone Gaze duration. Then once he hits level 25, Split Shot uses modifiers. That's when the Dusa really comes alive.
I mean, Palos needs still like 700 gold, and they're about to hit your next tier 3 tower. They didn't cut any. Tino needs to cut this next wave in mid. They need to blast this wave ASAP, and Tino needs to cut the next mid wave. With maybe a glyph, then they can make some more time for him to potentially finish out his BKB. Because I can. This has to be. This is the only thing that they're playing for right now. It doesn't matter what item Broodmother gets. It's only the MKB.
They're chasing in after Tino. He's trying to run away, but Boca's on the hunt. Does have a flame break as well. Ooh, bounty. And
Easy
Tino
bounty rune,
continues to
easy
run,
space.
But the lasso drag back Samil with the catch.
Duel is
comes
here.
in, and the Broodmother is dead. Also, there was one melee creep that Tino did not manage to grab. So that one also ran through mid, and is now in the Radiant space. It's just a slow but sure death coming through for Execration here.
Well, we need to... They did get their MKB completed, and they have a Solar Crest on Shank, so they have one last fight in them. Tino has buyback available. They're gonna have to talk right now. Okay, we've given up these 2 Raxes. Aster are gonna spend all the gold. They're gonna run down bottom. There is still, like... Your chance of winning is not high. That's very obvious. I think we can all understand this, but... You've played for this timing. You have your MKB. You have everything ready. I want to see Execration talk about this fight and just show it to me that they still have it in them, because the last 15 minutes, it just looked very, very disorganized. Even if you go down in this next fight, which you probably will, I want to see them like show me the play that this team can make, because I've seen better from them.
Yeah, they normally tend to be a lot more controlled in that regard, but XXS is getting so many good duels this game. Constantly setting everything up to find the securals. Bob, he's got the Heaven's Helmet at the ready, but Monet's just right-clicking away at tier 4s at this stage.
Yeah.
They have damage. Marta with his ulti and not being harmed in that moment definitely have damage to be able to kill off the Deuce at this stage. They can kill off most of the enemy heroes. LC becomes a little bit scary, of course, because he's got the Blade Mill and he wants to duel you. But if they get like a good setup, it's a bit unfortunate that Techies did not manage to get a shard from the Tormentor because it got stolen. Considering if he got that one off on a target the Deuce was hitting, get the disarm into another disarm, that could delay the fight significantly. And it's really what they need to just make sure the Deuce doesn't get any damage in.
Well, Aegis is gone. There's this is gonna be the last fight of the game. As Aster, they know, gonna break some smokes.
Hook shot on the back line, going for the Pugna. Carlo, where's the rest of his team? The Shanks gets the disarm off onto Samil, but lasso onto Palos. He's gonna get controlled up, blasted. Tino does find the... Yeah, they only find the one. Even the duel comes out. It Rampage as well for Monet. This is not the Execration I've seen in the DPC. This is like one hook shot's in, and it takes a solid 2 seconds before his next teammate joins. Completely in disarray on their part.
Yeah, it was not pretty. I think this game. Execration need to have a talk right now before this next game starts. I think to like just try and rally those together, because it did not work out. Aster, they looked honestly in all these last games we've seen Aster, they look strong. Like they're playing well together. They're doing nice moves. They're building good items. They're playing well around in terms of when they have to move. Monet on his range heroes, Mail with the tempo. Honestly, they're looking good. And yeah, Execration have harped on their gameplay quite a bit, but not just like their individual play, but I feel like they never really helped each other in this game, like to use their heroes. Their supports were under-leveled and they still made a move. Tino was top net worth the whole game, but he was like 0-1-0 at some point, so the team play wasn't really there. So they need to help each other right now in real life with like a little pep talk. You need a team talk going forward.
This is definitely not the Execration I'm used to seeing. They tend to be a lot more organized. That's their strength. Normally, it's not the fact that, you know, individual superstars, I mean, they are still really good individually, but they tend to be very good in their team fight engagements. And the fact that Carlo and Shanks, of course, took a very long time to get level 6 because the early game didn't go as well. Clockwork and Techies are super strong when they get their 6. We saw it at the top lane where, of course, XXS got that big overwhelming odds off. that did a ton of damage to the Execration lineup. If you have the techies there with his level 6, he blows them up pretty just with his mines, and then you don't have that entire problematic fight at top. Like, the early level 6 on the supports could change the entire game around. But I do have to say, Asa, like the Samil item skill build, where he went for the searing chains quickly, just to make sure that it doesn't happen, where the supports don't get a good time, where he's always a big threat, even to the side lanes, where he wasn't even needed. He didn't go to the side lanes. He was just staying in mid and constantly brawling.
I mean, Sumail kind of set the tempo of this whole game with his build. The fact that they were the ones to play through mid and slow down the DK instead of the other way around, I feel like tells me half the story of this entire game. It set up Execration for a bad start, and I think they didn't fully recover from it. And in the next game, I want to see them try to understand their draft a bit more, understand, okay, we need this, and then we go. Instead of, okay, we still don't have this item timing, we don't have this level timing, let's just do it anyway. Top tier Dota is not played like that.
Yeah, they did at one moment have like the Palos BKB just gotten, but as you mentioned, Tino was still farming his. You get both those BKBs, it becomes easier. But this was also not a game where BKB does too much. I mean, Stone Gaze, Duel, Lasso, even the Crepify as a saving tool for their opponents. BKB was actually... That's the problem with playing against Dusa. BKB is not the answer. It keeps you alive for a little bit longer, but most of the time it still is a problematic affair in Execration. Well, I'm curious to see what they're going to go and change in their game number 2 draft. I think a Dusa ban or maybe a pick themselves could be an option here. Instead of the Storm, granted you're playing against Samil, he's a superb Storm, but I think that the Deuce is harder to handle than a Storm would be in most situations. And definitely, like, if you don't want to play against either, you ban the Pugna, because the Pugna just enables both those heroes so much more. We saw that at the bottom fight towards the Roche pit as well. Deuce out of mana, you see Pugna just completely draining himself empty so that he dies, but Deuce is at half HP, throws out a Mystic Snake, and he's pretty much in fighting shape again. The Pugna enables too many heroes in this patch, and it is very annoying to deal with. But I mean, I still have a lot of hope for Execration. They just need to quickly splash some water in their eyes and wake up for the next game, because it is do or die for them at this stage. And yeah, they'll have to try hard. But Kezu, this entire tournament would not be possible without our great partners, BitGet. Trade now on BitGet. Better trading, better life. Indeed. We'll be going towards a short little break. We'll be right back. We'll see you then.
Semua bisa jadi nyata dengan upgrade wifi rumahmu pakai Biznet
Nah,
Home.
ini baru internet rumah buat orang-orang terdepan. Mimpi kecil bisa jadi besar. Dan kamu juga bisa mendunia. Jadi, siap wujudkan semua jadi nyata?
Panas. Ini oven nih. Hai. Ya kelar. Wih. Nah ini Super Oven si paling seru. Mau gini seru. Mau gitu seru woy. Mau lagi? Lagi. Terus aja lagi. Super Oven seru from the oven.
The world is your stage. Take the first step to change. Lead with vision and innovation. Perfect your strategy and make your goals reality. Get in the game. Make it count.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Semua bisa jadi nyata dengan upgrade wifi rumahmu pakai Biznet
Nah,
Home.
ini baru internet rumah buat orang-orang terdepan. Mimpi kecil bisa jadi besar. Dan kamu juga bisa mendunia. Jadi, siap wujudkan semua jadi nyata?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 has been played. It's not looking too great for Execration right now at the Major. Do they have a chance? They still definitely do, because of course Group A is a lot closer to each other than Group B is. But Team Aster, they're knocking on the door of upper bracket, and they're looking absolutely fantastic.
I mean, they're looking strong, and Execration for the next game, they're gonna have to step it up. But come on, they have one of the best. They have one of my favorite names on a player in their team, Mr. Bob. I need Bob in the next game. He's gonna have to step it up. He has to show me the reverse performance. I think his DK in the game just now, I think it was very lackluster. I expected more from him, and I need him to play better, and I need them to just play more as a team. I feel like they didn't put up that much of a fight. Yeah, they had like one team fight that was nearly really good, but apart from that, it was more like, I don't know, like random stuff being thrown together. I want it to be more cohesive, more concise, and more confident in what they're doing. Because otherwise, Aster they're gonna run you over just like they did in this game. Because Aster play very clinical once they're ahead.
Yeah, it was. It kind of felt like the supports wanted to help the cores, but the cores didn't want to help each other. So you had like, if one core was caught off guard, you'd have a support or maybe two supports dying behind it, instead of one core dying top, one core die, and then, you know, every one of the enemy team is top, so that you have the other two cores still farming. At that stage, you're okay, because you got very strong late game heroes, you could make it to late game, and you could turn it. But now they had like a hybrid where the supports wanted to help and fight, but the cores didn't want to do that, so it just did not click, and then all of a sudden, you lost too much, because if you only lose one core, you lose 300 gold. Well, they gain 300 gold. If you lose a core and two supports, they gain about 1,000. And that's a big difference in the investment that they make with their heroes. Considering Dusa was never even in those fights to begin with. So it just... I like their idea of trying to just make it to the late game, but they need to execute it slightly better to try to drag them away with the support. Send the techies on a wild goose chase up towards the dire triangle, just to keep the cores off of, everyone off of the other cores.
Yeah, I think also they all need to tell each other what they need. Like, let's say you're some Techies level 5, you're about to smoke with your DK. You need to tell him, or the DK should also realize on his own, like Bob should see, oh shit, my supports aren't level 6. Yo, let's chill half a minute, get your 6, take the mid wave, then we smoke, and then we make it happen. Like, there's very small things on Dota that you need to do correctly for the play to work out. Like, people think, oh, they got this big kill because of one play. No, it's like many small pieces that all need to fall in the right place, and then you can make the move. So in this game moving forward, Execration, it's time to strike back. I'm living for Bob's redemption arc in this game. He's gonna slap the king in the mid lane, and it's gonna be an easy game for Execration. And I'm very hopeful, but I'm ready for it.
This time, the draft has started, so we'll quickly check out the heroes that are being chosen. There is no Pugna by decision of Team Aster, so you're not going to have the Pugna Storm, but Mill can still get the Storm if he so pleases. We'll get another Techies, considering Techies is never the problem.
Techies is just very chill. Everyone loves having a Techies. You love a Techies, I love Techies, everyone loves Techies. Good laner, good team fight. So yeah, just gonna get a chill laner, as, I mean, a lot of the other great laning supports have also been removed, right? With the Undying, the Pugna, Ench. Aster just don't want to give any first pick Pugna away. Doesn't matter, because they're like, sure, we would love to have it, but we can't. In return, they get to trade it for Le Waterman, who of course is a sick hero at this stage. Gonna pick it up with the Spur Breaker, so basically their safe lane probably already complete, even though SB can flex a little bit.
Yeah, Fly of course played Breaker safe lane yesterday. Did not work out as well.
Yeah.
But there's a hero you don't get to see as often. It is, of course, historically a super good Morphling count because you get the Diffusal Blade drain away all the Morphling's mana. It's also not the easiest to find like the real PL in an army to turn into him with your Aghanim Scepter, which is probably what you want to do once you get that secured.
Yeah.
So it's a great pick. The problem for PL is his laning stage can be really poor.
Yeah, like, so the thing is, PL of course does great against Morph. I mean, people have theorized many heroes against Morph at this stage, right? Because the hero is literally in every game if you don't ban it. And I have liked the idea before of like, okay, we pick the PL there. The problem is when you do this, especially from first pick with draft goes, is that Aster are gonna have two good core matchups that will always be picked after your lanes on Execration. So the problem with this is that you need to ban like 28 heroes for the PL to give him a really, really good game. So you have to ban the worst ones. Obviously, you will not be able to ban out all of them. And now the picks that you go for on Execration, they need to kind of cover him. Like maybe you can take an offlaner that does well against Morph in the lane, but also builds a pipe. Because generally heroes that own PL are like AoE, magic damage, Radiance, Mjolnirs, etc. So in order to help your first phase PLs continue to stay the win condition, you have to enable him with the other picks. And I hope that Execration moving forward, that they will do exactly that.
Yeah, they need to keep the PL alive. But even then, you also need other tools available in your draft to be a possible distraction for a while and keep them peeled off of the PL. Because the PL is very elusive, can dodge a bunch, but you're going to need like an Underlord or something just to buff up the PL and keep him going, keep the illusions going for as long as possible. You probably need a little bit of healing maybe. I mean, Techies can go for, of course, the mech in most situations, because the PL just needs to survive until he drains the Morphling's mana, and then the Morphling is, I mean, it's not useless, but it gets close to that point.
Yeah, like I've seen, I don't know who it was, but there was a Holy Locket that was being built at some point in some mana burn game. I don't know if we casted that together, where, yeah, like he then just fed the stick charges to, was it like to the Doratio Morph against the Almara Anti-Mage or something like that. That was kind of interesting. I had not seen that before, so that's something that, you know, if you're asked or something you can consider later in the game. Of course, Holy Locket ain't an item most heroes want to buy, but some Arcane Boots and whatnot as Execration. Okay, ban out the Elsie, ban out the Ember, ban out Darkseer. But something you have to be careful for, and what I've seen Bedboom do, like let's say Execration picks a melee spirit mid, or I don't know, Void Spirit, or insert some random melee hero. If asked to get like some Necro is very scary. If this hero has a good lane, he also completely owns PL. Like, those are the type of heroes that can really just stop a PL from being the win condition.
And that's why it's kind of scary that you pick PL this early. I mean, I know 8th pick is most of the time nice because you can like ban the heroes immediately afterwards that you don't want to deal with. But PL's got a lot of heroes that he doesn't want to deal with. That's why most games it gets picked up in pretty much the last phase, just as the surprising factor.
Yeah, this is we're definitely getting to see your drums of Slum this game because
yeah.
Beast against PL is like he's basically asking you to build drums of Slum because you are just gonna destroy him. You're just gonna stand your ground. So if you're Execration already at this point, I think there's like 1 or 2 avenues you can take this because PL will never be able to teamfight or manfight Beast if this guy has an axe. So you need to kind of have an answer for it. I think having this pipe we touched on earlier is good, but it stops the damage. It doesn't help you kill the Beast. So I think your mid hero or the next support you pick, it should give you damage so that you can try to force XXS into, that you have an option of killing him. Now you have Ravage, you have Blast Off and so on. PL, it's not the most bursty hero, but because yesterday we saw a TA played into Beast. Sure, the Beast had Axe, but he just got destroyed by a lot of damage. So if you're Execration, I think that is still something that I would like him to think about. Like, I don't know if they can play Techies 5 and, like, pick some Skyrev 4 or if they want something like that. But either way, damage somewhere throughout the game is what they need against this Beast.
I think Skywrath 4 would be a pretty nice one. It's also good against the Morphling in general. The problem is Spare Breaker and the fact that you would not have tools to keep him away. Maybe Rubik themselves or Dark Willow. Yeah, more control. Ways to keep the Spare Breaker off of your PL, possibly fear away the Beastmaster and his minions if need be. I think the Dark Willow is a very nice choice. I haven't seen it be the most successful in this patch, but it is definitely a hero. Like toolkit wise, it has, except for Voker, probably the most diverse toolkit in the game.
Yeah, no, Dark Widow is very good in this game. I must say that I like it a lot against the SB. Hard to charge. I think you lane pretty well against Morph. We talked about the fear. It's good. It also can give a lot of follow-up damage, right, with the Badlam later on. And I have seen this so many times now. I think that Rubik is slowly rising in priority, especially when I see it played against PL. So first of all, if I've seen the Morph Rubik into PL interaction like 3-4 times on the last 2 weeks. Rubik can always find out which the real PL is because you just spam Spell Steal, and it will only work if you click it on the real one. PL loves to buy Lincolns against Morphling, right? So that Morph can't like turn into him. Rubik can like break the Lincolns from so far away in a really easy way because, as I said, he just like spams it around. And Rubik just gives you exactly what you want against PL as well. It's follow-up damage. Fate Bolt, most of the spells you steal are going to be annoying for PL one way or another with stun, slow, silence, or potential damage. So yeah, I think Aster's second phase is incredibly scary with this Beast Rubik.
And especially if this is going to be the push for Baboka Rubik. He's going to steal Ravages. He's going to steal Terrorizes. He's going to steal Techies. He's going to steal everything that his team needs him to steal and be sublime with it. It's hard for Tide to throw out a Ravage and then immediately like Anchor Smash because there's just that brief attack animation, cast animation that's kind of annoying to make sure that he doesn't get the right steal. Yes, of course you can do it, but Baboka is fast. XXS is fast. We saw it on his, I think it's Axe yesterday. And Baboka is also incredibly fast. This is one of the strongest offlane duo. You're going to have the Beastmaster that is with the Drums of Slum. Does not care about any of the Execration heroes so far. Like Tide doesn't hurt him. Dark Willow can be a little bit annoying. PL cannot touch the Beastmaster.
Yeah, and that is a little bit of a problem for now that Execration really have to try and like look for within their type of draft. That's why this Bad Rider ban is very cool. I don't know if it's necessarily in like Execration's like pool of heroes, but being able to like drag in one of the heroes you want and then actually get them killed, like drag them into the mines or drag them into the Bedlam and like some Terrorize and just take the beast out of the game. Because how this game looks right now is that your PL will own the Morphling eventually. So you have a win condition there. But now that they have Beast, it kind of nullifies the PL. So you need to find a way in return to, again, nullify the Beast in some way or give you a teamfight capability where you can play for so that it turns into a good PL game again. So, Bob, my bro, it is time to shine.
Yeah, we're going to hopefully see a fun Bob hero coming into play, of course. Samil has the counter pick potential. Any mid lane, I mean... Storm's not banned? Storm's not banned. Okay.
Yeah, Storm's not
is
banned.
always hero.
Yeah. Mr. Bob, what's it gonna be? Well, it's not gonna be DK. It's gotta be something slightly more fast, and I think with maybe a bit of a speed behind him, because Tide is somewhat stationary, as is PL. So I think having like a spirit type hero. I don't like Queen of Pain too much. I think there's like too much random stuns happening.
Well,
Damn. I did not want him to pick that hero.
Yeah, the fear for
It's
me
not
with
horrible,
Queen of Pain
but
is Roar and Rubik, like instant lift, then into. They have a lot of control on Team Master already.
Yeah. Like, I could see it. Like, it popped in my mind, but then I looked, I'm like, okay, I don't like it too much. Then again, it might give them what they're looking for, like some burst damage you can go around, so in that sense, it does fit. I do think there may have been better picks, but let's see. Maybe it just makes a counter pick for Astra harder. Okay, so there's no Ember. They banned out Puck themselves. I mean, you could go for a DK yourself if you want to. I do think the supports are kind of annoying on Execration, but it's good against the cores.
Yeah, I was thinking Slark mid. I was about to say Slark mid. It's such a good Slark game. You find the real
it's good to
PL.
put the... Yeah.
You don't care about Tide. You don't care about Queen of Pain. It's not a bad choice. It's going to be a Morphling mid, Slark safe. Yeah, I really like Aster's draft here.
Yeah, I think the Slark safe lane makes sense. Morph is going to out-CS the Queen in mid. You don't really care too much about the keep going up and down. In Attribute Shift, you have the Slark safe later as well with the Shard. You have Beast Aura for the Slark as well. You have Beast Aura for the Morph. You have very good supports, and yeah, I'm a little bit afraid for Execration. But, I mean, what they need to do well in their lanes and go from there. Because I feel if they have to fall back to farming again and then hope that eventually Palos like gets a lot of gold, I feel like it won't really get to that much in the game because you're playing into this beast, you're playing into 3 cores that are pretty happy. So yeah, they've got their work cut out for them.
It is still a point where if Palos like gets really farmed in the late game, they only have the Beastmaster to deal with him. If they kill the Beastmaster, Morphling still doesn't really do too much to him. Slark can like jump on the right target, but also Slark gets all of his mana drained in 3 seconds because his mana pool is kind of really terrible. So I definitely can still see the PL going ham this game, but it's a good Slark. It's a really good Slark game. He has the catch. He doesn't care about those spells because most of them he can just purge off the debuffs. Drums of Slam are going to be pretty big. It is not a 4-position Rubik. It's a 5-position Rubik. Doesn't really matter because this is such a good Rubik game. It's Ravage Steel, Sonic Wave Steel, Techie's Spell Steel, Dark Willow's entire toolkit Steel. There's so much that you can just grab.
Actually, it seems kind of cool. I think SB going away from the Dark Willow matchup is fine. He can just body for his beast in the lane. They have a lot of like wave push and like overall, and also Slark needs I think Slark needs Rubik in his lane. If you play some Slark Spirit Breaker lane against Tide techies, you're just gonna get Gush, you're gonna get clicked to oblivion forever. So I do like their lane swap, as they're gonna have some sentry battle up top. Looks like Aster did win that one, as they're now blocking out the easy camp.
So Carlo's skin is way better on the techies than Shank's, so
yeah, he's pimped.
Yeah, he's got the what's it called again? Mad Max kind of skin. Yeah, that looks.
It looks sick. All right, so we already got that going for ourselves. Execration. Carlo is the better techies player, as he might be feeding.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if that's going to be the case. But Shanks in from behind the route onto the Rubik. First blood about to be secured for Palos. Probably, yeah, he still has Spirit Lance. Doesn't even need it. But Boca has a charge in a couple of seconds. So might be able to get himself out of there. Should be able to charge to... actually, he needs vision of something to charge.
Yeah, he's fine. Looks like he's just gonna linger around and chill. I think the bros need to go to their lanes, as Carlo already with the MVP bait. Crucial mistake from Acer. They did not have a blood grenade. How dare you go for a first blood kill if you don't have the grenade of the bloods?
Yeah, that's a little bit surprising. Both sports not securing a blood grenade at the start. Does anyone else on the Radiant side? No. Well, the Dire has... Well, they've already used one and they still have 2 left.
There you go. Execration. They read the memo. They know how good it is. As Sumail definitely, I mean, that's it, both taking a beating in mid from just like Bob is hitting him, but then Bob is taking all this damage from the creeps. But I think both of them should be pretty happy in this matchup where they both just get a lot of farm.
Yeah, Bob, once he gets some points in Shadow Strike as well, will be able to constantly lifesteal off of Sumail, and Sumail, well, he's a Morphling, so he can just swap. It's not
Down
like
bottom.
he should drop anytime soon. They are going to find themselves a Rubik, and it is not the easiest lane for Rubik if you get caught out of position. The slow is nasty, but also Root coming into play, and then later the exceptional damage from Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a very solid lane, right? You have the Gush, they also had the Blood Grenade into the Brambles, who just deals so much damage. So if you need to be a bit more careful. I think Aster want to play for like some level 2, level 3 timing on Slark. You want like the level 2 Essence Shift, get some hits off on Tino on the Tide, and get some stats there. As yeah, there's going to be a lot of back and forth on mid, I think, with the harass, but Sumail does not have his bottle coming in, so he's going to be able to heal up a little bit.
Boboka DPing back, will be able to charge to any of the lanes. Sumail, it's really scary because I'm constantly seeing his health pool at like 20 HP. So I keep jumping towards mid to see if he's gonna die, but he is just toying with playing on the edge against Bob pretty much 24/7.
Yeah, I think Bob didn't have enough mana to like have both Blink and Scream, because I was also looking over like, oh, can he just Blink Scream him? But no, he couldn't. Now they both have bottles, they get to refill some stuff, but I feel like over time Morph should be doing pretty well in this lane. You just need to have enough regen to like withstand this Shadow Strike spam at the moment, because if you can, you'll be able to if you can play on high agi, of course you will out CS him.
Yeah, with a bottle, Fairy Fire, and being a Morphling, that should not be too problematic, though the shadows make it a little bit more annoying for the Morphling to be able to be topped up.
For sure. As I mean, top lane is probably just going to be a farm fest for a bit. Maybe Boboka can also look at some stacks later once XXS has I mean, he already has a big Ring of Health with the Magic Wand. That feels great. The closer he gets to Vanguard, I think.
In mid, he actually wait for him forward. Okay. But both of them are pretty much out of mana, and well, okay, so Mill does have a half a bottle still. Bob needs his supports to quickly die so that someone can refill his bottle for him.
I mean, there's a big deal right now where if Sumail says, yo, Boboka, come mid, like take the top rune, I take the bottom rune, and maybe in the meantime he can also steal the bounty, that would force Bob like back to base. I think any small like help in this matchup between Morph and Queen is very important for these two matchups. It's down bottom. There's a Blood Grenade, but not going to be able to chase too much.
Charge towards Bob. Because of that, yeah, he has to blink back, and Bob's actually continuing being charged by Boboka. Okay, yeah, he does have a Mango, so could get Shadow Strike off, and the healing is pretty nice, but look at Boboka
just go back to
bullying
base, bro.
Bob back. No bash, though. That's 17%. That could decide the mid matchup pretty heavily there.
Yeah, this is pretty big, because like, sure, maybe XXS he misses like what, 1 or like he misses like maybe 3 to 4 CS max. He still gets the XP, but in the meantime Bob has to go back to base, expand the TP. Boboka just, he steals the bounty rune, gets to charge up top, and Sumail got both the water runes. And that on a Morphling, I mean, that puts you to full HP plus like a bottle charge left. It even puts him to a water rune still in the bottle plus full HP.
Palos is actually having a really good time top side.
Yeah.
So does XXS, but Palos with the 7 denies added in. He's not in a problematic situation. Beastmaster is not scary until he gets his Aghanim Scepter, and that's a long ways to go. At the moment, it's quickly checking out. I mean, if you check top net worth, it is Palos at the top.
Yep.
And then completely empty for a little bit, and then you've got the 3 cores of Aster back to back.
I mean, honestly, I like the idea that Astra are going for, where, sure, if PL is top net worth, like, who really cares? I think they feel like that they have enough to deal with him, so if he's top net worth later, it's not as scary. You have the Beast, you have the Rubik, you have some random charges, wild axes, maybe, you know, Sumail can turn into some hero, but if they don't have Queen of Pain, if Bob doesn't have a good game, like, where does their tempo actually come from? No one on the Astra lineup has to be scared at all, and Bob is currently he's not having a good time. He's sitting on 1700 net worth with a raindrop. This is gonna get nuked down as well later by Sumail, who is going for the phylactery build, I think, on the Morphling, which I've seen more often. And honestly, as memey as it sounds, it is so strong.
Yeah, I've actually seen that build as well, specifically on another mid-morphling. I can't remember.
There was
who
nothing
played
to
it.
say, I think. Something like that.
Yeah. It was a weird one. But, the bash onto Garlo. Boca doesn't have the speed to chase him down. Samil
Oh, lost vision.
loses vision, but finally still gets the adaptive strike in. There is an invis little Rubik right next to them, looking to continue the fray here. 1-for-1 trade in mid. Shanks, no spells left. Pretty lengthy cooldowns on all of his tools, and yeah, Bob, he's going for the Falcon Blade, but as you mentioned, infused raindrops in combination with the mango he had and the tangos, that's a lot of net worth that is just in consumables, so it's just all gone.
As for Boca TP spec mid, I mean, they know that they placed a new mid ward, so Bob and Co are going to be able to de-ward that, because with Baboka's ward, it's the reason why Sumail got off that adaptive strike in the fight just now in mid, granting him the kill, as Shanks is gonna fall to Mr. Pichu. Didn't quite catch that kill.
Yeah. Okay. A Rubik solo kill? That's even wilder.
Looks like it.
Okay, you can't always keep everything in vision right there. Random fights, wisdom runes to be picked up.
Double wisdom
Boca
runes.
gets one, Pichu.
Oh, yeah, that's
he's gonna be able to get the second one. We'll probably die for it. Maybe we'll be able to get himself killed off by the ancient dragon.
yeah, ring around the rosy. Can he make his way through the brambles?
No. Tino, run faster. Oh my. Pichu is distracting them so long. Does finally die to Shanks. If he
had died to the neutrals.
yeah, if he denied himself right there, that would have been just glorious with how much time he wasted.
Okay, if you're an Execration fan, your boys are getting into a lot of trouble right now. Sure, Palos has a great game on the PL so far, but I don't know for how long that's going to continue. Because Bob, if we have a quick look at the net worth, he's nearly getting doubled up by Sumail, and he's about to have Phylactery. Picks up an Arcane Rune, and no one can lane against this hero mid, as I missed that top lane, excuse me.
Yeah, but Boca charged him from behind, and XXS Roar. So then PL was just dead.
Ouch.
Also, Vanguard's done, so Beastmaster doesn't have anything to fear from the PL at this stage anymore.
Yeah. Uh-oh. The next couple minutes, the map is gonna be very hard to play, because right now Astor in this position where Monet's gonna get to sit bottom. Like, how do you really force him out? He was forced to use Shadow Dance. Like, you need to use some Ravage into Meteor Hammer, but you don't have Meteor Hammer yet. I think it's coming right now. You don't have Ravage yet. You don't have mana. Sumail's gonna sit mid. No one can touch him. There's no way Sumail dies unless he gets a heart attack or his computer freezes without them pausing. And if anyone comes mid, they get.
Bob
Wait, what did I
TP'd
see?
mid, got hit by a
Oh,
Phylactery Blast while he had
that's what I mean.
raindrops. 3/4 of his HP is just gone.
Yeah, no one can sit here. This is like I think this might be a 500 or 600 damage nuke on like a 10-second cooldown. And then it's Beastmaster top lane, who you can't really kill him either. So you're in trouble right now if you're Execration.
Palos, it's going to come down from him. He's actually going to go for the Ags first item instead of Diffusal Blade Rush. So not looking... I mean, actually, Ags makes you fight sooner than the Diffusal Blade, considering with Diffusal Blade you're normally too weak to go.
Oh, there it is, baby!
Blasting in mid. And that's a good way to catch a Morphling playing in high agi. Sonic Wave is pure damage, and Carlo does bring a lot of the magic to the table.
That's a sick play. I'm very happy to see that. You just come from the side, you get the blast from the fog, catch him off guard. I think that's great. They really needed that kill. That kill for Bob is big. Like, not only to get the gold, get the XP, but now they can potentially contend as, yeah, we've got a lot of stacks for XXS. This is such a big... This is another reason why Beastmaster is so good. You love maxing access. You're one of the best ancient clearers as well. As well, they go back to mid, and Bob is out of HP, so he's probably just going to have to waddle back to base here, I think.
XXS's farm is going to spike up pretty quickly. It also does, yeah, as you said, Beastmaster is good at farming the stacks, but he's also very good at creating them himself with the boar micro. He
Okay,
might be in trouble though. This could be a really big catch. Jump
They
coming
have a good
forward
ward.
onto XXS. Can they steal this is the big question. They have a Ravage at the ready. I mean, just using it to clear off these Ancients already. Huge Ravage gets thrown out.
Oh,
XXS
it
doesn't
misses!
get stunned. Oh no, the Wild Axe is in response. Waveform forward. Smil gets the kill. Tino's going to be the next one. And they'll... Yeah, Tino's like, okay, at least I'll take some of the Ancient big creeps with me. But that is absolutely painful for Execration. The play looks so good, but it was just too far away.
I mean, honestly, that play could have been sick. They had this great high ground ward that shows them there. I don't know. I mean, obviously the Ravage missed. I saw that. I don't know if he just hesitated or if a Bramble didn't connect, because there was definitely a blast off. And if a Bramble connected as well, like, you just have to Ravage. And it has to connect. There's no excuse about that. They would have killed the Beast, gotten all these camps in a triangle as well, because the idea is great. But yeah,
no,
sometimes
Palos.
you just mis-execute.
Still elusive.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still a PL.
Still PL.
He is getting close to the Ags. I mean, the Ags is also going to help you flash farm. I guess if he's looking to get both item timings quicker, then going Ags into Diffusal is going to be faster than the other way around. As Tino, I don't know if he can stay here. Yeah, he cannot. He's in trouble.
Yep, he's being hunted down. No Ravage, of course, so can't keep them off of him. Monet's looking for some easy permanent agility yoink, and we'll be able to get his first. Bob actually needs to quickly TP out of there. Luckily enough, XXS's was 5 seconds off the mark for it to be coming back, but XXS's axe is going to be not the longest timing until it's secured. They take the tier 1 tower top. Net worth wise, they're not too far in their favor on Aster, but it does feel like they've got a lot of control on the map, especially considering Bob is just struggling so much this game.
Yeah, I don't even know where Execution can pressure on the map right now, as they do find Boboka on his own. Might just be a free kill. We'll take that. Well played by Shanks. Very good kill. As Monet, he has his Diffusal is coming, I think, already to the Slark. As, okay, Palos, he changed his mind to the Diffusal.
He actually bought the full Diffusal while he already had the Blade of Alacrity.
He's just gonna go for the Axe next. Guess he changed his mind a little bit because he feels like, okay, we need to, try and speed up the game, try to fight a bit before the Beast Axe comes out, as opposed to farming, as Monet is down here with the Diffusal.
Monet needs to be a little bit careful. Ravage is available. Diffusal Blade is just delivered on Palos. Waveform in by Samil, going for Tino. They have very nasty teamfight combos on Execration if they can hit their mark with Ravage into Terrorize.
Mm-hmm.
And
Absolutely,
Sonic
they
Wave,
do.
of course, but that's 25-second cooldown still.
Yeah. They've got a lot of damage. It's just, as you said, it needs to connect. I guess so if Sumail's quick on his fingers, he can shift up, maybe get some waveform out. Monet has the Shadow Dance, but if you just catch him off guard, you will kill whoever you throw these spells on. As Aster going for a smoke with just
Boboka's going for a steal.
Oh, the Wisdom Rune steal.
And
Might be probably gonna die.
He is gonna be caught. Wisdom Rune won't be stolen. Blasted
blows
off
up.
by Carlo, and kill does get secured with the Wisdom Rune. This time there's no yoinking.
That's okay. I'm looking at XXS, who's getting closer to his Aghanims, only 800 gold away. Top of the net worth chart right now on this Beastmaster. Sumail has the Phylactery, Illusion Rune, has this Yasha queued up. Literally every hero on the Aster lineup is very happy. And Execration, I think you would love to take one more smaller skirmish before this Beast Axe comes out, but you don't have too much time for that. That's like 1 minute max.
And they need to also be a little bit careful themselves, because even without the Beastmaster, you still have a very scary Morphling. Mills going for the Yasha.
Yeah.
Any differences in the build from this point on? Because only the Phylactery is kind of a strange tool, or does Morphling go for like a caster build?
Yeah, I haven't seen that yet, so I don't think we'll see it. I mean, we'll probably just see the classic, the Yasha into Aghanims, is what I assume. You just get this Phylactery early to whoever sits mid, you just kind of own them. And in the mid-game team fights, it's also kind of chill. But yeah, I would assume that the rest is just kind of similar. Whereas now, Bonet does eventually leave the bottom area. I think he used the Twin Gate, so he still has a TP ready. I think Aster might just give this up. It's just slowly getting Meteor Hammered. They're farming everything on the entire map. And Honestly, they could just play for Roche like later on. If XXS gets 1 or 2 more levels in the aura, you have Morphling. You can just easily force a Roche with the Drums of Slam.
Yeah, he's got the Ags now done, so the drums are ready to go absolutely ham. PL is very close to his own Axe bottom lane. They will find a quick Rubik catch. Carlo with the high ground ward coming in. Of course, they'll ping out. There's vision there. Indeed, that is true. Carlo is making sure there's more mines in the area so that no one can use the twin gates and stay alive. But Aster are going to head in towards the Roche pit top side instead because, well, they don't actually need to take the twin gate. However, they do need to be a little bit careful, of course, because if they take the twin gate themselves, it could get a bit scary.
Yeah. Okay, so Execration, I don't think you can contest. Carlo is just trying to, like, mine their own twin gate, but it's just a couple mines. I don't think anyone's really gonna die unless Proboka goes through. Aster, of course, have a Hawk on the twin gate as well if Execration were to try and contest, which, yeah, they will not. XXS looking for a Crimson Guard, and putting out the damage into that won't be too easy, but, I mean, for now, Execration are doing a good job at holding the net worth as we're going through the twin gates. Okay, XXS dropping a little low. Does have the Aegis though. For how long is the question.
Bottom lane, roar. To Tino. Oh my god, Smil with the double damage rune coming in with the phylactery as well. Tino is in trouble. Not gonna blow his Ravage for nothing in the process. Shanks will be a second one down and they'll walk it off. By the way, yeah, XXS. It's kind of strange to see an Aegis on a Beastmaster.
I kind of like it. I think as a hold that for now. Proboka charging in. Forces out a Sonic Wave, so another small victory for Aster. I think XXS can just go ham. I don't really see Morph dying, so I think him not giving Morph the Aegis is correct. You could maybe give it to Monet, but I've had Aegis a few times on Beast with this timing, and honestly, it just feels ridiculous. Wherever you go, it's like, get the hell out of there. Like, Execration, they just have to run away from this Beastmaster. There's no way they can fight.
Palos does have his Ags now done. They know exactly where he is because they still have a Radiant High Ground ward in the area. They're trying to get the catch. Will be able to attempt to get out. Doesn't get hit by the Bramble. Still takes a lot of damage from the side of Aster, who needs to be possibly a little bit scared. XXS slightly less so because he does have an Aegis. Now the Helm of Iron Will. He's actually healing more than damage that he is taking.
I'm surprised that Execration here with so many heroes. I wonder, so they want to take a team fight with Blink, Ravage, Meteor Hammer. I want to see if that works out, because I think fighting into this beast right now is hard. As Shanks.
Okay, they will lose Shanks.
There's a Ravage somewhere. They got Monet.
Because Monet went deep. Okay, that's a bit of a mistake. I was mainly laughing because Palos throws out a Spirit Lance and then XXS actually heals off of it instead of losing HP.
Yeah, like this,
just like
Beast is just incredibly strong. If he can keep up his Slum charges, which, yeah, he kind of will. So that's a charge. Roar.
Roar comes in. The control is there. Nether Strike as well. Pushes him back, and they lose Palos very quickly. Carlos the second one down. And on towards the tier 2 they go. They don't need Monet at this stage.
I mean, Aster are just... when this team has Aegis, they're very scary, because I feel like they know exactly what they want to do. I mean, I heavily disagree with Execration, like, even having this many heroes here. Like, wherever this beast goes right now, you cannot fight it. Like, if I know it, they must know it too. So, like, having this many heroes here, like, they did catch off, they did catch Monet off guard. He, like, tried to come in the back. They were quick on punishing him. Yeah, that's all cool, but you're still using, like, all these heroes here, and you're just bleeding in net worth, because you cannot fight into this Aster draft.
XXS also has the Crimson Guard now, so even the diffusal PL damage is going to be quite insignificant, considering it counts as physical damage and whatnot. So XXS, yeah, he's even going for the Scythe next. Added mana and the fact that you can get a very lengthy lockdown onto the PL is going to be huge.
Wait, whichever item he buys next, I feel like he can barely make a wrong choice. Hex is great. He could split his Arcane Boots into some Bloodstone. He could, like, buy a Shiva's Guard. I think all these items feel great. They're just getting down all these towers and so much gold. Like, look at XXS's net worth. Monet does not have to carry this game. If he just, chills around, it's going to help them a bit in the late game. Maybe pick up a shard later. that's all cool. Like, you have a top net worth Morphling Beast.
Yeah, like we're hampering on XXS, but currently we have Smil going for the Ags. He's got the Manta style Phylactery done. He's pretty tanky because, of course, the Phylactery also gives you a bunch of HP. He's going to go for, once he has Ags, this Morphling is going to be really hard to kill as well. The Roar does come out onto Carlo. Charge in. Carlo Techies is dead. Tino has a Blink Ravage ready, but, I mean, if you could hit it right now, that would be very big on towards the Aster side, but they steal the Tormentor away. Free shard for the Rubik. Everything is just clicking for Aster.
Yeah. They can definitely look for a move. I mean, looking on moves on the Tormentors is always, like, really insane. Like, it can often turn a game as Tino. He's looking. I mean, they have to find Sumail before he shifts. Those are illusions.
Ravage gets
Damn.
completely wasted. And, okay, so no Blink Ravage. Do you really fear anything pushing high ground at this stage on Aster?
Probably not. I mean, you are losing Aegis, so maybe you just take out... you probably just skip across the map. Maybe you go take the top tier 2. Like, you just keep pushing in the waves and... I don't know, finish one Phoenix items, as I see. Balos. It's charged, but you should just be A-okay. This is more like a... I'm not letting you farm any creeps, bro. That's Bob's
keep him off
courier.
the mark. Bob's courier dies, so... he's going for Ags. Actually, Ags is... I've seen it turn games around. I'm not saying that that's going to necessarily happen here because it's a really tough game to turn around, but it definitely is like a super strong
Balos,
tool.
he's on a hawk.
Oh no. Does dodge the charge.
Spell steal.
Tries to
they know.
juke them all the way through. They actually roared the wrong target. Paulo's going for the TP out. Gets the TP to
actually
safety.
got out.
He actually debated them by sending an illusion in an opposite direction. Oh, that was very neatly done. Also, very scary for him at that point. That's a sweaty moment.
Yeah, the fact that he gets out there is definitely nice job from him. Also, good try. I mean, you have to like try to juke them out. If you don't, you definitely die. Oh, okay, Bob will still be fine. I was thinking of twin gating, but we'll TP out as he is still charged by Baboka. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised they didn't like spam the spell steal to figure out who the real one is, but you're up 12k gold. It's okay if you miss out one little kill.
I mean, there were a lot of illusions. He might have been like tick, 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 tick.
Yeah, he probably was trying. Maybe that's like 20. Needs to increase his APM.
XXS. The one in the front. Oh, the mini Ravage with the tendrils coming out. But XXS is not losing any HP. He's actually gaining HP. He's back to full HP, full mana. Nice.
Yeah, you just heal so much from the illusions. That might get changed in the future so that it's still strong, but maybe not this strong. But yeah, this beast is a big problem. But we can get back to the Queen Axe that you touched on earlier. I think Queen has an insanely strong mid and late game now with this Axe. It like changes the whole hero. So I agree with you. It can do a lot. It's hard for it to do that much in this game, but if they can stall it out for a long time, then we might get there.
If Ravage is available and Terrorize as well, high ground pushing is still scary. You have a Morphling that's probably, together with the Beastmaster's best high ground hitter, but it's also not... Morphling's attack range is kind of very small, so he has to stand on the high ground. And if you get a backline jump with the Ravage, Terrorize, Sonic Wave, Techies with his entire Mine toolkit on top of it, you have a lot of damage.
Yeah, like, unless you have some more shard or maybe one more item on Sumail, I don't really see them going high ground. Because as you said, it's not easy. There's a lot of poke. Like, there's a lot of random stuff that's going to be thrown your way. I would say for now, if you're Aster, you wait for the second Roche, you play the map, take second Roche, you push in the lanes, and then you can slowly look to like go high ground. Put the cheese maybe on XXS, give the Aegis to Sumail as... I mean, the XXS doesn't care. If you throw illusions at him, he is just gonna heal more, as you've been saying. So PL not doing too much to my bro XXS. He has to play around and away from XXS, I think.
Yeah, and that's a problem, because XXS is just lurking around the entire Dire base, just going all over the place, trying to be the first point of contact. They need to, as you said, dodge him completely, see if they can get on top of the Rubik on the back line, because there's also spells that you cannot let get stolen, because Otherwise, you're going to have a Ravage lost or Terrorize or Sonic Wave, and then the team fights also become really rough.
Yeah. Well, it is nighttime, so also fighting now for Execration gets even harder as you're playing into a Slark with the night vision. Roach is up, so they're gonna take that. This time around, Execration, I mean, they are in a tough position as they were last game. But if Aster go high ground, I think you have a slightly easier time this time around to try and talk about, okay, how do we want to take the fight? I think if they have Aegis Cheese, we need to smoke around with the Tide, get off a Ravage, come in with the PL, play on high range, try to like burst the Rubik and Spirit Breaker, because this is something that you need to start talking. The moment Roshan falls, you need to talk about it then. Otherwise, if you don't come up with a plan, I think Sumail and his bros are just gonna go kill your racks for free.
Net worth wise, 14k, it's not the end in the world. Now you also have Quap with Ags, which is another great high ground defense tool, because you constantly have to be careful of the Shadow Strike spread.
It's definitely gonna help them out. Gem now picked up on Rubik, so they're gonna just try to slow down the map a little bit, keep making it smaller and smaller, push forward, and eventually, I think they can definitely look to poke the high ground. Cheese Beast, Aegis Morph, as there's some good mines.
Palos also creep wave in mid. Monet TPs through, has his Ags done on Monet plus the shard, so the Slark is also I have not really seen Monet this entire game, but they're still a Slark. It's been the focus success on the Beastmaster and Smill on the Horse. Top side, Sonic Wave has been used by Bob to stay alive against that Sumil morph, but it is... They still have a scary Slark who is very farmed as well.
Yeah, like they've been doing this well without needing to use him. Like, it's not like when they've been, you know, not doing anything. He's kind of doing what he has to do. Try to keep up in the gold, in the XP, which is hard to do against, you know, with his two teammates who are soaking up the entire map. Keep playing the map control now with the Gem, with the Slark vision, with the Hawk vision. Eventually, the more you push in, maybe you get a pickoff, or you can just force a little bit on the high ground here as well, which looks like that's what they're going to do now.
And you're also never going to be able to get vision across the map because you've got the Slark that's constantly getting the passive from his ulti to scout any vision the enemies have. And it's looking like they're finally going to go high ground. Sumil's got the Aegis, so he's the one that needs to do most of the hitting, but XXS is he's going to try and block as much damage as possible.
Yeah, he's got the Paladin Sword as well on Beast, so that helps a lot. That's a Glyph Force, that's great. I feel like
yeah, Spell, Lifesteal, and
spawning illusions might actually just not be good. Like, I think XXS can just keep sitting here as there's tendrils.
Onto Sumil, the damage is there, first life is gone. They have the Ravage still at the ready as well. Roar in response on towards Bob. XXS, they're going to get the Pounds connection. Ravage does get thrown out, but they already lost Bob.
Stolen Ravage.
And the Stolen Ravage comes out. Yeah, that's a painful one. Pichu does it slightly better. Palos needs to run away. Gets Hex on the side. The Pounds comes in. He's going to get leased up. Trying to help out. Tino immediately gets bashed up. Tendrils helps a little bit. Full buybacks from the Dire side. And they're trying to get any kills secured here, but Sumil turns into the PL, disengages. They will lose XXS or not. He actually eats the cheese. He's still alive. The illusions are healing him. He's back to full HP the entire fight through. They cannot kill the Beastmaster. He is immortal at this stage. A quad buyback used and a dieback on to Bob as well. This game is pretty much done.
Oh, the Aegis and Cheese just owns this Dire draft so hard. Like, you have one round of spells with the Ravage and everything. As Tendrils into Meteor Hammer, tries for the combo, but sorry, Tino.
No, gets interrupted with
the Stolen Tendril. I want to see it. Let's go. Pichu's gonna get a double stun into Annihilation. Let's go, bro.
That Ravage steal from Pichu was everything. Yeah, they were massively ahead, but he did such a big fat Ravage play there.
Yeah, he literally ravaged everyone. And we just get to see that XXS is just never in trouble. As nice pounce from Monet.
Palos trying to get away, but the Pounds can chase him forever. They're charged
Roar
as well. Roar comes in, and the PL diebacks come through. It's GG called. Execration lose the series 2-0, and Aster is looking like they are an upper bracket team right now because they are dominating. They are now 9-5 with still, I think, a series to play tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. Aster looked like they came into the tournament and did a 1-1, then a 2-0, then they lost 4 games in a row. Now they're on a 6-game win streak. Like they've definitely figured something out after these losses. They talked about, okay, we want to play like this, you know, play around Sumail, then have these type of heroes. Their drafts have looked very good. The way they play around each other is, for me, the most impressive. They look like one of the best teams that are ahead. I feel like they are not letting go. And even against Shopify, they were very resilient and brought back the game as well. So they're made a very quick turnaround to some of their performances. Honestly, very, very, very impressive.
It especially the fact that Sumail, of course, doesn't, you know, speak the language, and they aren't coordinated together the entire time with their lineup. The only one that's slightly off the mark sometimes is Monet, going a little bit too deep compared to the rest of his team. But besides that, they've just played it perfectly. They bundled Execration back towards their base. They could not leave the base, otherwise they would die. And XXS, I mean, this is the problem with the first phase PL pick. They ban out a bunch of PL counters, and they still have more to pick from. They pick quite possibly the best illusion destroying hero in the patch.
Yeah, this is just, I think, the problem. Like, you can say, yeah, they should have banned Beastmaster, which probably they should have, but there's just then 20 other heroes. I think this is just a problem when they've done this once before, and I feel like this just kind of shows that they need more experience. They've done this exact draft before. They play into Morph, they pick PL on 8, they lose against the enemy team because there's too many counters to choose from, so it doesn't really matter. And yeah, now it happened again. They need to be able to learn from these situations, because yeah, in both these games, just not really bringing their A game. Not good enough in lanes, not getting the team fights going. But Acer, yeah, this team is they're gonna do well in this major. I can see it from these performances for sure.
Yeah, of course, playoffs is a whole different ball game at that stage, because then you get to also have to deal with Quest and whatnot, and Gaming Gladiators, but my God, there's so many scary teams still that are left waiting in the bracket for most to deal with. Does put Execration at a 4-10 scoreline. I think lower bracket is still possible, but then again, there are like 4 teams that are pretty much neck on neck. Don't know how well Shopify, IG, and Blacklist have done in this round, but we'll check that, of course, after the break, which we're going to go towards in a little bit. We would, of course, like to bring out a huge thank you to our official Monster sponsor in Bali Major 2023, Acer Predator. Work hard, play harder. My name is Deacon Truman. I was joined by Kazu. We're going to a break before the last series of the day, which is going to be Bleed versus Bet Boom. I love myself some Bet Boom. Big fan of the team. And let's see if Southeast Asia can crawl their way back to a winning position. We'll be back after the break.
Panas. Di oven nih. Hai. Ya kelar. Wih. Nah ini Super Oven si paling seru. Mau gini seru. Mau gitu seru woy. Mau lagi? Lagi. Terus aja lagi. Super Oven seru from the oven.
The world is your stage. Take the first step to change. Lead with vision and innovation. Perfect your strategy and make your goals reality. Get in the game. Make it count.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Semua bisa jadi nyata dengan upgrade wifi rumahmu pakai Biznet
Nah,
Home.
ini baru internet rumah buat orang-orang terdepan. Mimpi kecil bisa jadi besar. Dan kamu juga bisa mendunia. Jadi, siap wujudkan semua jadi nyata?
Panas. Di oven nih. Hai. Ya kelar. Wih. Nah ini Super Oven.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined once again by Kazu for the last series of the day.
Yeah, we've got a Bet Boom coming up. We have not had the pleasure yet of casting this team. I'm a fan of this team. You know, not always sure. It's like, oh, are they gonna do well? Are they not gonna do well? But the most recent Dream League, they impressed, and right now as well in the groups they're doing very, very, very well.
Yeah, that magic swap of Pure and Nightfall in the team, like one small swap in roles, and the team just looks 3 times better than they did before, is is a remarkable change. I mean, it's a superstar team, and they're definitely getting some superstar results lately. It's I mean, I've always been a big fan of just in general these here players in different teams, but the biggest surprise to me is not necessarily surprise, but Save has been so incredible lately. I even saw him coddle Abyssal Blade yesterday, and that won them the game.
Yeah. I mean, the fact when he uses his ult to get the cast range. I mean, this guy he's been one of the best position 4s for like multiple years now, or at least one of them. Like even in pubs, he would always own. He had like this 1 year of a break where he was benched by VP or something like that. So just luckily he gets to play now because they're all showing how good they are, right? Like in every single one of their positions, they're playing incredibly well. I think Toronto Tokyo has also really like got accustomed to the position 5 role now. And Bleed, I haven't seen too much of them yet. Of course, they also have some very known players. I would say Corden is the one that I know about the least, but he's also been having some pretty decent performances, and they're doing pretty okay in the groups as well. They're 5 and 7.
Yeah, DJ has always been one of the best 4 positions in the region, and you got Ice, Ice, Ice. Well, who doesn't know Ice, Ice, Ice is a legend coming through. But of course, it's a rough match ahead for them because they're up against Bet Boom, the Eastern European superstar roster. Save GPK, Nightfall, Pure, and Toronto Tokyo. And what I think is the most impressive about the team is, first of all, that they've been together for quite some time, but the fact that they've been together for quite some time. It's, again, it's a superstar team with some pretty decent egos amongst them. And it's impressive that there is no infighting or anything. Of course, that's a different aspect of Dota, but when there are big egos, there are big egos.
I mean, it's good that they realized that, okay, let's do a role swap, take it from there, see how it goes. Surely they have conflicts just like any other team, but I agree with you, the fact that, you know, they're sticking together and it's obviously working out. So just build off of that now because, yeah, this team is scary. They have best players in the roles. I've had the pleasure of laning against Nightfall plenty of times back when he, was also playing carry, and his laning stage is, I think he's one of the most annoying most annoying carries to lane against. Like his early laning, his aggression, and like overall how he pushes forward the game is just incredibly remarkable and super annoying to play into.
Yeah, of course, a very important aspect of a game is the draft, which is live right now. We'll be jumping right in towards it. Bet Boom first phase, pick up a Coddle Storm, and on the other side a Pugna Puck, but Coddle Storm feels a little bit scarier, especially with Pure. The save performance yesterday, and Storm in general is a GPK classic.
Absolutely. I would say both teams have openings that they are probably pretty happy with. Puck can try to get on the Coddle in the back line. Storm, right, you have the coil against him. One thing that I do like with Coddle, like, sure, you're playing like into a Puck, which is maybe not incredible for you, but let's say if GPK gets coiled, you can always just pop your ult, you can heal them with the Illuminate a little bit. Of course, you have some blinding line to slow the damage as well. Bet Boom gonna follow it up with a Toronto Tokyo Disruptor, try to get a little more catch and a little more follow-up. So overall, very nice foundation to their draft.
Yeah, it's interesting that they pick up Disruptor because it has a weird interaction when it comes to facing a Puck. Puck can dodge the Glimpse pretty easily, almost always. But if you catch him inside the Static Storm, Kinetic Field, Puck hates building PKB. So that's not really going to be coming through at all, and it's a very good way to get some control in on the puck. On the opposing side, though, Bleed pick up the Naga, mainly, I think, to make sure that there's no Naga on the side of BetBoom, because if you get Naga Disruptor as your combination, you're always going to get caught.
Yeah, Naga's also pretty decent against these two supports. Like, sure, Kato, he has some wave clear with Illuminate, but Naga's Siren Illusions quickly get above the threshold where he can really kill them. And when you play against Storm Disruptor, these heroes thrive off of map play, right? They want lanes to be pushed in, get a quick pick off, go back to farming. I think Naga does answer this pretty nicely, but there's only one or two bans really that help protect the Naga so far with the LC and the Timber. So I think there's a couple of heroes left in the pool, as there usually is when you have to draft from first pick. BetBoom, get a counter pick from being the second pick team, get an Underlord, and this is this is a pretty good Underlord game. You have a good lane, you have roots, you're gonna be able to build auras, get even more tanky. You have nice wave clear with Caudle in the wave as like in the lane as well, so pretty good.
They also kind of have nothing that can kill him. Maybe Enchantress with if it's like a 4 Enchantress with impetus and such, but Naga doesn't touch him, Puck doesn't touch him. So Bleed need an Ice offlane hero that possibly could kill the Underlord, which means not an aura builder on your own side. Granted, I think you don't necessarily want an aura. I mean, Naga loves auras, first of all, 100%, but you're going to need some extra damage because Puck is going to jump the backline, the supports. You're going to need to be able to distract him a little bit more.
Yeah. And you also need to pick your offlaner like blind in a way where you don't know your matchup yet, as BetBoom have last pick. One hero that I would like Bleed to think about is potentially Lifestealer to ban it out, especially if your pick isn't going to be good against it. Lifestealer has a very good matchup against Naga Siren. I think having like another defensive infest as well. Like the more layers of defensiveness you have to like save your storm or save your cores and these coils would be a pretty big deal. I'll say Bleed's bans aren't too bad, but yeah, this next pick for Ice is very important. At least he has some of the better laning supports with him, whether they decide to have a Pugna or Enchantress there. Probably the Ench lanes very well into the Disruptor, so at least that sets him up a little bit better for a nicer pick.
And let's see, bans coming out. Juggernaut. Well, Jug is pretty good against Naga. Of course, we saw it RTZ with like the insane level 20 talent, which I did not expect it to be that strong. It's actually insane how much lifesteal you get from all the crits that you constantly pump out.
5 seconds remaining.
It's yeah, it lifesteals before reductions. I don't know if that will get changed or if that's intended, but that talent kind of changes the whole hero. Ever since he had that introduction and people figured it out, hero's definitely been seeing more play. So for Bleed, what's it gonna be? I do think you want like a melee type hero. You have Ench, you want like someone else ideally that can frontline in the game, because sure, Naga can do it, but it takes a long time and it's only illusions. And Puck by Ench, like they need someone to like kind of frontline for them and help them out a little bit in the team fights.
It's also a Disruptor 5, which is one of the weaker supports in terms of just surviving. If you get on top of Disruptor, Glimpse is always nice, but you can get a very quick kill. So if you go for an aggressive offlaner, you could definitely change that one around. Of course, Broodmother was banned by BetBoom because, well, Ice, and he is quite exceptional on the hero. What other choices are there still left to get good catches that don't really care that much about an Underlord Storm? I don't think that there are any, because every hero kind of hates those opponents.
I mean, there's something like, I don't know, like Tide is okay against BetBoom, but it's very slow. I feel like it's like this type of hero, but there must be this archetype, but better. I don't know if Bleed can find it, as they're kind of chunking through all of their reserve time. It's gonna be a Lycan, so a little faster. It is good against the supports, but you are getting counterpicked. I think Underlord doesn't really care against Lycan, so I'll have to wait a bit to see what type of pick BetBoom can figure out here.
Yeah, it's not the easiest approach.
5 seconds
Underlord feels so strong this game and should be just fine. They could still swap like Lycan and Naga from lane, possibly make the Lycan safe lane, Naga off lane if they want, because I know Ice also plays Naga in that case, which means his illusions would be a little bit more useful against Underlord. They are really just nothing. But yeah, I was thinking maybe they could have gone for some Marcy or, you know, surprise picks coming in that regard. But the hero pool was kind of dwindling fast. Bet Boom, you're up against an possible Ench Lycan lane, which is a lot of rundown. They pick up the Terrorblade. Terrorblade I like because it's a Nightfall hero. It does have a downside, of course. Pugna with the Shard is amazing to kill off all the illusions. Naga, once you pop Metamorphosis, Naga, Song of the Sirens, they just disengage. But the fact that you've got like the trade-off between Lycan Shapeshift and Metamorphosis, so if you pop, he pops a Shapeshift, you pop Metamorphosis, both are going to be on cooldown. It's actually not that bad. You have the Coddle to reduce the Metamorphosis cooldown as well, which is probably one of the biggest advantages to have on a TB this game. And you got 50 auras from Underlord to keep you alive.
And also when you reflect the Lycan, you get Feral Impulse, and that is so broken on TB. When you turn into the meta, you get all this even bonus damage. It is really hard to fight into a TB when he's going to have that plus the reflection. So maybe if you're ISS, I mean, I guess there's like a new type of build where you you go for some of the stats, right? Like the harpoon into Manta, so then maybe you can dispel it. Maybe that helps. Because, I mean, I have seen people still go for the Helm of Overlord, but having a dispel tool this game, especially into this TB matchup, is pretty big. But I do think that this Bet Boom, like the Storm, Kato, I feel like they're off to a good start, or should be. And for Bleed, it's very important that DJ has a good early stage. He helps Ice in the lane, and then I think a lot of this game will come down to the like minute 6 to 10 mark, how the 3 ganking heroes between the mid and the 2 supports, how they can really combine and set pace of this game.
I think I like Bet Boom's draft a bit more because the Underlord makes everything a lot more survivable, and he's really good against all 3 enemy cores. I do love Bleed's options of having pretty much, well, Naga Song of the Sign first of all, that is another tool, but they have a Puck plus a Lycan that can chase the supports on the backline. And the supports of Bet Boom are really easy to kill. They're very weak, and they don't have any innate survivability tools. The evasion's kind of okay from the blind from the blinding light. Mischance is pretty okay, but the supports can very quickly die. And in comparison, Bet Boom has some struggles. Like they can send out the Storm to kill off an Ench Pugna, but Ench Pugna are not going to die to just the Storm. They're really tanky with them being able to keep each other alive.
Yeah, Pugna's generally going to be their best jump. They're going to need like Save to be really close by, or Toronto Tokyo with some Static Storm. I do think Bet Boom, like their 2 cores, will need a bit of time later, like Underlord and TB will, right? They're going to need some items like 15, 20 minutes. Because for Bet Boom, yeah, they're going to have to keep each other alive in the fights when the Shapeshift comes out, when the Puck orbs in, some defensive Force Staves, maybe even a mech, some Glimmer Capes. But yeah, if Nightfall gets to stay top of the net worth, I think he's gonna kind of go ham. But Bleed, as you said, they do have capabilities in the fights, right? You can Song, disengage. So I think this early game is incredibly important for both of these teams in this game.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I honestly think that Bleed have a pretty good shot with their draft. I haven't seen much Pucks lately, but it's still a hero that is a very big disruption tool. They have not the... I mean, they have a little bit of catch, especially if GPK goes for like an Orchid, but the catch is not that great. Also, GPK just lost his courier to the Ice Wolves, so he can't get his bottle sent out in the first 45 seconds. Luckily enough, he doesn't have to send anything out at this stage, but just a neat little addition, sending out the Wolves to kill off a courier.
Easy little wolf snipe and some classic Ice, of course. But yeah, GPK, he's definitely going to be looking for the Orchid. And I think that is going to help them like play through later in the game as well. Puck is... I mean, it was one of the main reasons why Puck was like shoved out of the meta at some point, where all these mid heroes just went Orchids. And I think we're a little bit back to that with the Storm. But let's look at the side lanes. Yeah, I think the DJ should be doing pretty well in this lane. Like just the impetus and allowing Ice to get through like this level 1, 2, maybe the first 1, 2 metas as well. It's going to be pretty good. It's going to get himself a free range deny. Very nicely done.
And Jackie in the bottom lane, of course, his illusions get blasted pretty quickly against a Firestorm and even the Coddle later, but the first couple levels he tends to just go for Chakra Magic spam so that Pure can constantly keep the Firestorm going in the lane. There's very little. Yeah, this is such a horrible lane to deal with for Naga. Constant Firestorm spams will be imminent.
Nightfall up top is taking quite a bit of pressure as well.
DJ?
Like some,
Ooh!
yeah, he bled out
Dies
actually.
What did he die to?
He was just getting hit a lot, body blocked by the wolf, blood grenade, and then last hit impetus. They got this hard camp pull off, which sometimes puts you in like a pretty bad spot. So I think Leech is kind of forcing out some mistakes, and now they're just gonna get the pull off again.
Okay, so he died to blood grenade. Yeah, because he had like 1 HP left. I thought that the wolf was gonna attack him, but it's just that one last hit. And yeah, you have Lycan, Wolves plus DJ that has Enchant, of course, so you can have those minions as well. Something that Terrorblade, Disruptor are pretty weak against. Speaking of which, he wants to get the glimpse in onto DJ. Metamorphs is used. They're going for the man fight here. But actually, Nightfall needs to be careful that he doesn't drop himself because there's a lot of damage coming out. Impetus, DJ cannot get it off. And Ice gets glimpsed back as well. But yeah, Metamorphosis is used. Doesn't have any regen left on the Terrorblade either. So once DJ comes back into the lane, this TB might be in for a world of hurt. Even Toronto Tokyo still being chased by Ice Wolves.
Yeah, he's going to have to give Nightfall some tangles. Try to pull this easy camp as well, I think, to try and pull the lane back. That's what Toronto should be looking to go for. As, yeah... I mean, Pure, because we were talking about him earlier, he's going to have a field day. Like, he's going to do really well on this Underlord. He's going to free up save as well on this Coddle to just run around and do what he wants. And Ice went for Howl. I really like that level, like, even getting it at level 2. Lowering the armor aggressively to get the kill, but most importantly, lowering the attack damage from TB during the meta. It's a very nice tool in this top lane.
Especially considering once it's 5 minutes into the game, you get nighttime, and then... it becomes global, so you can help your teammates on every single lane. You have a Naga, which of course has Riptide for armor reduction, then you add in the armor reduction from Howl. You can very quickly nuke down a Coddle if you get the catch.
Yeah, or even with like the first coil in mid. So we have a bit more fighting up top. I mean, Nightfall is so tanky against these heroes now.
In trouble.
Blood grenade.
Can you get away? Yeah, he will be just fine. DJ still not using the enchant. Could just get like a hill troll or something. I think Hill Troll is what, level 3? Yeah, should be able to pick that one up if he wants to get some extra root shenanigans.
That's safe. Seems to be getting chased. Oh, easy clap for Dubu.
Dubu. Yeah, both those heroes are really fast in their movement speed as well. Dubu 330. Coddle has had some nerfs in the past, 320, so it's ever so slightly slower.
Yes. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that they didn't get to block, or I guess Bleach just did a very good job in the top lane to unblock this hard camp early on, as we see that DJ does have a sentry ward next to the camp, so he opened that up, because that is a big deal against TB. Like, TB wants a long lane to chase down, he doesn't really want to be too close to the tower and contesting some neutral creeps, and yeah, I mean, when you play against Ench, you need that camp to be blocked, so really nice job by Bleed.
Ice also has the Helm of Iron Will, so he's just going to survive that top lane. With the Howl as well on his side, the life, the health regen, the armor. TB doesn't have the damage to burst him through. With meta, maybe, but even then it gets quite rough to kill off this Lycan who's going for the Helm of the Dominator first item. They have only really the Underlord that can save you against an extra creep. And he's not going to join top anytime soon, considering he's having a pretty nice time bottom.
Yeah, I mean, Ice is going to be kind of chilling up top as DJ is mid with a little porcupine creep.
Just off the mark for level 6. DJ still looking to see if he can get a nice impetus blast. Let's go in for it. In comes the puck. GPK is going to die. Gordon's not even needed there. Toronto Tokyo might be another one. Throws out the glimpse, but of course, phase shift dodge. In comes the Dream Coil catch onto Toronto Tokyo. And
He's
another kill secured. DJ making plays on the edge. Corden gets that kill secured, and this is... yeah, this is a way for Bleed to get the ball rolling. They have a very scary lineup if the Lycan and Puck get active soon.
It's very nicely done. Like, all the way from the top lane with how it started, being able to do so well. Frees up DJ, takes the creep, goes to mid, gets to punish GPK once before level 6. Corden also gets an arcane rune, so Can maybe look for some more moves around here later, as he does have the treads coming out. So Bleed's early game looking very good. I like what I'm seeing.
I also like the choice of Corden to go for the Witchblade as a first item. That gives you solo kill potential against the two supports of Bad Boom, which is something that Puck tends to have some struggles with. So, and the extra armor is always nice, of course, considering you're playing against the TB. He's the only one that really has the burst damage to nuke you down.
And a Storm that's also going to jump you later as, yeah, I mean, Witchblade just kind of changed Puck overall. This is like your main go-to item. You have some fighting up top.
Top side, Nightfall in trouble, gets stunned. Rotation from Dubu from behind, and he just popped his meta. He is a goner. DJ just fine. In comes the Puck as well from Corden, looking for the catch onto Toronto Tokyo. You've got some Wolves scouting it out. Corden gets another kill. 6-1 for Bleed, and they are looking pretty freaking solid.
Doing some very nice stuff in this early game. Like Dubu, first he got the solo kill early on save. Now, sure, your Naga is kind of chilling bottom, so you just get to go through the Twin Gate with your Blood Grenade, go up top, get that dive going on Nightfall, which did hurt him a lot. As you said, he had just popped the meta. DJ with a creep as well, so... And then Corden comes over as well, gives yourself another bonus kill. 1k gold lead, 6-1. Very nice.
Okay, it's level 6 now, so Corden has to be a little bit careful, but of course you can dodge and weave nicely on a Puck. On top side, Nightfall needs to be very scary. Well, Ice is level 6, so he has the shapeshift at the ready. Once he gets the helm of the Dominator creep, I think that top lane is pretty much gone. Dubu's also here to possibly throw out some Nether Blast. There's a Catapult Wave. They've got a Warpine Raider, Wolves. They've got so many creeps to push. Unless you send Underlord, every lane is going to drop.
Yeah, like, and you definitely don't want to go there. You're doing so well with Pure. He's just probably going to slowly try to take down the bot tower and try to, you know, call it an even trade. Let Nightfall farm a little bit in jungle, as there is an active rune. Corden did drop pretty low, so that's going to be a good pickup here for Bad Boom, for GPK, getting himself an Indus rune.
Well, bottom lane, Jackie's just continuing to farm. And this is the plus of a Naga. Like, TB does kind of the same, but Naga does it so much better. It's the flash farm. You don't have a great lane. You go into the jungle. You can play the lane and the jungle at the same time, because, of course, that's the way Riptide works. And you'll be just fine in being able to keep up in terms of net worth. Whereas Nightfall had a tough lane, but just completely bullied out.
Yeah, and it's very annoying to lose lane against Ench, which, I mean, yeah, it does happen a lot, but Ench is a good hero at, like, continuing the pursuit and, like, putting the pressure on the game, so when you want to, like, come back now and farm it up, she's gonna stop you from farming or take down your towers. As we see here, Bleed are already chipping away at the mid-tier 1, and your Bad Boom, I don't know what your response is. Maybe, you know, you should maybe consider Pure coming here, as he does, but it is kind of late. I think this tower might just drop anyway. Good deny.
If Pure gets that. He doesn't have his Fiend's Gate yet, which probably might be... I mean, without the Pit of Malice, it still becomes very rough, but they're going to need that Fiend's Gate Pit of Malice soon, considering they need the quick rotations to help out if there's a dive onto, for instance, Nightfall, who's farming up top.
Yeah, he does have the skill point available. I think he's gonna look to just get some more levels on this Underlord. Hero really needs levels, like his level 7 to 10 to 11 mark is super important. So you rack up those Pit of Malice points. As for now, I think if the game is like this, Bad Boom are getting to farm on some of their cores, and for Bleed, they should be looking to keep tempoing up the game.
They will find themselves a catch onto the Pugna. Dubu will be taken down. Corden still wants to continue, but nah, he's going to back off. Witchblade's still not done. Once he gets that, the damage spike of a Puck will be increasing really heavily. Nightfall's going for the Dragonlance. He needs early stats to be able to survive a bit more. If he goes for like a Manta Rush, then they'll constantly be hunting him down in the trees, and yeah, he just needs the extra HP.
Yeah, Dragonlance just really good, give you those stats. He's gonna just continue to farm with his high level illusions. Probably just gonna work into like, some Yasha Manta next, as we do see Ice. He's drawing on the map, probably saying that, yo guys, I think it's time that we can go there. Dubu TP Smith has a smoke ready. Clarity's up Corden as well, so they might be looking for a move soon. Get the bottle refill as well.
Well, DJ, he's going for the Dragonlance. He's had pretty good farm. He's building into a quad core for Bleed, which I wholeheartedly agree with. You got that scary Isis Ice Lycan who's building up into the helm of the Overlord, so that he can just have that Black Dragon cut creep waves and constantly keep the pressure up on the map. I'm liking really a lot of what Bleed is throwing out on the map. Question is, can they keep up the space? Because Pure is starting to get really big as well, and so does GPK, even though his Orchid is quite a bit off the mark to be able to get secured.
I was looking for a play with his summons in mid and popping the shapeshift, but probably thought that maybe the coil could connect. But looks like Bedboom, they're gonna use this opportunity to go and smoke up. They do have the Static Storm available, so if GPK can get on top of, I mean, anyone, they can follow up with a Static Storm. Currently waiting for the active rune, but good read by Corden to not be around this area.
And they're smoking up, heading towards top. Bedboom on the chase. Can they get the catch? DJ. It is going to be the first one spotted. Doesn't have attendance. Will be a Dream Call as a counter. Silence onto GPK as well. They're trying to disengage. Here comes the Uber Gateway. And Dubu just healing away at the minute. It's a backline jump forward. Is still fighting up against GPK. Tries to dodge and weave, but it's still going to be the kill secured. Coming in for GPK. He had a double damage rune at the ready, and that was the big surprise. This is going to be 3 kills for Bedboom. Pure finally joins his team, and it is a slaughter in favor of Bedboom.
Oh, this is very big for them. Like, just getting all these kills, this XP early on, the bonus gold, Pure coming in with the Fiend's Gate, and yeah, that DD rune coming in clutch. Also save. He was the reason why GPK got to live through this fight. There were like 2 Illuminate heals, the blinding lights on these heroes as well, and the most important kill, picking up Corden in the back of the fight with GPK as well there. That was huge.
It's all of a sudden looking pretty even Stevens. Nightfall's caught up to all the cores in terms of net worth. It's also the fact that Isis Ice popped his his shapeshift, so they knew Isis Ice wasn't going to join the fight top. So they knew, okay, that's on cooldown. This is a good moment to fight. Considering the Lycan is, at this stage, I would pretty much the strongest hero on the map.
Yeah, when this guy pops ult, he's for sure the strongest hero. And now with some of these items coming out, like, okay, let's say you coil the Storm. There's going to be a Cuddle Blast behind him. Now there's a Pipe on Pure as well. They're very durable, which is why they're looking for another smoke. I don't know if you can fight the 4-man of Bedboom right now, unless you do a nice smoke yourself from Bleed and like maybe go around to save. Finds a
looking
catch.
for Jackie. Zip comes in. Corden, 2-man Dream Call, Toronto, Tokyo, Disruptor
Good
dropping
coil.
low. Static Storm is available, gets it off onto Dubu, but he walks out of it and will be dragged back in, eventually taken down. Isis Ice trying to find more catches. Pure with the TP attempt. Song of the Siren from Jackie to interrupt it, and they will find Pure. Nice kill secure. Chase in for save as well. He doesn't have anything to throw out, trying to keep himself healed up in the process. Blinding Light comes through, and Ice shapeshift has ended. He also even has the Solar Bind to deal with him, but there are still these pesky little Lycan wolves on the hunt with the cripple, so Nightfall has to rotate in to try and help out Save and kill off these wolves, because it's getting rough, because Save is gonna die. Nightfall just abandoned his Coddle.
I don't know why Save turned around to chakra him. I feel like he got kind of baited. Maybe Nightfall's like, yo, chakra me, bro. Because I think either way, nice kill for Isis Ice. I thought Save was out.
Oh, that was pretty sad for Save. Just a slow kill coming in from Isis Ice, who made sure as well for the one of the wolves that was lower HP to not be close to the Terrorblade when he went for the jump. Speaking of the jump, bottom lane Pure is gonna get hit by the Dream Call. The impetus hits from DJ are just doing so much damage in these quick engagements, even getting the mana back from Dubu in the process. He went for a 4-3-1 build on the Enchantress. Doesn't even have his ulti yet.
Yeah, he's carrying these last few fights. Like, you think, okay, Underlord, he was top of the net worth. He can, like, stay alive with his, like, Pipe and Vanguard, but Ench don't care about your auras. It's just straight up pure damage with the Dragonlance. So DJ just really putting a stop to Pure's game right now.
Helm of the Overlord's also done on Isis Ice, so you can get the big black dragon, or the ancient black dragon. Big black dragon is, of course, the DK. And let's see. Lycan with Corden, if they have Shapeshift. They're actually looking to possibly go for Roche here with the armor reduction of the Naga coming into play. Roche does die pretty nicely with the auras coming in as well. And will they be able to contest? They are in the vicinity. They have Orchid available on the Storm as well from GPK, so they finally have a tool against the puck. It could be a very big turnaround.
Very hard to get into this pit, like without your other cores. Looks like this is just a very nice play from Bleed. Like they understand, we have double minus armor, we have Lycan, we have some auras, we can easily clap out this Roche. They do give the Aegis to the Naga. I think maybe they were considering putting it on the puck as well, but it's going to allow Jackie to play more aggressive, maybe join his team a little bit as well. 3k gold lead. I think they're doing most of the right things right now. They just need to be careful about this Orchid from GPK right now. Don't feed away any like small and unnecessary kills here on Corden, on the puck. He can keep his game going. It's exactly what Bleed will need in this game.
Top side, they got the pushing power behind them. It's the terrible. Okay, Nightfall is going for the Scotty instead of finishing up the Manta style, it seems. I don't think that that's necessarily a bad choice, even though Scotty is kind of useful. The Scotty is just really good against the Pugna and the Ench, which is the biggest plus. And I mean, the silence is kind of annoying from the puck, but that's okay. They actually have multiple things. The roots are actually also kind of really tough to deal with.
Oh, up top, two-man coil.
Comes out. GPK is going to get control, but in response, the silence comes out onto Corden. He's going to get taken down. In goes GPK. They already lost the puck. Nightfall with the Metamorphosis hunting in for more as well. Tubu's just sacrificing his life. He knows he's gone, and they will find a 2-for-1 trade. But Corden getting surprised right there by the Storm with the Orchid, and then afterwards hit by the Static Storm kinetic field. Too many silences. You don't want to build into a BKB, but it might just be a game where you maybe would need one.
I mean, you don't... I'm surprised that they ended up forcing this fight. Like, if you're giving your Aegis to Naga, and then he goes mid to farm, which is your top net worth hero, I don't think there's really any business for you to force this tier 2 tower or fight, so Bad Boom will very happily take that fight. As you said, there's no Dispel on Corden. He's probably going to have to think about something later, whether it's he has an A on this Q, though. I don't think that is the correct choice. I think you're better off going some Kaya Sanj, Lincolns, BKB, like any of these items at least like allow you to scale in a way. Whereas A on disc is, sure, you get to live, but then the cooldown is very high, and I think it's like the most defensive approach without helping you scaling, so I'm not a fan of that pickup.
He still has a long way to go before the items come into play, but yeah, I do agree. It's very defensive tool. He does have some pretty aggressive heroes on their side, of course. Ice, they lose the EJ top side, and they're quickly going to try and disengage. There is a shapeshift in 10 seconds. Dubu on the low ground. The Dreamco comes in onto GPK, has an Orchid in 4 seconds. GPK gets the mana regain constantly as well. There's going to be a jump in on towards the side, but with the shapeshift, can they get it done here? Onto Jackie's dropping very low. Dubu needs to heal him up. Can he get in range? 2 more seconds for the life drain, and Jackie will be fine, not even needing the support. They'll all back off. A lot of damage dealt, but no kills secured.
If DJ is dead, they actually lack damage. Like, these auras are too strong. You see GPK jumping in, and I think this is where Bedboom's mid game is really coming together. You have the Crimson Pipe, you have the constant heals from the Coddler, which you really need to... You cannot underestimate them, especially with the barrier blocks already coming in. The heal becomes that much stronger as well. And Bleed's damage output is not the best. Like, sure, Naga is tanky with his Manta and the Heart, but honestly, he doesn't really do all that much in these fights currently.
Oh, Jackie. He does have that Aegis, of course, and the Heart, so can do a little bit more than they would like. In comes Nightfall with the meta. Jackie's gonna sing himself a song and try and disengage, while on the side GPK makes a lot of zippy zappy noises and is being hunted now by the Lycan.
Any chakra magic?
Yep. Jackie is still dropping low, will lose his first life, and in comes DJ on the side trying to pump out damage on towards Pure, but they're going to turn their attention to Ice, who does not have a shapeshift available. Jackie needs to just try and disengage with DJ. Because Nightfall's on the hunt, the glimpse comes in, actually dodges it with the mirror image, which is slightly easier than dodging it with the Manta.
I mean, still, it's a big problem for Bleed's lineup. The way for them to fight is somewhat one-dimensional. You need to coil people and then hit them down as... Oh, no.
GPK has Gordon's number completely with that Orchid.
Yeah, this is, I think Corden's game has been completely nullified. He was doing so well, now a couple of deaths, and suddenly his net worth is dropping down so low. I mean, we'll see how he gets to continue to scale, but this bed boom train, you cannot fight into it. Skadi on TB now, he's gonna have 2k HP, he's getting closer to level 15, there's no way you're ever bursting him. Like, you have to hit through 2300 HP, through 30 armor, through a pipe and Crimson Guard with blinding light and heals before he presses Thunder. Yeah, that is not happening.
Yeah. This Terrorblade is, well, terrifying, because
yes, absolutely.
There's just too little damage coming out. They have, like, we saw in that fight DJ as well, he was chucking impetus spear after impetus spear onto the Underlord, which is pure damage, and he just did not care. Like, the massive amounts of yeets just did not harm the Underlord whatsoever.
Okay, I mean, Nullifier is still ways away for ISS. He did pick up the drums, of course, great pickup. Has the shard as well to try and help with the map, give you also some more bonus gold. But the problem is that Naga and Lycan are very similar heroes in terms of how they fight. Like, they need people to be locked down, they get kited easily, they deal physical damage, so it's very easy to itemize. Like, when you itemize against one, you basically counter the second as well. So I feel Bleed need to, like, try to split up Bed Boom in a way, but doing that against Storm is not easy. TB deals with the waves too. You always have the Fiend's Gate as well, so not a very easy task for Bleed right now.
Yeah, they're grouping up as well on Bed Boom's side. Yeah, the Underlord auras are starting to become problematic. Corden going back to the Yule Scepter, being caught up by his own position for Enchantress. Granted, he got 1400 for free from the shard. Isaac trying to take the gateway. He's going to get Glimpse back. Glimmer, and he's going to
run it up, brother.
All the way out of there. Dubu, does he get controlled by GPK? Yes, he does. They will find that kill at the very least, and Ice will TP out. But it is going to mean Shapeshift is on cooldown.
Yep, it's not a win. Get one kill. You take the Shapeshift out of the game. Pure is just going to TP bottom. He can always just come to his team with his Fiend's Gate, so he's very happy. Greed's coming up as well, like all these auras with the heals, and yeah, I need to see what Jackie is going to do in this game, because so far, yeah, Naga's had a free game. He's top net worth, but it's not really giving them anything.
He's even going to get caught, dragged back, the glimpse. This
Manta
time
dodge,
he does it. The
on
Manta
point.
dodge, though, that's not... Even meta popped for that one. They popped the Static Storm, Kinetic Field, and the meta. That is a very big... Like, this is probably... You wait a little bit in a moment that you can take a fight. Even without the Shapeshift on the Lycan, like, Naga should be able to do something at this point.
Yeah, you have Shapeshift already in 30. Of course, Bedboom are going to try their best to lower the cooldown as much as they can by consistently throwing the Chakra Magic on Nightfall. But Bleed are smoking up. They want to take this fight.
Going all the way around. Corden's actually finishing up the aim disc. He's 400 gold off it, but he did buy the Vitality Boost and Energy Booster. So it is going to be an Aeon Disc. His item build is going to be Witchblade Blink Aeon Disc. That's not the strongest.
Well, I'll say it straight up, and I don't really like flaming people, but I think this is probably the worst defensive item he can build. I understand you want a defensive item, but let's say you could jump by GPK with Orchid or Pull. Sure, you're gonna break free, but there's gonna be a Static Storm under your ass, and then you just die anyway. So he'll have to make up for it. He'll have to make up for it in the gameplay, I think. Like, he's gonna have to just step it up, play like 2 levels above what he's maybe required to, and then hope that Jackie can just try to find impact in this game. It's been very hard for him. He does have the butterfly completed now, so maybe at this point you can look to play a little more aggressive. This Pure could be in a little bit of trouble.
Not the best target to jump.
JK, no trouble.
Static Storm has been used. Okay, that's a big one for the puck at least. Jackie also has his butterfly, has a heart, so he is very survivable on the Naga, which means long drawn out fights are going to be crucial here for the side of Bleed. Nightfall's meta is up in 15 seconds. He's building into the MKB. It's not going to take him long to finish up the MKB.
Definitely not. Like, even just now, he's like, yeah, you guys are defending the top tower. You're doing a great job. Let me farm up. Leaves an illusion bottom. That's going to push bot. TP Smith. That illusion is going to clear out the mid wave. Now they go together. Roche can be up soon. And yeah, he's going to have MKB in like 1 minute as GPK is doing a big zip up top, which did not work out at all.
That is a big one. He's dead for 50. Roche is up in 8. He does have a buyback available, but you don't want to give away that second Roche towards the Radiant side. DJ is hunting for more, even using his Hurricane to get up towards the high ground. Nightfall is here. And actually, Jackie's going in for the backline. They want Toronto Tokyo. He's the most annoying one. Probably at this stage, Gordon's going to jump in. There's no Static Storm available. Crimson Guard actually keeps him going. DJ's trying to yeet out some damage, but the two supports of Bleed are the ones now in a little bit more of a pickle. And while all of this shenanigans going on where they weren't ready for the jump, GPK is back alive.
Okay, so he's back alive. Meta was used. It's half duration. So again, Save is going to do his best to pump down the cooldowns. Let's see if the Bedboom wanna def this. I think they're a little better equipped than last time around to do it. This Ice is deeping to the tier 2.
There's
no
no
meta,
meta, though.
Yeah, there isn't.
That's really
I mean, they can play on long range. I mean, their heroes are very tanky. They can look to play on range for a bit. I mean, Bleed should try to do it soon if they want to do anything, because Save is going to lower this cooldown continuously.
Yeah, he's spamming away at keeping the cooldown reduced. Jackie walking towards the pit. He gets immediately killed with that glimpse. So they know, okay, now it's Betboom in the Roche pit. Puck rotates towards top. Corden has his Aeon Disc at the ready and is also ready to try and melt it together. Keep it occupied. Jumping comes out on Corden. Aeon Disc does get popped. GPK, he's in a little bit of trouble. Nice blinding light coming out from Save. GPK can get himself away. The silence is about to end. Jackie on the other end trying to run away. Gets glimmered up in the process. DJ is now surrounded by a lot of enemies. Decrepify keeps him going. They need Nullifier at this point to try and deal with them, but no one has dropped just yet. In comes the Impetus, from long range. Toronto Tokyo, the smoke! It keeps him going. The fight continues. Pure does not care about any Naga illusions coming in, but this DJ Enchantress is still a scary one regardless. Nightfall, 25 seconds for his metamorphosis. There is no shapeshift for this next fight. And now it's Bleed in a bit of trouble. Aeon Disc is also going to be on cooldown.
Yeah, that was this fight was a big win for Bedboom. If they got to delay the Roche without it dying and without losing a hero, they can look to smoke up. They can either force Roche or smoke and look to force them away and then do it. Because it looks like Bleed are already evacuating. They don't have shapeshift available. They are going to get an illusion rune on Corden. That's going to help against the Orchid, especially when the Aeon Disc is on cooldown for now.
I'm actually baffled that he still had a smoke on Toronto Tokyo there. You just saw the Impetus flying right towards him. 100% he would have been smacked.
Well, it's definitely a good choice of him to pop the smoke, because you're either gonna pop a smoke or you die and have to use buyback. That's a good glimpse on Dubu. That's a big target.
And yeah, that's the saving tool that they have taken care of. 30 seconds, does have a buyback. Are they going to be able to contest? They have Shapeshift plus the Nullifier, and that's the crucial one. They now have a Nullifier available to get rid of the Glimmer buff. That is keeping these supports alive.
Do we have any BKBs on Bedboom? Because there's a chance that you can give yourself some vision with the wolves and then
Jackie
go in
could
with the song, finish it.
They have a wolf nearby. They have Jackie as well. Jackie has Song of the Sign. He could steal. They have to be very careful that Jackie doesn't walk in. Yeah,
they're looking. They're checking the area.
To plan in his move, and Jackie's just going to bail out. So that will be the Roshan going in favor of Bedboom.
Very nice discipline by Bedboom to stop hitting it and just to make sure, okay, is Naga around? Yes, he is. Let's push him back. Make sure that we secure this Aegis. Cheese for TB. It was already hard to kill him before. It's going to be even harder to do it now. Keep spamming out the Chakra Magic. Get those lanes pushed out, and you can just continue to play as you have. It's pure. Corden's just going to get out.
They're back on the reset right now. DJ, he's building to an MKB. If no one else is going, if Corden's not going to do the damage, I will.
Yeah, he's doing the right thing. He's on point here. DJ's been having a very good game on this Eng. I think the MKB is going to be amazing. Just hit through the evasion, give yourself some more magic damage as well against high ammo heroes as the Underlord and the TB. It's a very good choice.
Well, let's Storm with the Aegis. He does have a Shiva. Pure. Still building a Shiva? Oh, they're gonna have 2 Shiva outside of Bedboom. That's interesting. Let's see, TB, Nullifier, yeah. Once the Nullifier comes out, the Hurricane Pike becomes a lot weaker. Glimmers, the Decrepify, of course, is going to be a huge removal in these team fights. The 8 on disc, especially on Corden, so that you can just make sure that that item he's got is even more destroyed.
Jackie has a BKB, so that should help him and allow him to fight a little more. I do think he might be lacking one more aggressive item on top, which will be his next one, because even if he BKBs and like goes and hits, his damage isn't well, it's not like too crazy for now.
But he just does no damage. He's just standing there, and then all the damage gets absorbed by the Underlord with his Crimson Pipe guarding Greaves, which is the one big downside. Dubu is also building up into an Aeon Disc. Net worth wise, they're still keeping up. Jackie is top net worth, but Nightfall is a scary hero at this point. GPK also getting closer towards the later portions of the games, going for a BKB. Afterwards, you've got stuff like the Aghanim Scepter, level 25, and then the Storm does outscale a Puck very heavily.
Yeah, the big problem, or the like difference between TB and Naga, it's like, okay, neither of them are really killable. But the thing is, if you ignore this TB, he's going to kill you. Whereas you can ignore Naga fairly freely without too much pressure on you. I also like that Toronto Tokyo has a double Wraith Band. He has a movement speed item as well that's going to help him block some magic damage in the fight. Pair that up with some of the Crimson Pipe we've talked about earlier, some Blinding Lights. You know, all of this little armor and little bit of HP, it adds up a lot, especially against these heroes. Because he's basically only going to die if Lycan gets to stick on top of him in a coil, or maybe DJ gets to go around on him. So, Wraith Band, very nice investment.
Yeah, all the little things help to try and keep you afloat. In the meantime, Corden has sold his power treads and bot bots, so he's just going to try and split the map as much as possible, as he is doing at the moment. He's just trying to extend the game for as long as he possibly can.
Cut some waves, try to extend, allow yourself and DJ, I guess, to get really high up in net worth, which I think it's going to take quite a while, but I can see the idea behind it, as Bedboom. Looks like they may have to, well, just stop their push, because Corden is being very annoying. So if you're Bedboom, I think maybe want to change the gameplay a little bit, maybe build some hexes. I think safe, had one queued up earlier, because this Puck going to have to start catching this little rat.
They're dodging, weaving the entire time. Smoke Up comes out from Bleed. There's no one in the area for Bedboom, but Jackie is just farming away. He's going Abyssal Blade, actually, instead of the Bloodthorn. So it's a nice bit of a combination between damage and sustain. Yeah. Of course, the extra bash is always a huge one, especially against the Storm Spirit.
Bleed are going for smoke.
Oh, GPK about to break the smoke. He does get spotted. Shapeshift chasing. They find themselves the Terrorblade. In comes the Sackstorm Kinetic Field. And this does get popped, but he is still silenced inside of it. Can he get himself out of there? Nullifier comes out. He does stay alive for a bit longer. Corden will go for the straight TP in front of his opponents, and so will the rest. They get out, force the meta. Forced on the opposing side, of course, Shapeshift was also used, but at least meta is now on cooldown.
Safe, Chakra me. This is what's happening right now. Clear overview into comms of Bedboom as they're losing their Aegis. And my bro Nightfall surely wants to get his meta up as soon as possible. DJ did get to finish his MKB, so we've gone back to where I would say now DJ is very, very annoying again in fights. Like, I think it was this case from like minute 15 to 20. Now the last 10 minutes were a little hard for them. But now with the MKB again, should be pretty strong in the next fight.
I'm actually surprised. Isis Eyes went for the plus 250 summon Wolves health talent instead of Shapeshift cooldown. I don't see that too often.
Yeah, I don't see that too often either. I guess he wants what he feels like they need more wave clear push, like from the shard wolves that he summons and his wolves overall to like try and stall out the game as opposed to having more shapeshifts. I'm not sure. It's gotta be the reason.
I mean, that does make sense, because constantly having a wolf joining a side lane is going to keep the push up, and it is a good tool to try and catch their opponents out. There's no BKB on GPK just yet. He's silenced actually onto DJ, so he doesn't get impetus hits. Oh, that's big. GPK silencing the right target there. Doesn't care about the puck whatsoever. The focus is the DJ Eng, so that impetus can't be casted.
Very nicely done. As he's going to be able to get out. Corden does TP bottom. I think he's recovered his game a little bit with this bots pickup and getting farm on the map. Dubu also did pick up a gem as Toronto Tokyo. Hello. And bye.
Gateway comes through. Toronto Tokyo is dead. And in comes Pure from behind. Nightfall has meta in 10 seconds. Dubu's going to be the target. Nullifier is scary. And the zip in from GPK as well. Jackie is still here. Has that Abyssal Blade, but it's on current cooldown. And DJ is still just running in the middle of the team fight with his Untouchable and Nature's Attendance Wisps actually backing off. But Nightfall meta can be used if need be. Considering the rest of their cores are just really tanky. The jump is going to be on Corden. And this does get popped. Drag back for a second longer, but there's the Nightfall Metamorphosis coming out. GPK is dropping low. The impetus damage isn't going to be enough. GPK leaps himself back, dodges the damage, will be able to disengage. And now Jackie ready with another song. Nightfall pops the BKB in time, sees the animation coming out from Jackie, and knows he can get that kill on the Enchantress.
That's a... I like this BKB there from Nightfall just to get the skill. This Eng is being so annoying. Now you get to deal with the map as well a little bit. Looks like IS wants to come a little bit more into a right-click build. I would say that does check out as he is going into the Harpoon. And GPK, he barely got out of that fight. Literally had like one hit left.
Yeah, dancing with the devil right there. Also,
hey, look at DJ's damage.
Yeah, that was... DJ is primarily their damage. They still have the Naga as well. The puck is literally just running away. That's what he does. He's building the Octarine, so he's going to have cooldown reduction on all of his spells, which is very nice considering the cooldown reduction talent at level 20 that he will gain soon enough as well. I assume he's going to take that actually. But yeah, the puck is... It's still a hero that has some scalability in late game. Dream Coil Pierce's debuff immunity is definitely going to be a nice addition as well once the Storm gets his BK. Well, has it now that he has his BKB on the Storm. So there are multiple tools. It's just the damage. They've really just transferred everything towards DJ. You have to do the heavy lifting here.
Yeah, puck has very good scaling in like the later stages of the game. I think the mid game is sometimes a bit like annoying because you run out of damage, but then the more items you get, you do scale very nicely, lower cooldown, more damage, some spell amplification here and there. So do think if Corden can get there, him and DJ will be able to put in a lot of work. But next couple fights gonna be very important as Nightfall, I think, finished up a Pike if I'm not mistaken, as the Daedalus queued up. They do have a Hex now on Pure. I think he did have that last.
The puck is also like, I did say that of course Storm scales better in the late game, but potentially Puck can scale better than Storm in the late game. It depends on his item though, because if you get to a point where you get like Ags, Shard, and you know, to that point in the game where you all of a sudden are a right click Puck, it does really scale incredibly heavily, but you need a lot more farm at that stage.
Yeah, like Corden's doing a good job at pushing out the lanes, but his net worth is still lacking a little bit because it comes from you want to push out lanes, maybe get a few kills here or there, have like a small team fight. And now, as we talk, is spawning. I think Bedboom's 5-man ball is still very scary to play into, as Dubu has been picked up. He was on a little mission, I guess, and he got nullified and blasted out by Nightfall.
Yeah, there's not much you can do against that unless you get Ogre Seal Totem. Something along those lines to try and disengage. Spell Prison picked up by DJ. Huh. I mean, Impetus doesn't... Okay. I guess Hurricane cooldown reduction is nice to
probably had someone. He probably had pretty bad items to choose from. Maybe he feels like just stats into mana region to just upkeep the mana.
Yeah, they're trying to kill off Roche, but he's just about to dip in now.
He's rude.
Oh, the Hex comes out. Can they lock him down? Bye-bye. Oh, he's held by the kinetic field, and they kill him just in time. They TP bottom as well. Bamboozled.
They were all ready and waiting. Look at them. That's a sad one.
That fact that kinetic field works against Roche. some reason.
It was the pit, actually, I think. Or I don't know if the kinetic field was also up at the end. But either way, they did a nice job. Hex, layering all the spells, keeping him there. Because as we can see, Bleed, they were all just waiting.
Yeah, there was a neatly done attempt. I got a little bit spooked there, but Bleed also did not see it coming in the slightest. What can Jackie go for next?
I guess you drop your boots for Swift Link. That's like one of your next go-tos. It helps you get in a fight, gives you a little more damage. I don't know. And then you can get another item to pop BKB, swap it out, and then swap in your new item, something like that. I still think the aggressiveness is kind of lacking. Like, he's helping his team on the map, as that's the real one, and they catch him.
He's hexed up. Does of course have.
He doesn't have a TP.
Oh
my
BKB,
bro.
But yeah, his TP is. There's not even a courier flying his direction.
GPK is just waiting.
Very careful, because there's another glimpse in 8 seconds. He just needs to stay in range. Look at that range on glimpse. He has him in range. They're even going to use the gateway drag back. Jackie, does he have a man to dodge left? No, he does not. He's going to get glimpse inside the section kinetic field. Jackie's going to die. And you're up against the lineup that has a TB fully decked out at the ready. They've got the Aegis, they've got the cheese, and you lose the Naga. Luckily enough for them, all the lanes are really heavily pushed out.
Yeah, Corden luckily has been doing a good job. Same with Ice Ice to push out the lanes. Still a very big deal to get this done. Corden's going for an Arcane Blink. Okay. Guess it's going all out on all the cooldown stuff, but yeah, the classic, the Cloud9 no TP incident. It hurts people today.
Yeah, on the other side of the freaking planet, so to say. Not really a comfortable position to be in for the Naga. He does have the shard, which I really like, because it's a 40% max HP during a team fight. That's just pretty much heal up your entire team if stuff gets dicey. Ice now also building into a bit more core, has the harpoon. So with the nullifier, I haven't seen him be as successful against the supports as I initially expected.
Yeah, I think there's just too much shit that he has to deal with, and not enough people are able to follow him. Like, there's Pits, there's Greaves. Sure, he has a nullifier against the Crimson, but these heroes are getting more tanky. They can protect themselves with like some of their HP. They have a headband to push him away. Blinding Light is super annoying for Lycan and his summons as well. We talked about the double Wraith Band on Toronto Tokyo, so I just think there's too much protection.
Gordon links to the side, trying to TP out, but he's going to get dragged back. Storm comes up on top of him as well. The end disc is not going to be able to keep him alive. Hex afterwards. Gem is dropped as well. Thank you very much, says Toronto Tokyo. And they immediately
back to the gate, bros.
The gate towards mid so that they can start pushing out lanes. The Bleed are losing two very important cores at very important times.
Nightfall didn't make it into the gate in time, so that's two. It's gonna be stuck bottom. They don't have recall either, as Coddle ult is still on cooldown. I mean, to be fair, Corden's been doing criminal stuff the last 20 minutes. Like, the fact that he has only died now, I feel like he's been doing a pretty good job. Of course, nice play from Bedroom to ultimately catch him out, but he's dead for 1 minute now. This is a big deal. Your whole map is gonna crumble, because you were like one of the main reasons why your map was so good in the first place.
And they still have a lot to try and clear. I'm wondering why they're not going for the tier 2 tower mid. They're actually smoking up towards top here, seeing if they can get themselves a catch onto the Lycan. But Ice is well aware of the moves coming out from Betboom, and well, Gordon, his team is not going to get punished for him being caught.
They'll bleed a little bit in network, but nothing too major. No major structures. No tier 3s, no Raxes, so he's going to be up in 20 seconds. I think Aegis is not online for that long anymore. Yeah, 30 seconds on Nightfall's Aegis, who's currently queuing up a Moon Shard. But your map does look kind of bad now by the time you respawn as Bleed. You're all in your base, so it's important for them to try and regain control.
Okay, so Gordon's going for the Arcane Blink.
Yeah, I guess he's going all out on the cooldown. Then again, I don't really know if you need that much lower cooldown on your Blink.
I don't think it does cooldown reduction anymore.
Arcane Blink has lower cooldown. It's 7 seconds.
Oh.
So not your spells, but the blink
Oh,
itself.
so that's the difference. The cooldown reduction. My God, overwhelming blink all the way. That's
Yeah,
such
like
a
I think
lame thing.
the arcane blink, it doesn't sound as good. I do think overwhelming blink is probably better this game. I've tried it on some heroes where if it synergizes very nicely, I think it feels good, but not sure if I'm a big fan of this one. I feel like Puck, he lacks damage. When you get this overwhelming blink, you slow these heroes to help your liking get in. You also get more tanky with it, so I would prefer that, but he hasn't built it yet, so we'll see what he goes for.
Well, it's Bleed actually the ones that are aggressing now that the Aegis has expired on Nightfall. And looking to hit the high ground, but you've got Pure Underlord, one of the best base defending heroes in the game. He's also level 25, so he's got the extra Pit of Malice root duration, Firestorm, you can gateway towards his team when needed. Split pushing against that hero is nigh impossible. You also have Coddle now, save with the shard so he can recall his allies. They'll always be able to defend their base. Ratting is incredibly tough to do for Bleed.
Yeah, it's super hard, especially with the fact that Pure is 25, as you said. He also has the shard, so he has more Firestorm. He can also cast it on himself, and they can just play the map very nicely. I think Bleed have done a very good job in the recent stage of this game, at least, to stay alive. As you know, they're just pushing some waves with DJ's shard and Lycan running around, Naga illusions. But I think eventually Bedboom will find a couple kills, especially with the recall, the Fiend's Gate, the Hex that they have picked up. Safe is also getting ever so close to his own scythe, and then they have a second one.
GPK is building Ags, Toronto Tokyo is building Ags, you got the AoE Doom Static Storm shenanigans, so there's no BKBs or whatnot to get people out of there. And it, not that that's the biggest problem, because of course the only one that has the current BKB is Jackie.
Yeah, still it's just such a game. I mean, especially if they can get a good pull into the static and everyone just gets doomed, can't use their items and whatnot, they're in for a lot of trouble. Like I've said before, I do think Bleed have done a good job, but I feel like their win rate has not really been increasing. Like Bedboom are still getting very big items, and the map state at all times just makes it very hard for Bleed to make any aggressive moves, let alone find them.
It's net worth-wise the keeping pace. Jackie, however, there's not much he can build at this stage to make him stronger. He's starting to plateau. He can still get like the equipped Ags, which is okay. He's looking to build up level 2 bots so that he can join his team when need be. But it's not an ideal position to be in. Naga's a pretty strong hero, but they have really good counters.
Yeah, I think maybe Swift Blink into eating your Ags or some Moon Shard is going to be the way to go for him. They have this Ags completed now on Toronto Tokyo. They're going to have a Hex completed on save as well. Sure, a new Roach in 2.5 minutes. And also one thing that... Yeah, it's going to be a rating one. One thing we need to mention is that Jackie, by the nature of playing Naga, he's really falling behind in levels. He's only level 21 because, well, a lot of the time it's just your illusions who are killing it. Whereas if you compare it to Nightfall, my bro is closing in on 25.
Yeah, it's Terrorblade, 25, Sunder cooldown probably. Most likely because Metamorphosis duration, you got Coddle behind you anyway. So being able to just not die in a team fight is pretty good.
Yeah, he's going to be super... Like, both these 25 talents in most games can't really go too wrong. I would assume the Sunder cooldown is pretty baller in this game as well. As for now, they're just going to try to continue with the map, wait for Roshan to spawn. A little annoying for them as they always have to wait as... Okay, so Cordy's just going for the full-on cooldown reduction. Make sure you get your spells as strong as possible, as he did take the Waning Rift Radius and max distance talent on 25. Does have the Arcane Ring, the Arcane Blink rather, completed.
It's an interesting choice. Of course, now he doesn't have the Dreamcoil Piercing debuff immunity, which is not the end in the world. Nullifier thrown out. They're gonna go for DJ. He's a lot of their damage, and DJ, does he get himself away? Yes, he does. They also lost Toronto Tokyo on the backline already. The two supports are dead. This is finally a moment where they have a decent start to the fight. Nightfall is gonna get nullified in the process. Silenced up as well. The bash comes out, and they find the kill onto Nightfall, looking for Pure. Can he get the TP away? Pop the BKB. He's trying to take the gateway. Can he find himself an exit? He is almost out, but not out just yet, and a huge team fight. Finally, The first time this game, Bleed find the supports first.
Oh, that was huge. The fact that they had vision, I think they may have had a wolf scouting as well. Bedboom were a little too split in this fight, and Bleed just instantly capitalized on it. Dubu gets to stay alive, I think, right? He didn't buy back in this fight. DJ pops his BKB, he walks it off, he chills, and then they just get around. Look at Ice's damage, 8100 damage in this fight.
Yeah, he finds the supports, gets a nullifier, harpoon jump on them, and if he gets on top of them, they're dead. We've been saying that from the very beginning, but he just never... Every fight, it was he had to run through the Underlord. He had to run through Pure, and that was just not possible. Right now, 2 sets of racks about to be picked up. Buyback coming out from the Terrorblade. Nightfall doesn't have meta for 70 seconds.
The Pure doesn't have buyback either.
If they hurry,
They're
they
just
can
losing
get
the bot
themselves
racks
a
to
free axe.
summons.
Blade
Oh,
just
can
turned
they
this
save it?
entire game around.
Oh, kill the wolves.
TP out. They lose
Easy
the
for
melee racks.
Ice.
Top lane
Wow,
is
that's
being pushed in as well
huge.
with the illusions. Unhealable
And in
damage
the meantime,
on the range racks.
they're just gonna get Roche now.
Pure has a gateway in 20 seconds once he respawns, but he doesn't have it available right now. And he's... Yeah, this is going to be a free Aghanim Scepter coming into play for Bleed. They could give it to Ice so that he has a Shapeshift Bite onto Jackie, which would be nice. Or they give it to the Enchantress and he has Sprint.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I think giving it to DJ, my bro, is kind of a carry, as we have a Shapeshift coming out. They found Pure.
This is painful if he dies. Does he get the TP off? He's going to get stunned up again. He's trying to disengage, but Pure, we know he doesn't have a buyback available. 100 seconds, no Underlord, and there's only 1 set of racks left. What just happened, Betboom?
Bleed just blew this game wide open. They've found one good map positioning, a nice smoke around, get the supports, and... I mean, ever since the last, 1.5 minutes, it's just been all them. This game just took a full swing. That's a 24,000 gold lead now. I think Ice is getting the bongo boots delivered as well right now. There's only 1 set of racks left as... Okay, GPK.
In, but it's on illusions. That's all it does. Toronto Tokyo. His Aghanim Scepter Static Storm has caught nothing. They're going to surround their opponents and probably very quickly nuke down Toronto Tokyo. The root comes in. He is a very dead disruptor. GPK trying to keep the fight going for as much as possible. Has to zip out. Nightfall is silver edged up. Trying to disengage. Do they have a gem? Do they have vision available? The gem is a bit too far because it was on Dubu. But actually, Gordon has a secondary gem. Nightfall gets spotted. Drag back. BKB force out. Throws out the Sunder. Is level 25. Went for the Metamorphosis duration down. So doesn't have a second Sunder available. But GPK is trying to zip his way to victory. Megas gets secured. He gets rooted up on the Storm Spirit. In comes the
silence
impetus with the Sproink smacks as well. DJ comes up with big damage. No buyback available on Storm. GG gets called. Betboom lose game number 1 and Bleed keep their hopes and dreams alive at the Bali Major.
Oh, very nicely done from Bleed to stay in this game, just keep the map, keep the network as low as possible. They find one good fight, and they just get to turn the whole fight around. I feel like Ice came in really clutch in these last fights alongside DJ with this insane Eng performance. Some MKBs, gets the axe from the Roche pit. Honestly, damn, that's some thought that Betboom had this game.
So did I. And they finally got themselves the team fight that they needed. They finally, for the first time, get the supports, and it just snowballs out of control. We've had this so many times this major, where it just comes one bad team fight for one of the teams, and they get annihilated instantly.
Yeah, these games, they drag on, so losing one fight crucially around some 45, 50 minute mark, suddenly you take one bad fight while you're ahead, you lose a Rax, you lose Roche, and then the whole game, it just seems like it just gets blown wide open. Betboom didn't have enough, I feel like they didn't get the fight that they want. They didn't find some of the jumps with maybe some zip pull into a static storm and really lock down a hero, and Bleed just took full use of that.
Ice died a singular time, and so did Jackie this game. That is a remarkable statistic, considering how the game felt like it was going the entire time. Ice also didn't have the easiest game, but definitely came up big in one of those last team fights, and turned into pretty much a right-click core. That's the big difference maker as well. It's, you get to late game, he just becomes an extra core. Then you have DJ throwing out sprung damage with the impetus is coming through that has been carrying them through the mid game. I doubted Corden's Aeon Disc as well, like heavily, but it was a tool that kept him alive, considering I think he only got caught once by the Static Storm when he had the Nullifier. And for the rest, he's been able to dodge and weave his way through the entire game. So, I got to stop putting any doubts in my minds for some of these players.
He did a very nice job at like holding the map, right? He just goes for the balls, the blink, keeps the map nice and steady. Generally, I feel like Bedboom are better at playing the map like this, but this time around, I guess Bleed just made it incredibly hard with the heroes, so kudos to them.
Yeah, this is the difference that we saw compared to Execration last game, I think, last series, is Bleed. They had a set strategy, and that was split the map. Push the side lanes constantly, cut. Because even when they killed off Jackie, all 3 of the lanes were pushing in towards the Batboom base. They couldn't get any objectives out of it. And that was what Bleed was. They said, okay, this is how we win. We split the map. And when they won that fight at bottom, top was being pushed in, mid was being pushed in. They had the creeps there. They had the push ready. The wolves were coming through. So they had all the damage necessary. They just needed that one good team fight, and they got it. Great job by Bleed, playing the objective gaming to a T against one of the strongest teams over at the major Betboom. It was remarkable. And I have definitely enjoyed this showing. Can't wait for game number 2. But before we go towards game number 2, we would also like to thank our official travel partner, AirPass. Create your special moments and hashtag start traveling now with AirPass. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by Kezu. We still have one more game today to go between Bleed and Betboom, and we'll get that one done after the break.
Paling seru. Mau gini, seru. Mau gitu, seru woy. Mau lagi? Lagi, terus aja lagi. Sukroven, seru from the oven.
The world is your stage. Take the first step to change. Lead with vision and innovation. Perfect your strategy and make your goals reality.
Así que vaya.
Get in the game. Make it count.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
bisa jadi nyata dengan upgrade wifi rumahmu pakai Biznet
Nah,
Home.
ini baru internet rumah buat orang-orang terdepan. Mimpi kecil bisa jadi besar. Dan kamu juga bisa mendunia. Jadi, siap wujudkan semua jadi nyata?
Panas. Di oven nih. Hai. Ya kelar. Wih. Nah ini Super Oven si paling seru. Mau gini seru. Mau gitu seru woy. Mau lagi? Lagi, terus aja lagi. Super Oven seru from the oven.
The world is your...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It was a big fat play coming out from the side of Bleed, and they looked remarkable. They knew exactly what they needed to do, and they executed it. But Ice and DJ, that game played superb. I mean, everyone obviously, but DJ with that damage and Ice with the crucial catches at the end kind of sealed the deal for them. Game number 2. What do you think? Right now, was it something on the draft, or was it just a specific game moment for BetBoom? What went wrong?
I would say with their draft and the position in the game, maybe you could have itemized a little more aggressive on, say, I don't know, maybe GPK can go for an earlier hex, so it's him. Like maybe instead of him buying the Shivas, right, because Pure bought one, maybe let him do it and then you go the hex instead, so like kind of reverse it because you're the aggressive hero running around. Don't necessarily think it was a draft problem. I think both teams had like their pros and cons in the draft, but eventually Bleed just took one opportunity, played their draft really nicely, and just won the game. I think it could have kind of happened for BetBoom too at different stages of the game, but yeah, I feel like they got a little bit outplayed.
Yeah, it was some sublime performance coming out, of course, from Bleed. I mean, we were both like feeling that, oh, BetBoom, they win one fight, they get one good catch, and it's over. But they had so many fights where they just barely missed the mark on killing Corden. Where they, like it, and then Song comes out and they run away, and that it hit and run the entire time from Bleed, and they kept up in net worth. There was no moment in this game where it was like BetBoom came out ahead. It was always they kept them occupied, and all 3 lanes pushed out. Even though they had Underlord and the Coddle with the pullback, they still could not deal with the split push.
Yeah. Oh, they were so annoying with the summons, the illusions, and yeah, I mean, I'm happy to see it, right? It's a SEA major. We want the SEA teams to kind of fight back and start showing some of the worth. I think Bleed are currently the closest to staying in the tournament or showing some good stuff to continue there, as Blacklist and Execration aren't doing as well. So Bleed, I'm down. Let's go.
Yeah, they definitely are looking pretty solid in their approach. Of course, they need to win this next game as well. It's a little bit scary, of course, for Nouns, because they are now, they're about to, well, they have surpassed Nouns, and that's not a position Nouns wants to be in. I think Azure is also about to win, or has won game number 1 against LGD, so everything is getting so very close in the Group B part. Group A, definitely a lot less close. I mean, Shopify needs to win one more map, and then they're pretty much, actually, I think Shopify, have they played? No, Shopify's played everything. Ooh, Group A is also going to be interesting. But what is very interesting is going to be the draft for BetBoom versus Bleed. We'll be jumping in right now to see the heroes that are going to get picked. And I see a deja vu.
Yeah, I'm not that surprised. I think that's a very easy game for the last game where Bleed are like, yeah, we liked our draft, and at the same time that BetBoom are like, yeah, you know, we liked our draft too. We can make some small adjustments and we'll be a-okay. I mean, there's a high chance that some of the later stages picks can still change ever so slightly, but I'm not too surprised that at least the start of the draft is pretty much being ran back one to one.
Corden also won that mid matchup against GPK. Obviously, after GPK got the Orchid, it was kind of unplayable for Corden. But they do make some adjustments here for BetBoom's side, making sure there is no Enchantress for DJ this time to add in the damage if the puck is forced to go full defensive.
I mean, the Ench was a crucial part of the last game, right? Not just the laning, but going mid, helping Corden early, helping Ice in the lane as well. So this is a big aspect that Bleed will not have in this draft. And honestly, Ench is not a very easily replaceable hero, because it's a super strong laner that also easily moves to mid and then can kind of go into the game and feel good and carry in a way or deal a lot of damage. So yeah, I want to see how Bleed will try to adapt when it comes to that. And obviously for Bleed, they're setting up to pick Naga once more. They're banning Legion. I think if you're BetBoom, here's where you decide, okay, was the Naga a problem? If yes, we don't want to deal with it again. You need to ban it here. Otherwise, if you're not banning it, there's a very high chance Bleed will just run it back.
Just pick up the good old classic Beastmaster if they don't ban it. Then, well, Naga, same with PL, is not going to have fun.
Yeah, luckily it's not quite as bad, but it's still pretty damn good for Beast.
Laning stage-wise, I think actually Naga has it worse than PL. Because the long duration cooldown to get rid of the debuff, which is the biggest problem, I think, from the wild axis spam.
Yeah, I mean, the only good thing you have going for yourself is that you have less solutions that are a little more durable, but yeah, I mean, I would be happy if I got to play Beast into Naga, so Bleed, we'll have to see. I mean, last time around they played against like 2 hard counters and still made it work, so at least it's not just some, oh, I play PL against Beast, game's over. It's at least playable in a way.
It wouldn't be too surprising, yeah, if they just go for the Naga again. It's a Jackie classic. Yeah, they ban it because, as you said, even with the counter lane, he was just always at the top net worth, even during the laning stage. Considering how horrid the damage on him was, the support behind him was nice enough to keep him going. Another Toronto-Tokyo disruptor. He did play pretty well last game, and again against the puck, it's a very solid way to make sure that the puck does not get out with the sacks from kinetic field.
I mean, Bleed are doing a very good job at banning out silencers. I must say that I mean, it wasn't the easiest disruptor game, so I think that kind of played into it, but I don't think they had as many connections on the Storm plus disruptor as I would have liked, and probably they would have liked too, but surely the Naga, like him, played a huge factor into that. So maybe they're like, okay, we can take out the Naga, will make my game easier, trust me. This is still one of the better picks, so I can kind of get behind it.
Enigma.
Ooh, Enigma.
Okay. Are we going to get to see an Enigma for Ice, which is one of the more classic heroes he likes to play, or maybe even the 4th position and they get some aggressive offlaner? I'm actually kind of surprised that even though it's not necessarily the perfect game for it, but Timbersaw hasn't even been banned, which normally is like a first phase ban for nearly every team.
Yeah, it looks like these two teams just kind of want different first phases, so it's a little surprising, but it does make sense with what they're kind of looking to pick. I would say for Bleed, it's kind of nice if you can find a carry hero to pick here, so that you can decide on your last pick if this Enigma is ultimately a 3 or 4, because if you pick your offlaner here or your 4, you're kind of giving it away right away. So we'll see if they can find a replacement pick for the Naga Siren for Mr. Jackie Mao.
Again, they have the 2 very weak supports on BetBoom in terms of if you get on top of them, they die. And so you might want to get something in the trend of a Slark or something along those lines to get on top of them. Slark would also be nice with his shard against the Disruptor possibly, to make sure that he can save anyone who gets caught in the static storm kinetic field.
Radiant team pick.
Let's see. Ooh, okay, go for a classic Jug. You've got some healing ward action, some spin against the Disruptor Storm. You're also, it's nice to have a carry in the lane against Kato that gets to sustain in a way. Like Monkey King can dodge the blast later. You have healing ward or some Bloodseeker. So it's also a very stable carry from like 16, 17. When you pick like this and there's a counter pick coming up, still think Beastmaster is a pretty dope pick here. If you if you're Mr. Pure.
Yeah, it does lane pretty okay. You've got the roar to pierce the spin, as you said, and it's an Enigma BKB counter. That is like, if you get maybe your level 25 talent, where you get the extra 100 cast range on Axe Call, it could work, but it's you're gonna need something to interrupt Enigma Call.
You think Bad Boom care? Do you know what Save did yesterday? Remember what you said earlier? He's already the counter.
Abyssal Blade Coddle. That is. Yep, that is actually a thing somehow.
So I guess it makes... I mean, Axe just dumpsters Jug even harder, so they're giving away a little bit of Black Hole Cancel to have a better lane plus like a better mid game with the Axe Call. More secure lockdown. It owns Jug, of course, and calling through the spin. And it should help Save once more to be free in the early game. You can help your Axe, you can stack camps for him and then get really fat in like this early to mid game, then leave him alone and play through your storm. So I do like this Axe pick.
If we get some XXS performance of on Axe, that would be quite mighty fine, considering he was quick on the mark. It's hard to catch a puck. That is very true, especially with the way Corden built last game, with even the Arcane Blink and such. He is very elusive. For the most part, there we have the Timbersaw ban. Yeah, Bleed. They still have a choice to make, either off lane or they pick up their 4 position next. And if you pick a Timbersaw off lane, then Enigma, all he has to do is cut the creep wave twice, and then he can just fully focus on jungling, which will be not the easiest for BetBoom if they have to deal with an extra core.
So I think here for Bleed, 2 good bans from BetBoom. I think highly likely. I mean, it is Ice. It's not always the easiest to call his heroes, but I think Beast would also kind of fit in their draft. At least when I play with Jugger, I think Jug turns into a slightly different hero when you do give him some small buffs, as he benefits a lot from those. More lifesteal, more Omni-Slash damage, and overall just being able to stand his ground. He also loves to take objectives, as he has a healing ward to just tank through. So having a type of hero that can heal him fight in this game or keep him alive in the Axe Call, I think would be very nice.
Yeah, Bleed, 5 more seconds left. What's it gonna be? Any surprises? It's gonna be the Beastmaster themselves. It's a good roar game. Make sure that there's no illusion shenanigans coming out from BetBoom in terms of PL, and TB can still work, but TB Disruptor against Enigma Beastmaster can still be... Honestly, that lane is probably gonna get smacked.
I think the Beppo might be looking for a more aggressive hero. I don't know how much they like their TB Disruptor lane last time around. The bans from Bleed are very good. Like, there's a very high chance they would have, like, Monkey King would destroy this lane. Enigma as a 4 doesn't really help you too much. Disruptor wants to play with aggressive heroes, right? You want to go in, fight them, glimpse them back into a kinetic field, keep the fight going. So I think that Betboom should be looking for that type of hero. Yeah, it is a good TB game, but I think it just gives Beastmaster a very good early game.
Yeah, Disruptor just doesn't do much against the Beastmaster boards as well. And then you got the Enigma Eidolons. You got to clear all those minions and such. Enigma's his Q. It does the insane amounts of early game damage as well, which is the surprising factor in early laning stage that I did get pointed out a couple of days ago.
I could see... I mean, I don't know if this is like one of the favorite heroes of Nightfall, but I could see TA. I think you have an aggressive lane. The tempo matches pretty nicely with some Storm Axe. You have high damage. What else? Obviously, Medusa is out as its morph. Bloodseeker fell off a bit. I don't like Bloodseeker against Jug either. I think the lane isn't too strong. They just run it back with the TB. All right.
Okay, so they're gonna need Save to get himself an Abyssal Blade. Otherwise, every single time DJ has an opportunity, he's just gonna hit a black hole.
Yeah, at least he's gonna need some time to get there. But yeah, if this goes to some late game, that Enigma is kind of annoying. One good thing, I guess, as well, if you have some range carriers like TB, of course, if he doesn't get Black Hole, I mean, he's going to be the primary target, but if he's not, you can try to shut down DJ on the Enigma and just try to kill him. But I'm hoping that their lane goes better with the TB Disruptor last time around. Generally, Bedboom are like my favorite laning team. They're so strong at this that I feel like they've talked a little bit about what they want to do different this time around. Maybe some Blood Grenade, play more on the meta timings. And perhaps it should be a little bit easier this time around. You're playing against an Enigma 4, not an Enchantress.
Yeah, but I think then on the other hand, the Beastmaster is scarier than the Lycan in lane, so it does kind of trade each other out. Terrorblade is not great against minions. Disruptor is terrible against minions. I actually think Bleed have a really dangerous lane. It's also the fact that Enigma will deny creeps in the lane to make sure that the Terrorblade gets less farm from it. I'm really liking Bleed's draft here. You can blow a Black Hole pretty much off cooldown because you're position 4 Enigma. It's not like the most important thing that you get a 5-man Black Hole this game. If you get like GPK zipping in, you hit a Black Hole, you catch him, can be game winning in its own right. And the most important thing is this is very likely an Aghanim Scepter Beastmaster because the auras can be built on the Enigma. They can swap those to another target. You still have the auras in your team, but you also have a Beastmaster against an illusion-based hero. It's not the strong, like the easiest compared to, let's say, PL or Naga, but it's still an illusion hero. Once he gets Scott, he can nullify a bunch of that healing, but he needs to get to that point first.
Yeah, probably looking at the builds I've liked the most Enigma are like Solar Crest into a potential maybe, and then you go for the Blink BKB because then early on with the Medallion you have a lot of pressure, you Solar Crest your Jug, he feels very good. So then he has like the Beast Aura and that as well. If they want to play really fast through the Jug, Ice might still go for Auras. If he wants to chat it up a bit more, maybe he feels like, okay, I want to be the frontliner, I'll just go in front for my boys, get in there, and he's definitely going to build the Ags.
And of course Scotty's going to be a huge deal in this game. It's healing reduction on the Juggernaut, healing reduction from the Pugna, even the Beastmaster, if he goes for the Ags, which in all honesty I assume he will. And it also depends on what the Enigma builds, because DJ could himself also build up Guardian Greaves, for instance. Wouldn't be the wildest choice considering you're playing up against most likely GPK Storm, so having an extra Dispel on your side on your Enigma would be a massive win.
Yeah, I think Greaves are pretty nice in this game, for sure, especially against his Bedboom draft, which doesn't have like the most type of, like their damage follow-up isn't the best, right? You're going to have Axe Storm jumping and then Caudal needs to give some follow-up damage, or hopefully by the time Nightfall is around with some damage and like some Dragonlance, he gets to get a few pumps out because they're going to need that. In terms of laning stage, I think Pure and Save should do very well top, and I think they need to do very well top. Pure is going to... He needs to have a good early game to really push the game forward. He's just going to take some damage on the bounty.
A lot of damage, actually. And, yeah, it is a nice combination as well. Pugna plus Juggernaut, because if you get a Decrepify spin, it does a lot of damage as well. That can be quite surprising. Luckily enough for the Coddle, he is a very swift hero.
Yeah, like... Save should never really be in too much trouble in this lane unless he really missteps, and luckily for Axe he's a very high HP hero with good stats, so they should be able to stand their ground. If they play well, Bedboom should definitely get slightly ahead out of the top lane, maybe like some 60-40 lane, and then Save can look to stack the Ancients, and honestly that they need to do well in this lane.
And bottom lane, the Glimpse comes out onto DJ, already takes some nice damage, but you gotta be careful of the Wild Axis spam from Ice. Debuff stacks quickly. Level 1 it's not the worst, but once he gets it level 3 on the Beastmaster, it's like, that's the moment where normally TB gets just bullied out the lane.
Oh,
DJ gets 1 courier, going for a second.
Gets 2 courier.
Will possibly die in response. There's a Glimpse available for Toronto Tokyo. Actually, the damage from DJ is pretty heavy at the moment, and there's also a Blood Grenade available for DJ, looking to get himself a possible first blood here, but it's Toronto Tokyo that gets, actually Nightfall that gets first blood with Reflection of all spells.
Yeah, that's a pretty big deal that he ends up getting the first blood himself on a TB. They had a cool trade, DJ of course standing his ground so that he's not running away from the Glimpse. As Toronto Tokyo going very aggressive onto Ice with the field.
He doesn't really care about Nightfall at all. You pop meta, I mean, okay, sure. You do you.
Yeah, they were just too low HP as well on Toronto Tokyo. Ice has the access, he has stick charges, so they're just kind of chilling there. So meta is popped. Nightfall's gonna look to try and get himself some more CS.
And let's see, top side, any surprises here? Save, of course, with the Chakra Magic means Pure can constantly spam out the Battle Hunger debuff, which is annoying for Dubu to deal with, mainly because Jackie could possibly spin. They have the Healing Word behind them, which will be used soon enough once they get low, and Dubu's just going to be forced to buy a bunch of regen.
I mean, luckily for them, they have Healing Ward. I think they should try to use that a little bit, but he's just gonna keep popping some tangles around. This hard camp is quite a big deal, like we saw it also in the last game. When you're playing Axe Coddle, you love when this camp is open, as you have a very easy time pushing the wave, you have Blinding Light, you have Illuminate, you have the spins. If they come to contest, it's very easy as well as Axe, because you just drag then their creeps, give yourself more spins, so Bleed gonna have to try and get that camp locked out, as Lotuses are spawning soon. Looks like it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade in the sides.
Yeah, they're both sides just easily farming right next to each other. Mid lane, GPK is having a okay time against Corden. Once the 4 minutes come in, supports rotations might be necessary. DJ though, Enigma has they actually have really bad rotating supports on both sides.
Yeah, like pretty much some of the likely worst supports you can ask for. I mean, as Enigma, maybe there's a way you go like some level of Midnight Pulse later or something with some level of stun. You come mid with some coil. It's not like it's amazing, and I guess you have some play. Whereas for Bedboom, it's you bring your Coddle, I guess. Give it some blast, some mana to GPK, as they're gonna go kill a board on bottom. Sadly, we don't have a board counter of how many have been killed. Probably only 1 or 2, but that stuff definitely adds up.
Well, DJ's got himself the demonic conversion, so Eidolons can be a little bit of extra harassed. However, Toronto is just looking to see that as extra money.
GPK doing fairly well in mid, 27-5 to the 20-2. Guess it's not too surprising. You have a little bit better damage on Storm compared to Puck. Puck definitely has received a lot of nerfs over the last like 1 to 2 years with some of his damage, early base armor as well. But every core fairly happy in this game.
And the big difference maker, I think, will be that, okay, interesting at the bottom lane. But yeah, DJ on the Enigma, he can just farm the at a certain point once Ice Ice has his mana boots. Because Ice Ice can just keep spamming the wild axes, and Coddle is also pretty okay at farming. I think both these Pulse 4s can be really fat this game.
Yeah, I mean, for DJ, it's going to come a lot more from killing creeps. I think for Save, it's going to come more from like trying to, like a little more team-oriented with maybe some stacks or trying to play with GPK. As yeah, I mean, DJ gets to kill the easy camp, split his Eidolons, and he's applying a lot of pressure on this lane. Like, forcing Nightfall to just keep aggroing, maybe getting some denies. GPK playing on very low HP. He's debating to go back to base, and looks like he will do just that.
Toronto Tokyo on the side, level 2 glimpse is available. They want to go for Ice Ice Ice. Nightfall takes a lot of damage though, and Ice 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 still has a 16 magic wand charge. So it's not easy peasy lemon squeezy. The damage is actually coming in onto Toronto Tokyo. He's dropping very low. Ice Ice Ice, can he finish him off? He needs one more hit, but the kill is there from the boars coming through. Nightfall is actually in trouble as well. Pops himself the fairy fire, but Ice Ice Ice, there's no reason to stop chasing him down. Yeah, this is a very big mistake coming out from Betboom. Double kill for Ice Ice Ice. There was no chance he would die with a 16 magic wand charge.
Yeah, they're just making some uncharacteristic misplays. I don't usually see them do this in the lane, but mid, GPK making an aggressive play.
He actually gets hit by the blood grenade. GPK in trouble.
Chakra
Save
magic.
gives him mana just in the nick of time so GPK can get out. Oh, Gordon's going back in. Playing dangerous gaming here. GPK, they were trying to man fight. There is a silence on Gordon. Does get the jump back. Dream
they got
just gotten. Kill secured, and Dubu will be able to make sure at least that there's no invis going in the Radiant's favor. But that was killing off the creep wave there for Kurd, and to make sure that he gets his level 6 was a heads-up play. Very close.
Yeah, very very nice play from him. And overall, Bleach is outplaying Bedboom. I think Bedboom are going for some very unnecessary and uncharacteristic plays that usually they don't do. Like, they're not the type of team that when they can't get kills that they just force it for no reason, which it felt like was kind of the case for bottom. GPK going in a little bit before Save comes around mid 2. Maybe didn't expect the backup there, but overall Bleed doing some very nice stuff in this game.
Toronto Tokyo versus DJ. The Glimpse is going to deny the XP, possibly. Or there's Corden, who's going to be faster. Corden gets the bottle refill, and Toronto Tokyo is going to die. They get both Wisdom runes. DJ is level 5 because of it.
I got one, actually. It just looks like it because of some...
Oh, wait. Safeguard the other... Wait, I thought...
Yeah. Yeah, it's because it says like he bottled it and then he used it, so it shows up as like 2 lines for some reason.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I found... Okay, yeah. That's interesting, because Dubu was standing there with an Invis rune.
I guess he got a little unlucky. Some out-clicking going on. Maybe Save is just too good with the zoomer fingers, so just too quick.
Yeah, Dubu's got those old man hands.
Yeah. Just can't beat the young kids on the block.
Oh, the
Not in the bounty room
side.
Dubu's gonna walk around and chill a bit as Save is getting ready to stack. But yeah, Nightfall is being blocked out of his wave right now. Usually Nightfall is like top of the chart, so him having this bad of a laning stage, very uncharacteristic. It's Cording, nice job, still gets the rune.
And it's a Gen rune as well, denying that towards the Storm is a very big pickup. In the meantime, Ice, he finished up the Vanguard, which honestly, I don't even think he really needed it. It's probably still a nice choice, but with the way the lane was going, could have rushed that fast Ags. But I guess it's so that once you have Ags, you can still survive for a little bit longer.
I think it's okay because it just makes it harder for some random Storm come ganking you that the TB does kill. And to be fair, you can split it later, like into some pipe, or maybe you can split it into... I think Bloodstone has still been a little, like, not really been looked at enough as, okay, so that's going to TP back, probably stack himself some more Ancients. DJ is going to farm the aggressive jungle. He's queuing up a Midas, so they're just going to go for chill, late game it up, because we're going to win for free, apparently.
Yeah, all he has to do is catch Save in the late game inside his black hole, because he's the only one that's going to be able to have a stun to interrupt it.
And when you win the lane this hard with an Enigma 4, you're definitely doing some good stuff. I do think this hero has been underrated for a while, or underused. Like, people didn't really try it or have a look at it, but now I think Enigma is coming back a little bit, and it's just doing very well. Like, just compare the net worth from the 3-4 to the 1-5. Beast and Enigma together have 7.3k, whereas Toronto and Nightfall only sitting at 5. Like, the whole lead on these two heroes.
Also nice to see the Enigma 4 coming back a little bit after. There was a moment, of course, in the game when you could give like Ring of Regen and Ring of Health to your allies.
Yeah.
And that was when like Enigma's boss 4s were gods. Luckily enough, they nerfed that. But it was a while since we've seen it come back. I think the only one that really played it was probably Taiga.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely played it on and off. I think for other teams, are more like, yeah, I don't know if I want to do this, but okay. DJ is just getting very close to the... this is honestly very annoying. Like, a lot of the times when you give away the lane to the 4, it will just get pushed in. But they're forced to make a smoke to kill this Enigma, because look at it. He just sits here, free farms, denies creeps, and then farms the whole wave. So Nightfall hasn't seen any lane creeps in like 1.5 minutes. And now he pulls the hard camp as well. Very annoying stuff from DJ.
They are smoked up. They are nearby. GPK with the zip in. And there will most certainly not be a save. Indeed, he just gets smacked. You always have to be careful, because if they were aware of a move like that, you could get black hold on as a counter. If there was like a Pugna behind him with a Decrepify, Life Drain, stuff like that, it's always a deadly jump to make in a game that's going so well in favor of Bleed.
Yeah, definitely a very needed kill for Bedboom, because DJ was just being incredibly annoying as they're looking mid. They try. I respect the try. They wanted to get the initial silence so GPK can zip it and get the pullback, but they were like half a second off.
Gordon's going another game for the Witchblade. Again, very weak support to deal with. DJ Black Hole at the ready. Toronto Tokyo doesn't have a glimpse yet or anything. GP. Yep, that's the magic of a 4-position Enigma. You don't care if your Black Hole is on cooldown. You can just go back towards jungle. Ling Pure. He needs to have his Blink Dagger ready. So this is probably a moment for the side of Betboom to make some plays.
Yeah, like try to connect him with the... yeah, like Storm, Axe, Kato. I think it's going to be your trio of heroes that you probably want to go with. Maybe get a second level of Illuminate as well with save to give yourself more damage. Isa stack the camp and pull it at the same time. Once again, make it easier for him to get gold, pull the wave back, but also deny some gold from Nightfall. So good stuff here. As Pure did show his Blink Dagger.
Yeah, DJ just wants to continue farming because his Hand of Midas is done and to be delivered. So now his, big fat scaling position 4 Enigma is ready to continue farming. Which is kind of weird because that's all he's been doing primarily this game. But he is really farmed. He is... You're just playing against 4 cores at this point.
Okay, they're looking for a smoke. Currently eyeing bottom. I don't think they have any aggressive vision yet. So they are looking.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, his Midas! Oh, he got off the Midas. Well played.
Yeah, no massive Midas moment right there.
Oh, Pure is looking...
Ice. Gets himself a couple of those nice little healing lotuses. Roar gets thrown out, trying to run away. Is very tanky thanks to the Vanguard and the point booster and the Ogre Axe. My lord, he is a 5-man rotation required to kill off Ice.
Yep, that's a 2100 health Beastmaster. That did fall. Very crucial kill. Like, look at the Golden X going their way. Now also pressure on the tier 1 tower. They also kicked them out of their jungle. And just before he was about to finish his Axe on Ice, he's well, he's 1500 gold away, but still slowing down this timing. Very crucial for their game right now on Bad Boom.
Jackie, by the way, had a 13-minute Battle Fury. I think even a little bit before 13 minutes because he also bought the Band of Elvinskin. So a 12-minute Battle Fury on the Juggernaut. Top net worth has not been touched in the top lane. They haven't even gotten close to killing him.
Yeah, I don't think he will be touched that much either in like the next couple of minutes to come. They need you need a Blade Mail Axe or something to even try and kill him. So Jackie's gonna be in for a pretty damn good game. I mean, we're getting closer to the Blade Mail, not too far away for Pure here, but still. Gordon, active rune. Will go the way of GPK, Arcane Rune, very big one. Can definitely try to use that, maybe like linger into the top lane, try to kick people out there so that Nightfall can slowly but surely chip down the tower there.
DJ's not going to have any shenanigans. He's going for Hand of Midas into Blink. He's just going to get himself the more... Well, they have no interrupts from my BKB Black Hole anyway play. And then you get Refresh afterwards and they have nothing they can do on against you. Instead of building up a bunch of auras. Speaking of which, Ice. Yeah, he's only a Blade of Alacrity away from securing himself the Aghanim Scepter. A lot of the farm that he wanted to gain on the Beastmaster has been stolen by DJ, though.
Is under attack.
Yeah, some of the... It's been like a decent mix, but definitely when you have some 4 Enigma, you know that creeps are going to be stolen. But Ice and overall them, they're doing a good job at like stacking some camps, because then he's still getting a lot of gold there, some good amount of experience. As
he's got a quad stack
GPK,
agents now, so he's going to be
he's
pretty happy.
He will be happy there. As GPK is going to look to build his Orchid. Again, it's going to be a nice answer against the Puck and the Pugner as well. I mean, it's very good against all the heroes. It can also catch it can catch Jackie off guard before he has a Manta. It's great against the Enigma as well. So, 3-man smoke coming out for now. Any wards to be placed on Toronto? He does have one, as does Save.
Oh, DJ gets spotted out. They all place their wards down. Black Hole gets used, but Sagstorm is on top. DJ, no Enigma, Black Hole, Omni Slash, bouncing around. It's a Battle Fury, Omni Slash, so it does a lot of damage regardless. Jackie still does more damage right now, but all of his spells are on cooldown. Decrepify, heal from Dubu, keeps Jackie going. It's going to get
There's a
back,
glimpse,
so he
nice
will
buyback.
TP out. And indeed, it was the Toronto-Tokyo buyback coming in, zipping on towards Dubu. Can he get himself away? The roar in response. Ice. He doesn't have his axe. It's done, but it's not delivered yet. He finally has it secured, and that is crucial, because if he has the drums with that roar, he just will not die.
Oh, what a big play from Bedboom. So they smoke up. They instantly place the High Ground Ward to see DJ. I think he barely missed Toronto in the black hole. Otherwise, if he gets both of them, that looks so different. And then Toronto with a sick buyback. Without this buyback, Jackie just TPs out while laughing at them. But they get that kill, then Ice right before his axe is delivered. He dies, and they got the mid-tier one too. This whole game just changed from this one simple play.
They got the tools at the ready now as well. Kid available. Black Hole is going to be on cooldown for another 130 seconds. So if they can continuously make plays at this point, and they make it look pretty neat. Jackie Did a lot of damage, but he still is a couple of items from the point where Omni Slash will make a team wipe happen.
Yeah, and getting this kill on a hero who just got Battle Fury is big. You're really ruining their progression. Now Nightfall about to be 1,000 gold ahead, and Bedboom have a pretty aggressive grasp on the map right now. They're in the enemy triangle.
Ice, Zip comes in response.
Good
Silence comes
from
through.
Gordon.
Ice, can he get his hits off because he needs to heal up? The dunk is not ready. It's on cooldown for another 8 seconds. Ice gets controlled on the side, but he's got a healing ward to keep him alive as well. Toronto Tokyo would be a dieback if he falls. TP just in the nick of time, gets himself out of there. And they all disengage without a single life lost.
I mean, Bleed are very tanky with their heroes, but the fact that Bedboom got out without losing a single hero is kind of criminal, actually. Pretty crazy. Barely get out with the TP there. But it's like some 2k HP Beastmaster with a healing ward, the Crab, Pugna heal as well, Seeds of Serenity, Lotuses, Raindrop. Ice could be a very big difference maker in some of these next fights, as Pure in a little bit of trouble. It's gonna walk it off.
To get vision, it's actually save on the wrong side. They don't want to use a roar here because they want to use it for the bigger targets. That is primarily GPK sipping about, going for Jackie, who's going to spin himself back out of problems. Pure might be in a little bit of trouble with Ice joining the fun. And indeed, Dubu will be able to finish him off afterwards. Turn their attention towards the tier 1 tower in mid. And it's... honestly, without Axe, they don't really have any playmaking potential. And Bedboom also, Metamorphosis was on cooldown for Nightfall, so he really did not want to take a fight there.
Yeah, and they're doing really well on Bleed, like dealing with some of these heroes. Like when Ice runs into you, he's about to have this Crimson Guard. I don't really know what your best response is, because I don't think, like when you hard commit to kill him, that makes it very easy for them to get off a good Black Hole, get off some good silences from Corden as well. So if Bedboom feel like they can't fight, I would like to have Safe play a little more with Nightfall and just keep pumping out all these illusions, lower the cooldowns of meta, as
GPK has no mana left. They Black Hole him, which hindsight 2020 wasn't really necessary, but they do manage to get the kill onto GPK. And that is, regardless, a big one.
I mean, they'll definitely take a freebie, because that kind of felt like it was. Maybe he was on Hawk Vision and didn't quite catch the lead up to it, but great kill for them. Once again, a lot of gold.
Corden was at like 150 HP or something.
Ooh,
with the Orchid
that's very aggressive play then.
And Nightfall, he's building up the Scotty after his Manta style Dragonlance. The healing reduction is especially strong against the Bleed side. Shivas would also be nice for this could be a pretty good game for GPK to get a Shivas, for instance.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very good. It would also give him vision on the back line, give himself some more bonus damage. Okay, daytime now. You have Beast with Jug, who are both doing very well. I would say if you're Bleed, you can definitely look for a Roshan soon, which is maybe a high reason and big reason why they're already down bottom, smoking up as well. I mean, it looks like Pure wants this BKB, but when you have to stall down this game this much as an Axe, it doesn't really feel great.
I know, he wants to aggro jump anytime he sees an opponent, but they've got the Crimson Guard, they've got the Roar, drums, the counterplay potential, and the worst part is if you don't nuke someone in the team fight, they'll walk back 3 seconds, healing ward comes out, then you've got the life drain on top, then
DJ.
they have so many ways to keep heroes healed up. DJ is going to get caught, Dream Call in response onto GPK, but the Glimmer Cape will make sure that they won't hunt for more. They are both sides looking to fight for Roche, possibly. Ice is going to get glimpsed back. Crimson Guard does come out. Where's going to be the damage with the Decrepify on him? That's already the Stack Storm used. GPK, the Roar, can he get it off? Ice is going to get dunked in by Pure. Omni Slash comes bouncing around. It actually gets disjointed by the Zip, and now Jackie needs to TP with the Decrepify. Will be able to get the TP off. Pure just will not get the call going, but it is a fat team fight win for Bedboom. Yeah, there's no Enigma. Even if there was Enigma, there was no threat of the Black Hole. Ice can't get his Roar off, so his Aghanim Scepter doesn't go ham. And they get out with that disjoint as well. Everything going up Bedboom.
Bedboom just caught them off guard. They had a very nice ward from earlier in the game that is barely missed by these two sentries in the lane that which sees DJ pre-fight. They get to kill him, and then they just layer the spells very nicely on Ice Ice Ice. He doesn't get off anything. Jackie nearly died too. Like, if there was a Chakra Magic or 2 less seconds of cooldown on the call, he would have died as well. Now, instead of Bleed getting this Roach, because honestly, I feel like this is kind of theirs. Now, Bad Boom just turn the game around 22 minutes. They get their own Aegis on the Storm now.
Now you have GPK that can constantly dive onto DJ, because if you black hole him once, it's not going to be scary. The downside is that you still, if you die, he'll just drop a black hole on top of you. So you need to make sure that DJ at the very least is gone every single team fight.
Yeah, they're gonna have to play around this BKB later on, right? So what Bedboom are gonna have to do is try to split up the fight in like smaller skirmishes, like where TB does his own thing, Axe and Kato go 1-1, and Storm like looks at the backline, or you try to jump DJ on his own. Of course, that'll be great, but DJ will do his best to play around that. As Pure does have his BKB available now. Bedboom probably just gonna wait for the next meta. Like, meta plus Skadi timing is coming out right now, so if they can get the waves out in a nice positioning as Corden.
Yeah, there's going to be a jump in. They find Corden. This time he does not have an Aeon Disc to keep himself alive. He's choosing to pick up the Yule Scepter this time as a slightly different build.
It's definitely too aggressive here. Like, he didn't see much on the map, but maybe still, you know, from the last game, he's like, yeah, I just outplayed them the whole game. They didn't get to kill me. But this time around, Bedboom, more on point. A little angry from the last game about what he was able to do. So I'm going to punch him out of the game for a little bit.
And they're going to quickly pick up the Tormentor. Free shard on Enigma is insane if they can manage to secure it. On the Pugnet's actually also not that bad. But yeah, it's the free Enigma shard with the stun duration increase. And also you summon an Eidolon with every tick.
Yeah, it's very good to help yourself, like get some gold in the game as well, just like stun some neutral creeps or give yourself more damage in the fight. As he's also holding the Eye of Vizier, I would say it's like the second best tier 2 item when you're playing Enigma. It's Philosopher's Stone and then cast range, so not too shabby for him.
Well, Nightfall, Skadi is done. Going BKB Nullifier, they need the Nullifier against Pugna. But BKB is also not a bad choice. It might keep you just alive enough in the black hole to be able to survive and get the Sunder off.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna change any. I mean, I guess he's the only one that can buy a Nullifier later, and you really need it against the crap. No, it makes sense. I was thinking if he can somehow skip in like a Chrysalis, Silver Edge in there, but BKB Nullifier seems like it's gonna be the best choice.
And the smoke up coming through from Bedboom. Heading out, seeing if they can get a good catch. I mean, DJ's on the other side of the map, so they don't have to fear the black hole play at the moment. GPK zips in for Ice Ice Ice. And he cannot go for the TP because Electric Vortex was still available. I know Ice 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 is going to get control. He's trying to get the roar off, but it's just being juked all the way through. The drums keep him going for a little bit longer. He'll be the only one caught in that scenario, though. So the rest of his team, because he spent so long dying, they all just got out.
Well, looks like they're debating to take the gate just to make sure to go back top. Don't let them push in the map too much. Like, when you're ahead, all you want to do right now is Bedboom on terms of the map state. Like, you have Aegis, so you have the momentum. You want to just decrease the map space that Bleed have. So get the kill bottom, push it out, gate back top, try to push in this lane. And they have the recall on save as well, which is very big for this type of map play. And he's got the game-winning item queued up on save. He understands his mission once more. The 20 minutes Abyssal Blade, so like a 40-minute Abyssal Blade timing, it will come out once more.
Yeah, Abyssal Blade Kato with the extra level 3 Spirit Form, you get 375 cast range. You also have the Eye of the Vizier, which is another 125, which means you get a 500 cast range buff on Abyssal Blade. That is definitely long enough range to get the interrupt of the black hole.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna make it. He's gonna make it happen. He did it yesterday. He'll do it again today. I want to see what Bedboom do now. So they've got to take a lot of the towers on the map, the top tier 2, the mid tier 2. But high grounding seems hard, and I don't think you can let Corden get away with what he did last game. You did punish him already once. And I think this time around, GPK, he's queuing up the Hex. I'm kind of a fan of that. I think it's gonna help him also find the potential Enigma, kill this Puck on the map, because he's just being too annoying. You can't let him get away with it.
The high ground push is still not easy for BetBoom. You're playing against Enigma, it's never going to be easy. You Dream Coil, Black Hole, Roar, Omni Slash. If Bleed can manage to keep getting farm, they'll be able to defend this high ground endlessly.
Yes, they're going for they went for a pretty big smoke, maybe just to get out of base, try to regain some control of your own jungle, look for some wards, but they're not going to be running into too many heroes as BetBoom completely backed off on the map, farming some ancients, push up some lanes. Tier 3 items are also coming out now, as Pure did finish his Boots of Travel, so Pure's having a pretty decent game. 3 armor stacks as well on his ult, so that's going to help him out as well. Boots of Travel to be more maneuverable on the map, so seems good.
Kai Assange on the puck next item. Okay, so he's going for a slightly different build than last game. I do like that Isis is building up a Heaven's Halberd. He already has Crimson Guard, Pipe, Drums. If he adds in some extra evasion, that also, I think it also increases your healing with the Assange part. So it's all round really solid to have, especially to disarm the very scary late game TV. Considering he is building a Nullifier, which is great. And the only thing that you can do to counter him is just disarm him.
The disarmament, yeah, the Black Hole's gonna be the big threat. Because, yeah, Nullifier is just gonna stop the Pugna. As they're gonna get another tier 2 tower. So all the tier 2 towers are gonna be out of the map. As there's sort of drawing happening on the map as well. I think Pure is calling for a potential smoke to go around the map. To kind of take it back. As there's not much more to be claimed down in the bottom lane. Looks like Nightfall wants to maybe pressure the tier 3 or sort of glyph.
Steal yeah, they're gonna get themselves the Wisdom Rune on the side of Bleed. Easy experience. And they bail out because Terrorblade can just siege with illusions.
Well, actually everyone TP'd. Interesting. I'm surprised that everyone goes. Usually you don't want to try to bring everyone unless you're really going to turn it into a fight. Because I think now that's kind of what BetBoom wanted. Force everyone home. Now you get to go back mid and top push it in. And then maybe you can be the first one to make a new move. As, of course, Bleed will defend by bringing 5 heroes back into the base. Nice recall from Save.
I think they actually did that because they were trying to use Isis as a bait. And expected GPK to aggro, jump in, try and catch the Beastmaster, and then they all chase after him. But they were very well aware on the side of BetBoom that something funky's up if no one was showing up top.
Yeah. As now they'll get to push in the bottom lane. We've got a bit of map control changing. Next biggest objective in this game is going to be the second Roche. Of course, as this time around we also have a different build from Toronto Tokyo. Swapping it up to a Lotus Orb this time around, which I think makes a lot of sense. You're playing into an Omni Slash that you can reflect. You're also playing into Roar. You can take off some silences, the Malefice as well. So it's very good.
Jackie's also 18, so he gets level 3 Omni Slash. It's a pretty big deal. If it doesn't get disjointed, of course. That especially that part is the crucial aspect, considering there is a Scary Storm on the other side who is building up into the Scythe. Roche is up in 2 minutes. Is a very lengthy Roche respawn time.
Bleed are having more map problems this game around, right? Last game they had Lycan and Naga, which I think helped you a lot with the map. Sure, Beast helps you in some way, but not as much as a Lycan. Jug is not at all close to the Naga, so Corden was forced to TP home, but now his team is kind of stuck down bottom. Of course, they can kind of hold their spot with some of Hawks that are staying around, but he also doesn't have Boots of Travel, so BetBoom kind of putting themselves in a good position right now.
Well, they're heading towards the Roche pit. Pure is ready for the blink call. Isis is the only one in the pit. And yeah, this is getting fairly interesting how this fight is going to ensue, because in from behind, it is Corden on the puck. So he is flanking from behind. They're going to go for the Axe Call play. Static Storm onto Dubu. They control up the puck now. They're going to jump through. Black Hole gets used onto Nightfall. Omni Slash bouncing around. Nightfall's in trouble. Omni Slash actually bounces to the side, but the Roar is available. They find a double kill. They kill off Dubu, but they lose a bit too much. Can they get more catches going? No, just the 2. Roche is up in a minute. They won't have Black Hole for that one, but as a counter, there's also no meta.
The fact that they had such... I really like the positioning of Bleed there, where Isis was just kind of tanking the front, so BetBoom try to go around and kill the Pugna, which they are successful with, but then Nightfall has to run in very deep, and they just blast everything on him. Omni Slash, even if it wasn't the full one. Black Hole with the Midnight Pulse, Puck Spells, I think maybe even the Roar at the very end. And yeah, he just doesn't... that's a nice call into a Storm Jump.
Yeah, a lot of creeps there. So Pure gets a bunch of counter helixes going out, and that's all pure damage coming out from Pure onto Ice. The Beastmaster. The pipe is nice, Crimson Guard's nice, but it doesn't help against the axe going ham.
Yeah. Well, getting caught with your pants down, because that is a big death, as now they're respawning. Roche is gonna be up right now, as Bleed do see this with the boar from Ice. I don't know if Bepum are aware quite yet. Well, they can recall.
They don't have Black Hole. Like, they can't fight. It's just that simple. Black Hole's on cooldown. It's give away that Aegis.
Pretty much. As they're just gonna pump some Chakra Magic onto Nightfall. He's gonna spawn all the illusions. So even with that big fight earlier, Roche is still gonna go to bed, Boom, and well, we all know Aegis destroys heroes like Enigma and Doom. So it's gonna make it a little harder for DJ in this next fight. Might have to talk a little more about, okay, what do we wanna do now? Do we need to ignore the TB? Maybe we Omni Slash one of the supports, we go around, do something like that and try to kill them. As now Gordon's gonna equip himself once more with the Boots of Travel, try to put the lane in a little bit of a better spot, and he did get to pick up a gem from Toronto Tokyo, it looks like, from the last fight.
Yeah, GPK is pretty scary right now. Definitely going to look for the hunts on towards the Enigma. DJ deciding, I'm not going to go bots. I'm going to refresh orb, because that's exactly what his team needs is if you're going to go high ground defense. The thing is, they gave the Aegis to the TB, which, for obvious reasons, it's not as ideal as with the Storm. But if you're looking to a high ground push, it does make a lot of sense that you get it on towards the TB. However, the downside is, if you lose your first life with Aegis and they haven't used Black Hole, you bet yourself they're just going to put it right on top of you and you're still dead.
Yeah. Well, at least I feel like he would have to mess up quite a bit to die once. So he's just going to have to be aware that he does not die without actually being hold. Because, yeah, there's no counterplay. You're just legit going to die a second time and they don't care that you have this Aegis. As Tormentor's going to be picked up. So we get the Toronto Tokyo Shard, which honestly no one really cares about. It's quite weak. Or at least I've never really seen it given too much impact. But of course, Save already has his with the recall. That's the more important one.
Yeah, it's Tormentor. It's actually not that bad of a shard, the Disruptor one, because you can scout like Roche bits if anyone is there, and in the trees to see if you can find the Enigma.
I can see that.
Oh, Gordon's got hits. So he's got the phase shift attack for free.
A little bit of bonus damage, especially with a quickening charm. Very nice.
And it's also good to deal with the TB illusion. It's time to get that Mjolnir. Go. Oh, Nightfall
okay.
pops
Nightfall.
the meta.
They just want to pressure a bit. Black Hole is back up, but they are smoking. Looks like maybe they want to go around. Let's see.
Well, Nightfall gets the cooldown reduction spam, of course, from Save coming in. The Crimson Guard kept the tier 3 tower pretty healthy.
Yeah. Well, they also have the Chakra Magic cooldown talent on 15, so it's going to help with the meta even more. Half the tower is down for now.
And it will slow Siege most certainly down. Pure is ready to get a good call in if anyone goes for Nightfall. Fun slow Siege. The Chakra Magic onto Nightfall spam as well, so he keeps getting Conjure images.
I think it's good that Jackie is going out on the map. I think he probably wasn't even needed in the base in the first place, just to... Like, while Bepum do this as 5, if you can defend and, like, slowly delay their push while still farming on the map, that's definitely good for you. DJ, of course, also helping out with the Midnight Pulse. Ice staying in the front, so... I mean, perhaps in, like, 30 seconds, Bepum can just look to go again. Meta is already down to a 50-second cooldown. So, truthfully, in, like, 20 seconds, Meta is ready, so you'll still have 2 minutes on the Aegis.
Save still needs a bit more, a bunch more for his... Abyssal Blade, so they really need to give him some time to get that farm going. And DJ, he's 800 gold from the refresh orb, double Black Hole.
Yeah,
doesn't really care about the Aegis at that point.
Hey, he's getting dangerously close to it. He won't have enough mana yet to actually cast double Black Hole plus Refresher, so might have to look at perhaps a different neutral item if he's had any of before. I think he had the Eye of Vizier earlier, so that you can take as you lose mana. So maybe a tier 4 item that gives him a little bit of mana pool, or like buying some random null talisman. Something he can consider.
He also has the Ogre Seal Totem against the Nullifier from the Nightfall Terribly that we saw previously being used.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice, but I think he's mainly just going to be playing around, like just staying in the back end of the Black Hole. I guess he has a greater Healing Lotus, which will help him with the mana as Bedboom. Chunking away at the racks. Looks like Bleed are making a conscious choice of letting this one go. They would definitely just want to wait out this Aegis from Bedboom.
Yeah, they get a full set of racks, 30 seconds until the Aegis expires, and then it's very likely just going to be Bedboom waiting for Roche number 3, which should be a Radiant Roche respawn and is going to include a free Aghanim Scepter.
There's some items that Bedboom need to think about now, right? Like you're losing your Aegis. DJ is about to have a refresher. Of course, he has not shown that yet on the map. But even if you just have to deal with one Black Hole, like right now, Bedboom need to talk about, okay, do we need this Abyssal Blade completed? Do we need, like, does someone need to buy an E-Blade? Or how do we just deal with our TB getting Black Hole? Because now Bleed are coming with a smoke on the map right now. And as we said, DJ is damn strong on this Enigma.
Yeah, he's the biggest threat on the side of Bleed, 100%. He's making sure that he keeps buyback money as well, in case he gets randomly jumped, which is very possible with how GPK is zipping around these team fights.
Okay, Pure has a Octarine Core. He's gonna work on a refresher himself, so we see all these late game refreshers. It's just one of the best items in the late game. Like, the more net worth you have, having another round of BKB, aura, spells, or whatever it may be, is just so damn strong. Like a double blink, blade mail, BKB call. It's just gonna kill anyone.
He has Axe as well, so it's only a 6-second cooldown on a 3-second taunt.
Yeah.
Axe is scary late game. He doesn't even have the shard yet, which is like the big survivability spell that he will later gain.
Yeah, I'd probably look to get it against the Jug later. I guess for now, with all the low cooldown calls, you get so much armor, it's okay at this point. Also level 25. I guess this time around he will take the AoE again. Maybe it gives him like a semi-second way to cancel Black Hole. It's a very hard one to do, as he swaps his item build to a Wind Waker. So yeah, I was kind of wondering if any of them are looking, okay, do we need some E-Blades, Wind Wakers? Is it just gonna be saved with an Abyssal Blade, who at this point he is getting dangerously close to it. 1600 gold for this Abyssal Blade.
It's almost there. He just needs pretty much the recipe left to farm, and they're also giving him the chance to get all the farm done. So they're giving him the lanes to clear, considering they know that they need him to interrupt it. It is not the easiest without a Blink Dagger, though. Considering you have a 4-staff, you have to... The positioning can be a bit off, but you do have insane cast range. Additionally, with his ulti on and, of course, the Eye of the Vizier.
Yeah, like basically what Bleed want to do is like take a very structured fight. They want like, okay, very likely DJ is saying something like, yo, Ice, if you can find the Caudal or just press Roar on him when I go for the Black Hole, I have a free Black Hole. So as soon as I see Nightfall, I can go, put a Hawk behind them, press Roar on the Caudal, and we're good to go. Whereas for Bedboom, they want to make it more chaotic. Like, they want to smoke in, maybe catch him off guard, take a couple different fights. So I think it's more in Bedboom to, like, force some chaos. Because if Bleed get to fully plan out their fight, I think DJ is going to have some very sick Black Holes coming up.
There's also one small thing that a late game Enigma has over very many different heroes. It's Midnight Pulse. It's a slept on spell, but it does insane amounts of percentage-based damage.
I mean, Midnight Pulse is definitely very strong. It's not a spell they cannot underestimate it. The one good thing for Bedboom is that I think in order for Bleed to truly kill heroes, they need to be locked down in the Black Hole. I think they can survive a Roar, especially if Toronto can come close, maybe drop a Lotus Orb so that there's no Omnislash around. I think, yeah, I think this is the moment Bedboom we're waiting for. They got the Abyssal Blade. They're going to smoke up. Third Roche in 1 minute. So buybacks plus being smoked up in good vision is the name of the game right now for both teams.
I also, you did mention, of course, that he might be lacking mana, but I completely forgot Lotuses were a thing in the game. That circumvents that problem pretty heavily in mid. Ice is going to get jumped. The zip comes onto the back line. DJ blows the black hole onto GPK for that first quick kill. 1-for-1 trade. There's a buyback available on GPK, but not on Ice. Ice Gordon is trying to catch out Pure, who is being quickly slowed on the back end. Nightfall's man fighting up against Jackie. Actually, Jackie is doing the man fighting here. Omni Slash, he gets himself back, is going to get taken down, has a buyback at the ready. Pure needs to go for the TP out of there, will be able to TP to safety, but a double buyback forced out with no metamorphosis
They need this
available.
Roche.
And Roche is up in 10, but Ice does not have a buyback ready. That's the big difference.
They still have one black hole, right? If he refreshes. Yeah, so he didn't do that yet. He might be looking at like a... Okay, there it is. So second black hole is available. They might still want to look to contest this, as with Park you can constantly orb out. Meta is not available, so... I mean, if Bleed get to hold this until Ice spawns, this is a huge victory for them.
Yeah, this can be everything. You just need to catch out the Storm or the TB. They have Abyssal Blade now on save, so it's... Like, everything is in the hands of Save. He needs to interrupt that black hole, which is a scary prospect. That so much pressure in this game on him.
His next item is Blink. It's being queued up just to help him with this exact thing we're talking about, where he has to cancel the black hole. The top lane is pushing in a little bit, but of course only Roche matters. Toronto, Tokyo.
Jackie used the spin. Dubu, of course, did not get taken down previously thanks to the
nice
black hole.
call.
Black hole gets used. Nightfall is inside the black hole, but the Abyssal Blade
He lives.
from Save comes through. Can they man fight this? They did lose the Pugna. Omni Slash comes bouncing around. Pure is dropping low. The spin comes in. Pure is going to get taken down. GPK gets silenced up in the process. Needs to disengage. Toronto Tokyo is going to be the next target and will lose his life. Double buybacks again coming out from Bet Boom. They've used... I think they only have Save with the buyback available, but he does save his Terrorblade. Nightfall alive thanks to Save's Abyssal.
Okay, got another fight coming in. Ice is very tanky. Okay, meta does get popped.
Does need to be a little bit careful.
Okay, that's an aggressive roar.
Nightfall. He doesn't have a Sunder for another 6 seconds. Jackie trying to chase, but they don't have many cooldowns left on the side of Bleed. Zip in.
Nice call on the jug.
Control. Is it going to be enough to keep him taken down? He's healing up thanks to the level 20 talent. Look at Jackie healing like crazy. He's still alive. Nightfall even used his Sunder in the fight. He's dead. Diebacks upon diebacks on the side of Bet Boom, and they call the GG. Bleed with another game that keep it so close for so long, but they just have Bet Boom's number.
Actually, their team fight is so good. Like, the healing ward gets dropped. I think there was also some, like, the crap, even if it was only for 1 second with the life ring coming. He just stands his ground. This Blade Dance lifesteal talent is incredible. Ice also pushing forward, and I mean, DJ. He had sick performances in both of these games. Like, first the Eng, now the Enigma. Yeah, this post 4 Enigma, I think, is something that teams have to look out for way more.
Yeah, Bleed, I mean, they made a turnaround in the tournament. The first day, of course, it looked very rough, but right now I think they just shattered some other teams' dreams here over at the Bali Major. There we have the quick scoreboard, as you can see. I mean, everyone did their due diligence, did their job. Save even used that Abyssal Blade to interrupt the black hole, but at that stage, they lost Pure. They already forced out too many buybacks, and Bleed still had more in the tank. Like Jackie, as you mentioned, that level 20 talent, I think it needs to be reworked because he heals so much.
Yeah, he just healed a shit ton, especially with the fact that he has some attack speed aura on him, and then like there's a healing ward behind you as well that's helping you even more to keep you topped off. Like you just literally stand your ground. It looks like Jug is a really good man fighter nowadays. This hero was not traditionally known for that. You were only good around like, okay, some Omni Slashes, but I feel like Bleed are putting a lot of pressure on the enemy teams that they're playing into. Like in both of these mid to late games, I just feel like Bet Boom need to think so much about what to do, and in both games they kind of crumbled like in the late game. I think this Enigma pressure from DJ, it just made them all very, very scared in order like for them to know how to play the fights.
They were playing so far back as well. You saw them positioned the entire time around, close to the Roche area. Dubu was pretty much baiting on the Pugna the entire time, but standing a bit more frontwards because Storm wants to kill the Pugna, but they also need to kill off the Enigma. That's the big problem, because normally it's dive on the Pugna, kill him quickly so he doesn't have the save. But then if you dive on the Pugna, the Storm Enigma will come in. You dive on the Enigma, the Pugna will come in. There are too many targets for them to catch, and they just like Bleed taking down Betboom 2-0. I didn't have that on my bingo card today.
No, they had very nice positioning. DJ was always like way further back, and as you're saying, kind of, you know, Dubu taking it up so that the DJ can have one of these better team fights all the time. Yeah, actually scary. I did not expect Betboom to go down like this, and both games kind of were in a good spot, but Bleed just kind of fight back, and yeah, a 2-0 for them. That's great. They needed these 2 wins, and now they're actually looking pretty good. It's going to be a 7-7 score, if I'm not too mistaken.
Which we'll check in a second right now, because we do, of course, have a visual for the fine people at home. Okay, we're getting the group standing ready as we speak, but indeed, Bleed should be 7-7, which makes it very problematic for Nouns to continue, but we'll quickly get the group standing here, right for the viewers at home, how everything is standing currently. Bleed 7-7, 9 Pandas is 6-8, which I am quickly going to have to check. I think they're playing right now against Quest. Okay, so they tied against Quest. I don't know, is that game already counted? It looks like that game might have already been counted in, which would mean that Nouns have a tough challenge ahead of themselves. They still need to beat Azure tomorrow.
5-9, so they only have 1 series left, as they've already played 14 games. So yeah, Nouns are gonna have to get wins, hope that other teams lose out, as Pandas and Bleed also have another series to play. So yeah, it's a very important series, as that is Azure Ray. They play against Nouns, is that correct, in their very last match?
I'm quickly gonna have to check. Well, we'll check out the schedule for tomorrow, because I think there's a very interesting one coming up. Nouns versus Azure, of course. They need to, like, the winner of that has a reasonable chance, not a guaranteed chance to go forward, because if I'm not mistaken, 9 Pandas also has to play against Bleed tomorrow, which is, like, the biggest competitors in Group B all have to face each other. Nouns has to face Azure, Bleed has to face 9 Pandas. That means teams are going to lose points. And there's still a chance for the winner of Azure versus Nouns to go forward.
Oh, there's a lot of spicy stuff happening tomorrow, which is great. That's exactly what you want in like the last matches of a group stage, that they all matter. And it's like, okay, who can get eliminated? Who's going tiebreaker? Who's going upper bracket? Who's staying in? So that's actually very sick for tomorrow.
Tomorrow is going to be an absolutely amazing slaughterfest. I want to be here for it, but of course, that is unfortunately not going to be it for us, Kezu. Maybe if we get tiebreakers, if we get a lot of tiebreakers, we get.
We might get tiebreakers.
There's a reasonable chance we get tiebreakers.
Yeah.
But tomorrow will be Lyrical and Trent taking, of course, those 2 first series, mainly because, well, it's like 4 a.m. when the tournament starts. For us, that is really rough to be awake for those matches. But I'll definitely try, because I'm going to be there for Nouns. Astini, if you're watching, I'll support you till the end of times. But nonetheless, that was it for us for the tournament. Possibly, if no tiebreakers, then Kezu, we will be done here at the Bali Major. Of course, big shout out to some of our sponsors for the Bali Major. Sucro is the best coated peanuts that has become the pride of Indonesia, bringing happiness and joy to everyone. Any last words for the people at home, Kezu?
Just happy to be here, in case it is the last time. It was good to cast and just watch some of these games, and hopefully there'll be tiebreakers tomorrow. We get to do some more of it. But yeah, I'm just impressed with, I think, how competitive Dota is, and every new tournament you just see a different team like kind of show up, whether it's a team that is in the bottom of the group or at the top of the group. Like Quest, you never really know what to expect, and if you're not bringing your A game, another team will, and they will beat you. I love that.
Yeah, Dota is always competitive. There's always the next team coming, so you always have to be on your tippy toes. Ladies and gents, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much, Kezu, for joining me in all these fun casts. I think from all the games out there, we've been the luckiest, because we've had the most fun shenanigans in all of our matches, and hopefully you also enjoyed the show at home. In case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.